ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain, which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
In the evening of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Odion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbedo Onwonse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawo Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rites to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Elder Ogbedo Onwonse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawo Igbenedion, at his Okada country home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking about. That's what I said. So when they bullied her, if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shebi and something.
Party.
You have to be
They
smart.
can't sit
If
down.
you see where they are dressing them up or dragging on both sides, you cannot breathe. And these women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
The Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaeware and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down,
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Delight to have you join me on yet another lovely episode of your #1 show on television, and that's none other than Flipside on Independence Television, reaching you live from the city of Benin. Yes, that city where the king is truly king. Now, I know there are some persons that are just joining us for the first time. Flipside is a unique show that tends to put a balance to issues by taking a look at them from different perspectives. You know, they say that it gets boring sometimes when you look at issues just from one perspective. Variety is the spice of life. So the essence of Flipside is to take up a topical issue and examine it inside out. That way we'll be able to strike a balance between different schools of thought, between different views and different opinions. My name is Harry Aigboje, and it's my pleasure to have you join me on this episode of the show. Today we are taking a look at a timely discussion, something that has to do with what the nation is facing at the moment, especially the church. Okay, the church is a body that addresses certain issues that are very sensitive. So there are certain things that we try not to dabble into because of the nature of the church. Okay, for instance, some persons are of the opinion that the church has no business in politics. So the question we're asking today is that true? The relationship between the church and politics. That's what we are taking a look at today. And of course, I've got three amazing gentlemen in the house with me to do justice to this topic. Now, to my far left is a clergy. As a matter of fact, the three of them are clergy. Okay, I have Oladele Ogundele, who is an educationist and also a public affairs analyst. Yes, I also understand that he is the State Secretary of AFED. It's good to have you in the house, sir.
Thank you. Good afternoon, viewers. It's a pleasure to be here.
Yes, it is a pleasure to have you in the house. And of course, seated next to Mr. Oladele is a clergy as well. He is Nazarite Chukwuemeka. He is a clergy, a public affairs analyst. It's good to have you in the house, sir.
Thank you, Harry. Good to be here again.
It's good to have you. And there's a new face in the house. He's in all white. You know, he goes by the name of Pastor, right? Eduge. Evangelist Eduge, a woman. He's also a clergy.
Thank you very much.
Welcome on board.
Good afternoon, Dean. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, sir. All right, so let's set the ball rolling. A very interesting topic we have before us, ladies and gentlemen. We're discussing the relationship between the church and politics. First off, should the church actively participate in politics or maintain strict neutrality? I don't know who would like to take the first shot now. Maybe I should start with you, Mr. Oladele. Do you think the church should, should actively participate in politics or maintain strict neutrality?
Okay, thank you. Once again, let me appreciate you for bringing profound discussions like this.
Thank you, sir.
Very interesting topic. The question is, what is politics and what is the church? You know, politics has to do with governance. Politics has to do with government. And the church is a group of persons that have identified with a particular faith. And if that is the case, these people stay in a community, an environment, under government, under governance. So as such, the church should not stay neutral, but should not be partisan, should not practice partisan politics. The church should concentrate on the moral building of the society. The church should concentrate on the encouraging good social values, virtues, building people, and involving in anything that has to be civic and also be law-abiding.
Okay.
So that's it. But when it comes to belonging to a party or getting involved in politics in detail, the church shouldn't. I won't say church should stay neutral.
Okay.
Because like I said, you know, in Matthew chapter 4, this is always my point. I said, when the devil came to Jesus Christ to test him, he actually came with two things. He came with politics and religion. He said, if you bow to me, that's religion, worship. I will give you this kingdom. That's politics.
Politics, okay.
So they go together. Devil is smart. And Jesus Christ knew, I will get the government, but not through this method. So as such, he didn't bow. Okay. He has to use the prescribed, organized, or proposed method that God has ordained. And one day he will take over the government of this world. Okay. So as such, the church should involve in politics when it comes to probably like civic responsibility. Yes, civic responsibility, voter education, building social values, encouraging people on how to do things in the society. The church have a large number that can influence politics, okay. That can influence social and good values. Okay. So the church, but when it comes to public endorsement, public partisan politics, okay. The church should be careful. That would be my piece.
The church should be careful.
Yes.
All right, let's re-examine the question, Nazarite Chukwuemeka. The question says, should the church actively participate in politics? And he said that it's okay for the church to participate in politics, but it is totally out of place for it to be partisan. Now, doesn't partisanship have to do with being actively involved?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so. The church should be active, actually, in politics, and from me, I take it from the angle of being deliberate in discipling people who can also be involved there. Discipleship.
Like mentorship?
Yes. Okay. Mentorship, we use it secularly, but in the church terms, we use discipleship. Discipling people who can run in that light. We read in the book of Isaiah chapter 9, describing Jesus. He said, government shall be upon his shoulder. Yeah. And so the church has to be consciously and actively and deliberately and intentionally be involved in discipling people that we get there. That's when you study people like Joseph and study people like Daniel. These were godly people who were involved in politics. In quote. So the church has to be, but not to be partisan. I don't personally believe that to be active means to be partisan. The church has to.
So by that, do you mean that someone from the church or a Christian cannot aspire to any political office, because that's partisan politics?
The partisanship, no, you can. A child of God can. Okay. But for a church, bringing an endorsement is where I'm trying to bring it. But an individual can aspire. And of course, you can go there if you're not a party member, so to speak. All right? So, in fact, I thank God even what quite a number of churches are doing these days, raising political departments in their churches. Yes, putting HODs that man those department. Yes, though the churches, quite a number of churches started it quite late, but it's being later than never. Okay. So the churches are beginning to realize that this ought to be. But as far, like my colleague said, endorsing parties where I'm having a challenge. Okay. Yes. So, but individuals in different churches can aspire offices and should be given the needed support by the church.
Independent of the church's
of course.
Influence.
Yes. Okay. And they should be given the needed support that is required of
by the church.
Yes, they should.
All right, Evangelist Dugie, endorsement. Do you think it's appropriate for church leaders or the church, as a body, to endorse a candidate for a political office?
Thank you very much. I will not want to answer that question directly. Okay. Because I want us to look at this much in its little fragments, because that's an holistic conversation. Okay. Because if you look at what Apostle Paul said, he said that the church is a whole body with many members. And so when you are talking about endorsement or being involved in partisan politics, I want to say, let's separate the different members. Because these different members have different roles that they ought to be playing at different times. Okay. And so, if the spiritual head of the church, I would say, in my opinion, is the head of the church, shouldn't be involved in partisan politics. He is supposed to bring what we call speaking truth to power for the church.
But is it possible to, be involved actively or to be partisan and still be able to speak truth to power?
That's what I'm saying. The spiritual head shouldn't be involved in partisan politics.
Okay. So who should be involved?
Any other member. The deacons, the brothers, any other person that is not involved as a shepherd of a congregation, so to speak. Because the congregation in this sense is the lowest unit of the body of Christ. So if you are a head of a congregation, in my opinion, you shouldn't be involved in partisan politics. Okay. But if you are not, and you are just any other role you are playing, even to the extent of the assistant pastor or shepherd of the ministry, because I don't want to be specific in the office as it were. Okay. Such persons can be involved in partisan politics. Why? Because Mike Moron said something. He said, you cannot elect a demon to power. Demon in this sense, election in this sense, whether you voted or you stayed away from voting, you've permitted the demon to go into power and then begin to pray, Lord, change him. Demons don't change. And so, like...
when you say demons now, you're talking about people with questionable character?
Precisely. They will
well,
not...
That sounds like you're speaking in, riddles.
Okay.
Because, demons are, especially within the church circle, right? Demons are known to be spirits. So the demons in this context are probably, figurative, I guess.
Yes. Okay. Demon in the sense that their heart are already sold out to do what is not right.
Okay, all right.
And so you cannot begin to say, Lord, change them. Because indirectly or directly, you endorse their coming to power by not providing an option for the people. And so, like I was saying, the speaker before I spoke said, people should be discipled, not from outside the church, but within the church, who are not meant to shepherd over a congregation. To go into this politics, because politics is one of the 7 mountains of influence that the church must take over.
Hopefully you throw more light on that. It's one of the 7 mountains of influence. Hopefully we'll get to know about the other 6 mountains of influence. Well, in case you just joined us, it is Flipside on Independent Television, and we're taking a look at the relationship between the church and politics. We'll be going on this break now, and when we return, it will be time to move to take it a notch higher. Please stay tuned.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain, which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Yes, it's good to have you back, ladies and gentlemen. It's still Flipside on Independent Television, and we're taking a look at the relationship between the church and politics. Now, Mr. Dele, I would like to ask this question. In recent time, there have been hues and cries about certain clergy, certain pastors, certain ministers, certain evangelists being more vocal in criticizing, certain political regimes than others. A certain pastor led a protest during President Jonathan's regime, right, against the rising spate of insecurity at the time. But this same pastor and some other persons, have been accused of silence in this regime, especially considering the fact that the insecurity or the security situation has worsened. Okay, some persons have argued that, well, the man is aging, and if he can't do it anymore, other persons should rise up to the occasion and take the baton from him. Do you share such sentiments?
Okay. Well, first, I want to quickly say something. You know, when we say church, the church is a body, vetted by a person of Jesus Christ, bought by himself with his blood. Now, because I just want to throw a point somewhere when we say the church should develop people for politics. If the church concentrates wholly on the assignment given, and the member chooses to take the path of politics, it's different from if the church pick person and developing them for politics.
Okay.
If you do, you may lose focus of the wholeness of what you're supposed to concentrate on. In the congregation, they can decide to. And when they seek your opinion as a spiritual head, you give your counsel.
Okay.
Yes, from the moral that there is of the teaching of Christ, the virtues of Christ. If somebody imbibe the virtues of Christ, the truth is, Jesus Christ as a person is somebody, if you learn, you know, he was civic. When it was time for him to pay tax, he paid tax. So a man will just definitely be good for such office. Okay. Having said that, you see, it was a misplaced priority. I'm sorry to say, because I don't have, I don't have the ecclesiastical authority to say some certain things.
Okay.
Yes, even as a clergy. You know, what happened, it was a misplaced priority to become vocal, and that's where we missed it. From 2015 till now, that's where the church missed it when it comes to politics, and we are reaping the effect.
Okay, a quick question. Would you consider that partisan politics on the part of the clergy in question?
It was, sir. It was.
How so?
Okay, like I said before, if you use the pulpit, the authority you have, to sell, whether directly or indirectly, a candidate.
Okay, but in this context, he wasn't exactly selling a candidate. Don't you agree? I mean, he was protesting.
As at that time, they did. We are all here. As at that time, it was. In fact, there was a time a particular minister, renowned in this nation, was calling Jonathan and saying, "You are being. Why are you behaving more lukewarm?" Okay. You understand? It was very obvious. Okay. And that sent a signal to all of us, the proselytes.
In the church.
In the church. And now we had a particular perception about that person, and we went this way. Okay. And we are reaping it now. So it's actually, that's what we are saying. Using the pulpit to have a public endorsement, whether directly or indirectly. Okay. It's different from using the pulpit to teach the moral and the virtues of Christ. And encourage whosoever that want to go into that to go into it. Okay. So it's quite different. So now, when you not talk about people should take effect now, I think what we should do now is not really that we should go and take another person should take over. Okay. No, we should learn from that mistake and correct it. We should learn from the mistake and no longer get something like that done, where our clergy have a public endorsement, where our clergy take to the streets, protest in particular. Let our clergy speak truth to power, like what he said. Let our clergy speak something that is for the benefit of the general. Let our clergy speak to the generality of the whole. And before you know it, if, for example, there is a particular, for example, you have a particular person who is a member of your church, and the person is maybe he's occupying a political office, and in that case, he's doing what is wrong, you point it to him. Okay. Yes. Fear or favor. Yes. When it's also the other person you point to, you are known for that neutrality, so to say. Okay. When I say neutrality, I'm talking about speaking truth the way it should be done, that has to do with advocacy, poverty alleviation, has to do with the welfare of the people. Once you are speaking that, they know you with that. Okay. Not when this one is a member, is the vice president, or is the whatever, or is the governor, but is a member of my, is in my DC, then by that time I won't speak. But when it is the other person, I will not speak. No, that's how we should be.
All right. Yeah. Thank you so much, Mr. Dele. Nazareth Chukwuemeka, what's your perspective to that? I saw you smiling while he was speaking.
No, I was just trying to, well, I'm not trying to make an amusement out of it, but I'm just trying to say, oh, maybe because the man, just like you said, is aging. So I'm trying to make excuses. Okay.
You're trying to play the devil's advocate.
Maybe the man is tired. Let me also add that aspect, because I remember that situation that came recently in our in our group, he knows what I'm talking about.
Okay.
And a few people I tried to call were like, I beg, I don't tire for that matter, I don't want to talk again. So people can come to such a situation. I've met some people even this insecurity issue, prayers going on, and we are raising prayer in church, and people are like,
nonchalant.
I don't tire. How long are we going to continue?
Why that nonchalant? Because one would expect that, with the rising insecurity, our enthusiasm.
There's more fire.
Yes. Seriously.
My dear, we need a lot. We are trying to revive the spirit of prayer in the lives of people concerning Nigeria, not prayer in general, because a lot of people, I must tell you the truth,
have lost hope.
We have completely. We deal with people a lot on a daily basis, and when you come to matters of let's pray for your family, let's pray for your business, you see people praying. But when we pray for Nigeria, it's a different ballgame, even in the midst of this high level of insecurity, and with even some of the fathers of faith. Even Khan has written letter some days ago and sent it to churches that should be fast and prayer. People are not really responding on that aspect. They felt that it's not working out.
Could that also be attributed to what Mr. Dele made mention of, the fact that some of these church leaders are beginning to,
my brother, the truth be said, there is a compromise.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I don't think it's right to just put it all on the growing insecurity or the hopelessness of the country, so to speak. You understand? The attitude of these clergy, these people who are supposed to be, the representatives of God people, could also be a factor, don't you think?
It is. There is a compromise in the church leadership as well. Not being vocal and speaking truths to power where it ought to be. I don't know, but you see, if you put your ears on the ground and you move around, people are beginning to cry for another Idahosa of our time. There is an outcry right now. Where is the Idahosa of our time? Because I've told people, I said, do you know that the name Idahosa is heavier than Church of God Mission? Because he was a man that came out and it was for the kingdom work and kingdom business. So we need such people back into the leadership, spiritual leadership of our nation. And standing the time, no matter whose ox is gored, they speak the truth and say what is happening part time. And is a pathetic situation, and is a prayer we are trusting God to answer us as quickly as possible. But just like you are asking on the issue of some leadership that played some things they played in the past, sincerely speaking, is part of why we are where we are today.
Okay.
Some people's hearts have been completely disappointed because they are expecting such people to rise up again.
Okay.
And even if we are trying to make excuses, they are old, they are tired of the whole situation, one need to start seeing voices speaking vocally and boldly to what is on ground right now.
Okay.
Especially since Donald Trump turned out from US.
Yes, we'll get to that. We'll definitely get to that. Hopefully, if we have enough time. But Evangelist Eduge, I'm sure you have a thought or two to share in this regard.
Yeah, sure. For me, I want to say that at some point in our church history, in recent history, we actually lost focus of the modus operandi of the scriptures.
Okay.
And that was
the
why
principles of God's word.
Yes. That was why I think they went the way of, in their wisdom, protesting.
Okay.
Because if you search through scriptures, the ways and manner spiritual authority addressed government, there was nothing like protest. And another thing I believe is...
Are you saying that protest is anti-scripture?
Precisely.
Okay, so that kind of reminds me of what the Muslim religion also teaches, that protests are against the tenets of Islam.
Yeah, for me, protesting is walking in the flesh.
Really?
Precisely.
So if I'm not happy with the situation of things, in the country, for instance, I do not have a right, or I'm not allowed to protest as a Christian. Is that what you're saying?
As a Christian, you can if you belong to other civil society organization.
Okay.
But here we are talking about church spiritual leaders.
Leaders, okay.
Leading and being in the forefront
okay.
of this protest. and decreeing protest from the pulpit. Because if you are not, that's why we are where we are now.
Okay.
Because if you look at the way the scriptures and prophets of old corrected those in authority,
yeah.
it's different.
Okay.
If
so
you
it
don't
wasn't,
hear,
it wasn't through protests.
no. And another thing, if you don't hear or get an instruction from God,
okay,
you don't speak to government.
All right, I'll have to pause you there, Evangelist Eduge, because we have to go on this very important break. We'll return, you take it up from where you stopped. Please stay tuned.
ITV, certainly the best.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's still Flipside on Independent Television, and we're taking a look at the relationship between the church and politics. Now, before we went to that break, Evangelist Eduge was, trying to analyze the way and manner in which Christians should, confront leaders, the leaders or those that are in authority. You said it's against Scripture for church leaders to.
Precisely.
Yeah, okay, so yeah.
Now, I wanted to say, but you put the question right. Spiritual leaders.
Okay. Not just Christians.
Not just Christians. Because.
But is it okay for Christians to lead protests? To participate in protests?
Yes, it's a constitutional right. But we are.
Is it against the Bible? Is it
for Christians?
Yes.
No, it's not.
Okay.
But I'm looking at how did the prophets
of
old address issues. You will hear and the Spirit of the Lord spoke to Isaiah, saying, go and tell King XYZ this.
Okay, so it was by direct confrontation and inspiration from God.
Yes. Because we have had cases where spiritual leaders gave an ultimatum that a particular politician will die. And he didn't die. That means that didn't come from the Lord.
Wow. Interesting.
And it's bringing embarrassment to the body.
The interesting part is I had a friend that actually pointed out, he used to hammer on what you just said, that how can you make such a pronouncement as a minister of the gospel and it didn't come to pass. That is a clear indication that it wasn't from God.
And he said, thus says the Lord. You are supposed to say, by my words. You hear Elijah say something like that. By my words. And we are speaking from your emotions. You let us know. Because most of the leaders in the pulpit speak from the spoil of the moment.
Okay.
Which is rubbishing the image of the church.
Okay.
In that case, if your church want to even speak, why don't you allow the community even go through the secretary rather than from the spiritual head?
From the pulpit, directly
from the pulpit.
Okay.
It casts aspersion on the entire body. And so we should be very careful. Let's go back to scriptures. How were these things addressed? Because the scriptures were set for us as a model to follow.
Okay.
And then we cannot begin to go from there. Because in my opinion, even when the church was persecuted, you will see people like Apostle Peter call for a session of prayers. It was in such a time that the church, even though he was the one in prison, the church followed the step, called for prayers, and an angel went for his rescue. These things are still possible. But you see, we are allowing too many flesh rule the church today.
Okay.
And so we are now beginning to work at things with human mathematics.
Okay.
The scripture is still clear. Our ways are not his ways. The way he wants to solve Nigerian problem, if we don't go back to the Lord, we'll continue to miss it.
Well, I hope we really don't continue to miss it because, that's the essence of the church. That's what the church stands for. The church is not an independent body. It is a body that is dependent on, the leadership of Christ. So whatever it is we're doing as a body, it has to be by inspiration of Christ. Now, I'd like to ask you, Nazarite Chukwemeka, there's been this trending issue of recent of Donald Trump, the president of the United States, the statement he made as regards the Christian or an alleged Christian genocide. Of course, a lot of government officials have come out to debunk it, trying to explain that, okay, you say it's not a Christian. Of course, there's a genocide in Nigeria, so to speak, or there is insecurity in Nigeria, but it's not the way Donald Trump is trying to paint it, that it's not a Christian genocide. Now, what do you make of that? Do you agree that there is a Christian genocide, or it's something that cuts across all the religions in Nigeria?
Well, my brother, the issue of whether it's a Christian genocide or not, being a hot debate going on, for me personally, I don't want to delve into certain issues. In 2015, there was a body called Think Tank, selected from Edo Delta. We had a meeting in Uniben. It was an indoor meeting that we really brainstormed on certain issues on this issue of Christian genocide that was an underground planning gradually taking place at that period. And quite a number of, some number of people brought into that meeting did not agree to it, because the people that came were giving us like a kind of a forecast that if we don't guide the gates as a church, that before the next 5 years plus, we're going to see a lot of mass killings of Christians, because the plan is a 30 years plan from the other side of religion. So, and just before our eyes, we began to see these things playing out. The recent video clip that happened recently, we saw the pastor that mentioned how he buried over 500 of his members in Plateau. He mentioned that elderly man, is going viral right now. What will you make of that? What will you call it if it's not genocide? What will you call it?
It is. I mean, whether it's a genocide or not is not even in question. Okay, it's no news that a lot of people are getting killed in large numbers. Especially in the Middle Belt and some parts of the Northeast, right? But the question is, just like Donald Trump has insinuated, is it truly a Christian genocide, or it's a genocide that cuts across all the religions in Nigeria?
Well, personally, I will call it a Christian genocide, personally.
Why would you call it that?
I call it that because the major, I have some books, I have some CDs I've been studying recently. In fact, between that time and I've discovered that over 89% of the targets have been on churches, have been on believers, have been on Christian, have been on Christian communities.
Okay, so your standpoint is based on the personal research. Your standpoint is based on the
personal research. Yes, some documents at my disposal. Okay. Yes, both the ones on CDs, the ones online, the ones I have in magazines and all of that, and some things we have. Checking it from Kaduna to Plateau to Benue and all of the major target, over 89% of the target have been against Christian communities. That's the major target all this while. Right? So that's why I decided I personally agreed that's a Christian genocide to silence Christianity.
All right.
In Nigeria. So for me, that's my personal belief.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Mr. Dele, what's your thought on that?
Yes, thank you. Just to add, it's a Christian genocide. It's clear. It's clear across board. Like he said, why do you... I've not heard where the Muslim or the other religion gathered. Though recently I saw somebody posted a clip and said in a church, I mean it was in a mosque somewhere, I don't know if it's Nigeria or not, but just as he said, large percentage had been Christian gathered innocently, doing nothing, and it would just be a direct attack. I'm not saying that because I'm of that faith.
Yes.
I'm saying based on reality. But apart from his findings, like he said, your finding, check.
But again, there is the question of if it's a Christian genocide, like some persons are, insinuating, how come, there are, people of other religions also being targeted by this, group of extremists? Because if it's targeted at a certain religion, then other religions shouldn't be affected.
Let me just quickly say this.
Okay.
The people that are perpetrating this evil, they are extremists.
Okay.
Exactly.
So they also see these other ones that are as not them as a secondary or minor target.
Okay. Yes. Yes.
Minor.
Yes, target, because they also, but majorly.
Okay.
Yeah, they are extremists. That doesn't mean that we don't have friends that are the other side that are not extremists. We've had people get converted from one to the other, and as in their brother, the person will be targeted and hunted down. So in that case, I don't know if I've not seen where a Christian sees someone who live and has to the killing.
Okay.
So
okay. We can only hope that it's not what we think it is. Okay, because the truth of the matter is that whether you're a Christian or not, whether you're a Muslim or whatever religion it is that you profess or that you practice, every life matters.
Yeah,
every life matters, and it doesn't even matter who they are out against. One thing is clear: we should be concerned about every single life.
And that's where governments ought to have come in response to Donald Trump.
Okay.
Not leaving the label.
Yes.
And are there killings in Nigeria?
Okay.
Are you following me? If there are, wake up.
Yes, I think that was pretty much the same thing I said.
If you wake up and you are handling that, there won't be
okay.
Debunk it by your action.
All right, Evangelist Edugi, I would like to ask. I would like us to re-examine Donald Trump's statement. Pretty simple statement. I need you to fix your house. Okay, put things in order. If you fail to do that, then you leave us no choice than to step in. What do you make of that? Do you think we're actually doing it? Why are we even having this controversy as regards whether Donald Trump should step in or not? Because it's pretty simple. Fix it, or I come in to fix it. So is it that we can't fix our house or our home? And if not, is it wrong for America to step in to help us?
Okay, thank you very much. I want to come in this way. You see, and this is where I want to speak truth to those in power. Whether they accept it or not, far above average in population of Nigerians are not happy with the government.
Okay.
Whether they accept it or not. Anyone that sides with the government of the day to day is either in government or has a relative that is in government. And so they must come to that reality. And that is why, naturally, the statements of the President of America would have been resisted by Nigerians because of the issue of our sovereignty.
Yeah.
Even if he wanted to come in, there are diplomatic processes to that.
Okay.
But you see, we are jumping to his offer, his request or offer,
his offer,
or his goodwill, as it were, because a drowning man
doesn't care.
Even if it's his enemy that is bringing safety, is going to jump at it.
Yeah. Okay.
That's where we are at.
All right.
Ordinarily, his move is not the right way, in my opinion.
We've come to a point where we don't have a choice. We don't have much of a choice anymore.
And that's why we are celebrating that statement. Okay. So having said that, the truth is the government of the day must wake up to the realities.
Okay. Which is pretty much what the President of America said.
Yes.
Rise up to the occasion of defending your people, putting an end to the spate of insecurity in the nation. If you fail to do that, then I'll have to step in.
Yes. You see, the killings of Nigerians because of next elections saddens my heart.
So you think it has to do with the coming election?
It's part of it, but not it's not the whole of it.
Okay, it's not the core of it.
Yes. And then to the question of, is there a Christian genocide in Nigeria? If you have asked this maybe in 2015 or before then, I'll say yes. Okay. You see, by the virtue of my workings, I'm a missionary.
Okay.
And we
so you
are more or
work
less
right in the
to
field.
to the field.
To the field, okay.
And we interact with individuals every now and then.
Okay.
So it is no longer a Christian genocide.
So it has gone beyond.
The Nigerian state is under attack.
It's under attack. Okay. All right. Quickly, Mr. Chukwuemeka. This question takes us back to the question I raised earlier about what the clergies or the complaints that our clergies or the church leaders are really not pulling their weight in terms of speaking truth to power. Now, this is the point where some of our clergies are supposed to be speaking up. And some persons have been complaining lately, especially on social media, that most of our church leaders are silent. So what's your take on that? Do you think they're truly silent? Or if they're silent, what do you think is the reason? Quickly.
I'm not comfortable with this your question.
Well, that's basically why you're here, because I want us to examine it inside out.
Because if I voice out the way it has been on my mind.
Yes, I understand. There's always a way to,
the challenge I've had about our church leadership in our current time, I've indirectly mentioned it when I cited people like Idahosa. Our church leadership, why all these citations going on, has been because we have more of leaders who are building their own kingdom than the kingdom of God.
Their own kingdom.
Yes, that's just a problem we're having in the current time. I was telling my wife a few days ago, I said, I respect this father in the Lord. I don't want to mention them. So I said he was talking about what's coming in Nigeria, but he now made a statement that just put me off. He said, you see this church, when this church prays, God must answer. And I said to my wife, I said, these are the challenges I have with these our fathers. Why don't you say, if the church prays?
Okay, so
not this church prays.
To his
yes,
individual church.
And those statements are statements of indoctrinating members to be part of this denomination. This denominational tendency is a monster. It's a monster.
It's a monster.
So we need to come to a point where the leadership should look beyond. It's not about your denomination. It's about the survival of this nation. Nigeria, like my brother said, is seriously under serious attack. Because we've had insinuations where a certain ethnic group said that the British handed over Nigeria to them. Yeah. And they must take it back by fire, by any means possible. And from what we had in 2015, there is a 30-year plan, and they want to unleash on it. So the church leadership has to rise up and leave this issue of denomination of my church, my this, that. You know what I was just thinking? I said, imagine me people like Oyedepo, Adeboye, Tunde Bakare, Aboyeji, they just come together and then begin. There are men that when they come in there, people, whether you take it or leave it, people will listen.
Okay.
And then people start seeing them coming together and speaking truth and praying and saying some things to the government.
The level of influence that they will.
They have. I said, and then stop all this issue of denominational issues. Right. I kept imagining how it's going to look like. My brother, I tell you the truth, if this happened and that force is seen for like 2, 3, 4, 5 months sustained, the government of this nation will shake. Well, have you forgotten that when they start their campaign and all of these things, they start running to these people to pray for them.
That's because of the power that they
because
have.
They know what those people command.
All right. Thank you so much, Chukwuemeka, for your very brilliant analysis. Now we have to go on this very last break, and when we return, it will be time for the final lap of the program. Don't go anywhere. Well, it's good to have you back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final lap of Flipside, today's edition on independent television. We're discussing the relationship between the church and politics. Now, gentlemen, in your final words, as we begin to wrap up, okay, what's your advice for the clergy, the church leaders particularly, you know, especially in terms of their handling of the situation of things in the country? We have, a lot of us, much of what I've been able to gather from what you people have said so far is the fact that they really do not have the willpower to, you know, make the needed impact on governance and in turn, you know, be of benefit to the people. So what advice would you give, you know, to this clergy as regards, you know, their handling of the situation of things in government?
Okay, thank you. I think I will first, the church should concentrate on its mandate, which has to do with building life, instilling social virtues, and ensuring that people prepare themselves to live well here and live for the master. Also, I will, you know, our church leaders has influence. The church in Nigeria has great influence that can influence politics and even other administrative offices. And it will be good that people are built without practicing or involving in partisan politics, public endorsement by these church leaders. People are built to function and fit into society, to correct the wrongs. Lastly, our leaders should have the willpower, like you said, to speak truth to power. And they should fellowship more with the man that called them. I'm telling you, they will speak prophetically and it will come to pass.
They should fellowship more with
when I say the being, the God that called them. When they do that, they will have insight to know what to say. And when they speak, it will come to pass. It will have greater influence on the politics consequentially.
Thank you so much, and I'm really hoping that they are listening to you while you're speaking. Thank you so much, Mr. Dele. Mr. Chukwuemeka, what's your final thought on this? In less than a minute, if possible.
Apostle Peter said, should we rather obey God, obey man rather than God, and all of you? Peter was bold to confront the situation.
Okay.
People like Paul, they were bold to confront the powers that be. Our church leaders, our fathers in faith, our mothers in faith, be bold to speak to the powers that be.
Be bold to speak to
the powers. Be courageous. Speak that truth. Even if you are speaking it in love, but make sure you speak the truth in boldness.
Okay.
Forget about whatever alerts that you think come into your bank account and whatever you think you are building. I discovered that some of the church leaders, because they have a university, they have an investment here and there, they are scared of saying these things so the government don't come after them. No, please look at the mandate. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth.
Thy kingdom come
as it is in heaven.
Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Thank you so much, Nazarite Chukwuemeka. Evangelist Atuge, in less than a minute, what's your final thought?
I will say that the leadership of the church should go back to biblical models in reacting to socio-political issues. Like Ezra, I think it should be Ezra, but I'm not too sure now.
Okay.
He said, when I was so scared that I couldn't lead the people through the desert to the place where the Lord was sending them, he said, and I was too ashamed to go back to the king to give me a chariot of escort, I proclaimed the fast.
Okay.
So the leadership of the church, like one of the speakers said, must go back to the place of prayers. Get instructions from the Holy Spirit on how to solve any problem, especially national issues, before they begin to give directives.
Before they begin to give directives, well, a word they say is enough for the wise, and I'm hoping and I'm sure that church leaders are listening to, or you've listened so far to what they've said. Well, I'm hoping that the church really rises up to the occasion of speaking truth to power, because who is in the better position to speak truth to power than the church? Well, I really do hope that all that has been discussed so far will yield positive results. A big thank you once again to you, gentlemen, for taking out time to be with me on the show. Appreciate it, and I hope that the next time I call upon you, you'll oblige me.
Thank you so much.
Thank you
for having us.
All right, so it's been Flipside on Independent Television, and we'll be taking a look at the relationship between the church and politics. My name is Harry Aigboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and bye for now.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
This is TMI, your ultimate breakfast current affairs program, where we'll bring you up to speed with information trending around in the space of politics, governance, current affairs, and name it. I am Lawrence Osifo in our Benin Network Center. Not alone on the show this morning. You know how it is every Thursday. You know what they say about beside every successful man, there's always a woman or a lady beside. I have a beautiful lady beside me this morning on the show, the person of Chukwu Fomunaya Adigwe. Good morning and good to have you.
Good morning to you, Lawrence. It's always a pleasure to be here with you.
Absolutely.
And, you know, let's get this started and, you know, discuss the issues that have trended over time.
Absolutely. You know, every day issues come up, every minute. Yesterday was the screening of the new Minister of Defense, the former Chief of Defense Staff, the person of General Christopher Musa. I watched the proceedings yesterday for straight 5 hours. The guy was drilled, indeed. You know, when a senator moved a motion that he should just take a bow and go, for the first time I saw the Senate President said something very germane. This is a security issue. So somebody cannot just come to the hallowed chamber and take a bow and go. Let's screen him. So they passed through the rigorous process.
Do you believe that that's theatrics, or you think that is something that it might be timely, it might be pertinent to do that, but do you think that their intentions are not just theatrics, you know, so we'll see and say, just like you're saying now, that, oh, you know, it's a security matter, we should drill him and all of that.
He should be drilled in order for us to know, for him to know the job he wants to do. For the people, you know, security matters is not what you say in public, but at least we should have an idea of what he should do or what he would bring to bear. And I really watched the conversation. I followed the conversation from, not from beginning to end though, but I listened to the conversation at the point. And the guy, he spoke very well. He showed us.
He is actually a popular choice.
Like almost everybody gathered for him.
Immediately, the ex-minister of Defense did resign. I did see a lot of speculation, a lot of people on the social media space coming out to say this is the preferred choice, and it is nice to see, you know, the people being listened to, especially at this point where Nigeria's security architecture is something of a fragile.
Absolutely. So it needs importance, and we have to pay attention to it, really, because that is what we need right now. We want a situation where Nigeria is safe, every Nigerian is safe. It's not going to be a situation whereby you're hearing it's Christian genocide, it's Muslim. We don't want to hear all of that. What we want to hear is that no Nigerian is dying. That's the deal. Because the Constitution already says the security and the welfare of the citizens is the sole purpose of government. So trying to tell the people whether the person who they are killing in the north or the people they are killing in the north central or the corner, they are Christian or they are Muslim, we don't want to hear all of that. Just make Nigeria a safe space. So I really love that yesterday. So we look forward to seeing what the president is going to do next. Definitely it's going to be to swear him in, because the Senate has done their job. So there can't be any going back per se. So we look forward to see what he brings to bear. But that's not going to be our crux of our conversation from our Benin Network Center this morning. We will be looking at the ambassadorial, not ministerial now, sorry, ambassadorial nominee list that was released. I think that was on Friday or Saturday. Okay, on Sunday, yes. Though early this week.
Or Saturday.
Which is still on the space. Yes. But some names on that list seem to be names that a lot of Nigerians are not okay with. Just like you said earlier, when the former minister resigned, it looks like everybody started calling for General Christopher Musa. Now the list was released. Nigerians are saying there are some names there that ought not to be there. So we'll be looking at the implication of some of these persons, and also our foreign and diplomatic relations with other part of the world from our Benin Network Center. Okay, I'm sure my colleagues in Lagos is ready. Joshua, good morning and good to have you on the show this morning. How are you doing?
My greetings to you, Lawrence, and of course your colleague over there, Funaya. Good morning. We're doing good right here in Lagos, and reacting to the conversation you're having this morning, quite germane, talking about the security architecture of Nigeria is quite really, worrisome. And of course, given the recommendation sent by the president to the hallowed chambers for screening, of course, like Nigerians are saying, this actually is the preferred choice. And whether or not it tends to be a theatric, just as Funaya said, remains something that Nigerians will be able to critique in the coming days, because it's one thing actually to screen an individual in as much as the security issue. He might not be able to give us a strategy as regards how he wants to tackle this issue. But in the coming days, we'll be able to see how this will impact, on the security architecture of the country.
Joshua, that's true, because like we always say, security issue is not an issue you bring to bear to the public. So your strategies, whether you're using guerrilla warfare rather, or any kind of warfare, is something you keep to yourself. But all we just want to see is the result of those tactics. At the end of the day, the bushes are safe, the forest is safe, the farmers can go back to the farm. I can travel via the road from Benin to Lagos, Benin to Abuja, Benin to Port Harcourt, Benin to wherever I'm going.
Funny how you say this, and now it seems like a novel idea, something that is a basic
necessity. Yeah, basic necessity, exactly.
When you say it, deep within me, I'm like, oh, so what a dream.
What a dream. Do you understand? Because I remember at my very early age when I started traveling, to far states and all that. You don't have this fear of...
It's the Yuletide,
exactly.
So to say, and a lot of people are saying, if you're not going to travel by air, don't
just go anywhere. And if you watch, the air ticket has skyrocketed. Yeah. Because those guys are not taking advantage of the fact that the roads are not safe, and the demand as well. And our airlines, at the point in this country, we bought air ticket from Benin to Lagos, Abuja for 10,000.
It's a seasonal time for them, and especially now that the security situation has deteriorated.
Absolutely.
So what do you expect?
Exactly. They want to make it bricks business. All right, so that is part of that as well. Like I said, we won't be talking about security basically, but we'll be looking at the ambassadorial list that is still on the talking point. Nigeria's foreign and diplomatic relations with other part of the world, coupled with the names of some of the names, let me not say the names, some of the names that are on the list. We have 15 career ambassadors and 17 non-career ambassadors on that list. But some persons are calling that, some names that are there, they ought not to be. So I will be having my guest, a very sound mind in international and diplomatic relations, who is also a lecturer, who will be lending his voice. Let's look at Nigeria's diplomatic relations and foreign relations. I'm pretty sure you have one or two to say about that. Because
about the list? Every Nigerian that is in touch with the issue, of course, has something to say. Apart from the geopolitical zoning, which people are calling out the president and saying that it's unfair.
That's federal character.
Yes, it's unfair to it goes
it negates what the federal character
it goes
sees.
Contrary to federal character. There's also the problem of people saying that some of the people on this list happen to be people that have failed in their past appointments. People calling out people like the ex-INEC chair, the person of Mahmoud Yakubu, and then they're saying, are these the people that are going to represent us abroad? When they come out with their CV of their past jobs, and then you get to see this, it's going to make a caricature of Nigerians and the Nigerian government overseas, and it just doesn't tell well for diplomacy and all of that. People also saying that the president gave these appointments based on personal merits and affiliations. So yeah, there's a lot to talk about, and we're looking forward to the conversation.
Yeah, definitely, definitely, because I know the minds I'll be having to lend their voices to this, they are bright minds, and we're going to hear, again, going to get their part of it, because over the years, when maybe you meet someone online, you're chatting, like you don't have any negative thoughts at heart, but immediately you tell the person I'm a Nigerian, everything changes.
There's a mix of so many things for that.
2 persons have blocked me on a chat.
Why do you think?
Exactly. We've been chatting, peaceful, harmlessly. Immediately they ask, where are you from? And I cannot hide my identity. I'm a Nigerian.
But why do you think? Why do you think?
Because other persons before now have spotted the reputation. So we have a reputation to hold. And if you're not saying you are appointing people who people feel their reputation has what we call comma. So what message did they go there?
It is detrimental to the diplomatic identity of Nigeria.
Yeah, so it's very, very detrimental. So that will be the cause of our conversation right here in our Benin Network Center in the next couple of minutes. I'm sure at Lagos, you're going to be dishing out what you have for us over there, Joshua. Okay, Charity Tanko is there from the Center of Excellence, where the screening happened yesterday. Charity, were you at the National Assembly?
Yes, Lawrence, I was there. Good morning, Joshua. I was there, and it was over 4 hours of screening exercise. Even though at the beginning of the screening, a senator from Niger State wanted General Christopher Musa to take a bow and leave, but to the surprise of many, the Senate President, Godswill Akpabio, said no, that he must answer to questions, that because there are we have over 200 million Nigerians who are seeking answers to what is happening as regarding the security situation in the country, and as well as 109 senators in the Senate, in the red chambers, who have 1 or 2 questions to answer. So he must. And to that effect, for over 4 hours, the man stood there and took their question, although at some point the Senate President asked him to sit and asked that water be brought for him. And I guess that was to avoid what happened last year when a ministerial nominee slumped. So it was quite interesting. Several questions were asked as regards genocide, what to do concerning the students who are still in captivity, the ones in Niger State. What will he be doing, especially now that he is in a civilian capacity and no longer an army officer? How is he going to ensure that there's going to be a smooth relationship with the service chiefs? And he responded to their questions. So it was very interesting.
Right, that's amazing and really, really good to hear. So let's get to hear what your conversations will be from Abuja this morning and also from you in Lagos.
Well, our conversation this morning in Abuja will be geared towards security situations, except that are looking at the approval as National Executive Council yesterday, though is subject to President Bola Tinubu's ratification. 100 billion naira was approved by them for the rehabilitation of security schools and institutions. The argument has always been there. These institutions that train security officers have been in dilapidated state. They require facilities, sophisticated gadgets to align with international best practices in terms of security training. So 100 billion naira has been approved, and in that 100 billion naira that has been approved, 2.6 billion naira is for consultation services. So we are going to be taking a look at this. We're going to be dissecting this money and also looking at, is this really going to answer to the question of curbing and curtailing insecurity? Will this give security officers, security personnel a boost in their morale to say, okay, we want to lay down our lives for Nigeria? And will this also translate into a better welfare for the security personnel? These are questions, and these are conversations that we are going to be having from the Abuja Network Center this morning.
Thank you very much, Charity, from the Center of Unity. Let's move to the Center of Excellence. Joshua.
All right, so we'll be looking at security issues still, and of course, we'll be extraying recent abduction and kidnapping activities vis-a-vis the federal government stance on the issue of negotiation, and which in most cases, ransom payment has been made, which government have been coming out to deny such stance, and this is coming particularly against the backdrop of a recent statement made by the minister. I'm talking about the special advisor to the government, especially to President Bola Tinubu, on policy communication, the person of Daniel Bwala, who said in one of our sister stations, and I quote, that if the duty of the president, especially to preserve the life of the people and the citizens of Nigeria, are in danger, and negotiation is the only way to save them, then of course the chief-in-chief or the C-in-C, as the case may be, will be able to do all it takes to be able to save their life, which a statement Nigerians are saying has endorsed the issue of negotiation. In another sweep, he is saying that the president pays zero tolerance when it comes to negotiation. Now, some Nigerians are reacting to this, that this is quite contradictory. In one sweep, you're saying if that is the case, then the government would have to do that. Now, you're also saying in the same, breath that Bola Tinubu's administration pays zero tolerance to negotiation. So we'll be able to analyze these issues critically and dispassionately to find out what exactly is the government's stand on the issue of negotiation. You either for or against. You can't be sitting on the fence. And if actually you are against the negotiation deal, then why is it that terrorism has increased incessantly over time? Because for every negotiation, then you are either empowering these guys to acquire more ammunition or recruit more guys on the field. So these are some of the issues we'll be looking at in the course of our conversation this morning from our Lagos Network Center.
Absolutely. That was a take home from what the screened Minister of Defense also said yesterday on the floor of the Red Chambers, that negotiation is a no-no. Like you said, he also said that when you negotiate with terrorists, what happens is you are empowering them more to buy more arms and ammunition. You are empowering them more to get more of their sophisticated weapons, and you're empowering them more to recruit people into their terrorism, banditry, whatever they are doing. The screened minister also made that statement yesterday. So I think, negotiation, ransom, to him, he said, is a no-no. So I don't know why the special advisor will be coming out to say something that, sometimes our political appointees are contradictory to themselves and not to Nigerians. But no problem. We'll look forward to seeing how all of this panned out in the next couple of days, and how you get up your conversation also right there in Lagos. Your guests will be lending voice to it as well. Okay, we'll take a short break now for us to bring you what the newspapers are saying on the TMI this morning. Stay with us and go nowhere.
All right, welcome back. This is still TMI on the ITV network, and of course we've been discussing the issues that matter. And now for the second point of call, our newspaper review segment, where we get to take a look at the major headlines in our national dailies. Now, our first point of call happens to be Daily Trust. A major headline there says, revised cash policy, real effects. Another point of call on Daily Trust goes to say, Senate moves to tag kidnapping act of terrorism. You get to see that one on Daily Trust, page 19. Also on Daily Trust, Fubara lawmakers at loggerheads again. That's on page 13. Also on Daily Trust, you see U.S. to restrict visas for genocide supporters in Nigeria. That's on page 32. Other stories right there on Daily Trust. Insecurity, there are gaps within armed forces, says General Musa on page 5. Just beneath it, you see why only 2.5 million of 9.8 million completed voters registration. That's on page 12, pardon. Also on Daily Trust, 4 killed as police youths clash in Kogi. That's page 30. Also on Daily Trust, you see gunmen abduct 3 students in Edo. That's right here, and it's on page 38. Read all about it on Daily Trust.
All right, to move on to the next one, the Guardian newspaper saying Senate reps to adopt hardline anti-terror measures. Back Musa. Senate reps adopt hardline anti-terror measures. Back Musa. Above the masthead, CPC status, U.S. mount pressure on Nigeria, vows visa restriction. You can find that on page 6 of the Guardian. Also, MTEF clears path for 2026 budget as federal government renews revenue gap. You can find that on page 3 of the Guardian. And also, stakeholders demand legal backing for IREV e-transmission of result. This one is really talking about INEC. That can also be found in page 3 of the Guardian. And lastly, on page 6, talking business, AMCON says 1.6 trillion debt repaid, achieves 87% recovery.
We'll move now to our next point of call, The Nation. On The Nation newspaper, major headlines there. Senators, reps rise against terrorism, banditry, killings. Kidnapping, terrorism to attract death penalty with concerted efforts will defeat insurgency, says General Musa. Also on The Nation, U.S. imposes visa restriction on violators of religious freedom. Also on The Nation, you see a major headline there. FEC approved MTEF projects, 50.74 trillion naira revenue for 2026. NEC okays 100 billion naira security training rehabilitation. Also on The Nation, you see AMCON pays 3.6 trillion naira for toxic assets. You also see on The Nation newspaper there, another headline, Senate panel recommends clearance for ambassadorial nominees, Okay Are, Dao Hatu. And that's on page 7. Grab yourself a copy of The Nation newspapers to read all about it.
All right, the New Telegraph is saying targeted killing. U.S. imposes visa restrictions on religious freedom violators in Nigeria. Targeted killings. U.S. imposes visa restrictions on religious freedom violators in Nigeria. Above the masthead, page 6 and page 3, reps blame discos for poor electricity supply. Page 4, I didn't resign over U.S. military threat. Former Minister of Defense, Badaru. FG orders a strict enforcement of 5% job quota for persons with disabilities. You can find that in page 4 and page 6 of the New Telegraph. Also on page 4, Nigeria missing as Pope Leo reviews African countries to visit. Part of our conversation also. Part of our conversation in Benin this morning. Foreign and diplomatic relations. Why will Nigeria be missing? Why the Pope will visit other African countries? Okay. Below that, you can see ASF France, 82 Nigerian women on death row. ASF France, 82 Nigerian women on death row. You can find out in page 5 and page 6 of the New Telegraph. And lastly, there, FEC OK's 2026 to 2028 medium-term expenditure framework MTF project for 34.33 trillion naira revenue. And finally, confirmation drops on our neck. Akpabio reject bow and go treatment for General Musa.
Well, that's for New Telegraph. And now The Punch. Major headlines there. Abduction crisis. NAS asks federal governments to name terrorism financiers. Lawmakers demand guards for schools. Worship halls. New defense minister probes Kebbi kidnap. Army general death. That's on page 2. Also on The Punch, another headline you get to see. Miners reject government's 6-month mining ban plan. Also, AMCON repays 3.6 trillion naira loan to Central Bank of Nigeria. That's on page 35. Also on The Punch, federal government unveils 54 trillion naira budget as debt service gulps 16 trillion naira. Also on the Punch, voter register review begins as INEC closes registration. Also, U.S. company withdraws Nigeria's presidential jet from sale. And that's on page 34. On the foreign scene, it also, has something to do with Nigeria. U.S. moves visa ban over alleged Christian killings in Nigeria. Well, that is something that's been recurrent, and it's something of an issue.
Absolutely.
Based on the genocide that's allegedly happening, or is happening, there's a ban going on visa registration. You get to read all about that on the Punch newspaper. Other headlines there, Senate questions ministers on 30 million naira. $30 million school safety project. Also there, 22 Lagos PSP operators fired for underperformance, and that's on page 5. Also, CBN ends cash deposit limits for bank customers, and that's on page 36.
Okay, we'll move on to the next one. Nigerian Tribune, U.S. to restrict visas for Nigerians violating religious freedom. The U.S. to restrict visas for Nigerians violating religious freedom. The question I ask is, how would they? Okay, they know them anyway.
I want to know. Yeah, that's what's going to be
what's the criteria? But it's the U.S. It's not Nigeria, it's the U.S. So definitely they will. Above the man's head, Musa assures of winning war on insecurity as Senate confirms him defense minister. That's on page 3. On page 5, CBN raises weekly cash withdrawal limit to 500,000 naira, scrap cash deposit capitalization. On page 3 still, federal government, or rather FEC, Federal Executive Council, approves 2026 to 2028 medium-term expenditure framework MTEF project standing at 34.33 trillion naira revenue. Oil projection ceiling at 1.8 million barrels per day. Proposes $64 per barrel benchmark. Okay, this year we did $75. So 2026 we want to do $64. Are we moving down or we're moving up? We'll talk about that on the business segment. Below it we'll have reps ask FG to name sponsors of terrorism, banditry. The federal government actually said they know them, because Daniel Boala also came out to say yes, they know the people's financing it. So we want to, this is something even the late Muhammadu Buhari's administration said, that they know these people. Publish their names. Let's see them. Let's know who is sponsoring terrorism in Nigeria, so that we will know how to relate with them. You can't be killing citizens at will. You are empowering people to kill. Terrorism is not a big business in Nigeria. Let's tell ourselves the truth. It's a business. People are there. Somebody even came out recently to allege that the bandits are on government payroll. There's an allegation to that effect, that they are paying these guys monthly salary, just like you and I come to work at the end of the month to get paid. People are killing and they are paying them consistently. People are sponsoring them. So name them. We want to see, publish the list. Let's see them, so that we'll know how to attack them. Not attacking by carrying guns anyway. We know how to verbally attack them. Please name them. We'll move on to the next one. One, terrorism-related prosecution to be expeditious, transparent. And also the next one under it is saying advocate establishment of terrorism, kidnapping, banditry, and tribunal during constitution review. Below that on page 14, Ogun, one of largest contributors to non-oil revenue. That's coming from the governor, Dakpo Abiodun. Page 24, Oshun withheld LG funds. Supreme Court delivers judgment tomorrow. Okay, we'll be hearing from the Supreme Court tomorrow. It's been a whole battle. So let's take the last one before we continue with the conversation.
That's for Nigerian Tribune. And now, Vanguard. A major headline there, no more negotiation, ransom payments to terrorists on Vanguard. And that's said by the Defense Minister, General Musa. Reps seek transparent prosecution of terrorism-related cases. Senate backs the death penalty for kidnappers, financiers, informants, others. Open trial for terrorists won't change anything. And that's said by lawyers. I guess you get to see all of that on page 5. And Srteam to governors. Overcome challenges, not explain them. And that's on page 9 of the Vanguard newspaper. Also on Vanguard newspaper, Niger adoptees will be rescued soon. And that's said by Governor Bago. It's on page 13. Also on Vanguard, U.S. issues visa ban on Nigerians involved in anti-Christian violence. And that's on page 8. Also on Vanguard, FEC OK's 2026-2028 MTEF projects, 34.33 trillion naira revenue. Also on the Vanguard, CBN removes limits on cash deposits, raises weekly withdrawal limit. Also on Vanguard, you get to see 4 trillion naira debt. Angry contractors besiege finance ministry, demand 780 billion naira payments. Vanguard also headlines, gunmen attack Abia governor's team in Imo. And those are the stories on Vanguard newspaper.
Gunmen attacks Abia's governor's team.
It's something to speak on that, should I say finally, or at least the high class,
elites, the high class are now feeling it.
Getting to, feel the heat, especially that's a laudable one from the president, though, pulling police escorts from VIPs and politically affiliated
that will be a discussion for another day too. We'll discuss that. Definitely, there's somebody I'm planning to bring on this show when he comes.
At least they're starting to, they're starting to feel it. So yes, maybe action will be taken now.
Gunmen attack governor's team. Then I saw the other one, the Ministry of Finance. I think the details of that I saw yesterday. Those guys did not just go there to protest non-payment of contractors. Do you know what they went there to do? They carried a coffin. Yeah, they dropped it at the entrance of the ministry. I know the Ministry of Finance very well at the central area in Abuja. I know those areas close to the CBN headquarters. They brought what is it called? A casket. They dropped it there. But it's all good. We look forward to seeing how all of this pans out at the end of the day. We'll take a break now to continue the conversation with our guests who will be ready for us to look into some of this issue on TMI. Stay with us. All right, thank you so much for staying with us. Still TMI on the ITV network. Let's start up the conversation from our Benin Network Center. What we'll be looking at the recently released ambassadorial nominee list. And we're going to be looking at Nigeria's foreign and diplomatic relations in focus. How have we been faring, talking about our relationship with other countries in the world? We're sending ambassadors to represent us in our diplomatic missions and our foreign missions. What message will they carry to change the mindset of other people out there about Nigeria and Nigerians? So that will be our point of conversation here this morning. I have my guests who are already joining me on the show. I have the person of Felix Osareme, who is a very topmost senior lecturer in the Department of History, International Studies and Diplomacy, University of Benin. Let's move on to the next guest, the person of Alex Uriesi, who is also joining virtually from Abuja. Alex Uriesi is the special advisor on SSA on special duties to the Edo State government. Alex, good to have you on the show.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Okay, thank you for joining us. All right, first off, how would you describe Nigeria's relationship diplomatically and foreign relationship with other countries of the world? Because those we are sending to represent us in our foreign missions, they are not just going there for themselves alone. They are going to represent the Nigerian state. But before now, what do you think our relationship has been with other countries? Is it cordial or is just there without no impact?
Thank you very much. I appreciate your time here. I believe that the strength of our country determines the collaboration or the person who represents or who will represent us in the diaspora. I don't want to say that there haven't been a lot of rancor on the people that have been selected. But do not forget that in all that have been selected, you have the career ambassadors and the non-career ambassadors. The career ambassadors are those who have had trainings and been in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and in line of governance political attributes to the nation, which means that these people are trained to handle diplomatic issues and dialogues between countries. Yes, Nigeria is a country of notes, a very strong country of notes, and everybody knows that. And it would be right for us to send the right people. A lot of people have said that because we've known one or two people whose names have been in the public and open eye, and that it affects us in so many ways. That if they will represent us well, but I also want to believe that Mr. President is a master strategist, which means he knows what he is doing and why he has sent everybody to where he's sending them. Do not forget that the list of nations and their representative of ambassadors is not yet out. All that is out is their names and going through screening process at the Senate, which means that a lot is still being done behind closed doors. I would also want to say that some of the ambassadorial persons might just be sent to one of the most, I wouldn't say loneliest or ineffective or very less busy countries just to reward them for their service to the nation. But then, what we would be looking out for now are the key countries like the United States, France, United Kingdom, and all those top states or top countries where we know that the heat is really rising. Most especially the United States. We are going to be looking at who are going to be sent to these key countries and how the representation is going to affect us. Looking at the list, we have a little bit of rancor on some names like Fani Kayode, Reno Omokri, most especially, and the likes of the INEC chairman, former INEC chairman, and other people that have been in power. I can only say that
if you can hear me, let me pause you there because we will get to that point where we'll be talking about the names on the list. But let me hold you there. Let's go to Felix Srteam, a very topmost senior lecturer in the Department of History, International Studies and Diplomacy, UNIBEN. If you can hear me, Srteam.
Yes, I can hear you, Lawrence. Good morning.
Okay. Thank you very much for joining us. I thought we were having a little glitches earlier when I started with you. In your own words, as someone who is in this field, you are not just in the field, you also lecture in the field as an academia. Do you think, let me also shape that question the same way I asked Alex, do you think our foreign diplomatic relationship before now has been cordial with other countries, coupled with this new list that just came out? Then before we delve into the names on the list, we'll now look at some of the policies and also the visa restriction that just was released yesterday by the US. First, our cordial relationship, our relationship with other countries of the world. Do you think it's cordial enough?
Frankly speaking, we should start by saying that, yes, Nigeria has had cordial relations with many countries of the world. It's cordial because there are only two ways you relate in the international political system. There's either conflict or there is concord. And so far, from the time Nigeria became a full-fledged democracy in 1999, we have had very robust engagement with countries and other non-state actors in the international political system. We have also had some flip-flops, we will not deny that, but so far it has been very encouraging. And I want to quickly take us back to the fact that in the Vienna Convention on Diplomatic Relations of 1961, Article 2 of the convention states clearly that the existence of diplomatic relations is by mutual consent. That means countries always agree to engage. And when countries agree to engage, it is because they have something beneficial to exchange. So we cannot run away from that reality. For our countries do not want to go into conflict, even though it does happen. But essentially, Nigeria has had very robust diplomatic relations with countries from 1999 to date. We will not make an exception in this present administration. It's been going well, and we must also admit to the fact that No country has it easy. It is not rosy all the way. So there could be one or two challenges. And this is the essence of diplomacy, where you have to apply tact and intellect in carrying out relations amongst us by accredited agents, as was defined by Harold Nicolson. So, and even if you talk of Ernest Tato, who described it as a relationship that is founded on communal interest. The two countries or more that relate must look at how their agents will respectfully carry out their task. So we must not denigrate that point. But I believe strongly that Nigeria has had very robust interaction in the international system. And there are issues that will come up. This is part of the challenge of diplomacy. That is why when Sato actually explained that you can use tact and intellect, and Aruniko said it is the art of diplomatist, all these definitions come to play. Even when Morton Kaplan was talking of diplomacy as a system-based reaction, that states go into that operation depending on the nature of the system at any point in time. We can therefore situate Nigeria within that context so that Nigeria is engaging, Nigeria is also proactive in certain areas. So we have a very impressive and enriching contact in the international political system.
All right, let me ask you this again before I go back to Alex. Now, we saw the recent statement from the U.S. president. That was like a month ago about Nigeria being declared as a country of particular concern, according to him, with the whole killings, which some persons are tagging genocide, but the government is saying no, it's not genocide. Christians are being killed, and Muslims are being killed, Buddhists are being killed, ATROs are being killed, people are being killed, but it's not a Christian genocide. It's not targeted at one part of the country. With these nominees that is out, the persons definitely that might be going there, because we have career ambassadors and non-career ambassadors that will be sent to a country like, say, the US, the UK, China, Russia, as the case may be, and even to the United Nations. Do you think these persons might be able to represent the Nigerian state in the way it should? Because a lot of challenges is plaguing us today, and the person who is going there is not just going there to represent himself, he's going there to represent Nigeria. So per se, we can say the person is Nigeria's president in that country. So in that light, do you see someone who will be going there to have the capacity, for instance, going to the US, to have the capacity to represent us well, with, you know, good intellect and good mind from the list? Before we now delve into some of the names in the list, whether it is political or it is rewarding cronies around.
All right, Lawrence, let's get it clear here. I mentioned Article 2 just now, that there is mutuality in diplomatic relations. I also want to be very emphatic that in 1648, the Treaty of Westphalia established that sovereign states begin to exist. That sovereignty rests on certain propositions, and we can look at the premises clearly. One, we have the...
I think we're having some challenges there with Srteam. Let me move to Alex Uresi. Alex, if you can hear me clearly. So you were earlier trying to mention some names on that list. So let's go to the list in itself. A lot of persons have raised concern over some of the names in the list, the likes of Femi Fani-Kayode, the former aviation minister, Reno Omokri, who has been so critical in criticizing the incumbent president Bola Tinubu. Even a video started surfacing of when he started saying if they call him to come and work with the government, he's not going to work, he will turn it down and all of that. But those videos started surfacing. Then also looking at the pedigree of the immediate past chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, and a supposedly unbiased umpire. Somebody just left office not up to 2 months, is getting an appointment as an ambassador. So making people to feel this guy was actually a card-carrying member of the political party. That was why some persons also said he worked for the party in power to come into power. Do you foresee that? Do you see that as what played out in that list? And also a former governor of Enugu State, the daughter of a 7th senator. You know, the list is just something, if we start going in details, A lot of persons that are there, Nigerians are saying they are not supposed to be there. Your take?
Thank you very much. Kelly, that politics is a game of who can throw stones better. Sometimes, in the aspect of Renan Mokri is a strategist, almost like a strategist. When you beat a dog so much, the dog becomes submissive. He threw stones so much to Bola Ahmed Tinubu that Bola Ahmed Tinubu took recognition of him. That was his own strategy. Because when the list and the assignment came, he did not turn it down. I don't want to say he doesn't have the interest of Nigerians at heart, but that was his own way of getting the attention of the people. A lot of people have said that he has the ability to chew from both sides of his mouth, and if that is the case, then he's practically won and gotten the attention of those who need to see him. Looking at Fani Kayode and the likes of the others and Oji Zokalu's daughter, I want to say that if testimonies are going around, they will say to first reach my house. So I don't see why Oji Zokalu. But anyway, first is first. We will say that we are all Nigerians first before anything. So whether anybody is anybody's daughter or anybody's father, if you have someone that would refer you, it would be the best interest for you and your family. And then let's look at these people in question. Are they qualified? Most of them are qualified, most of them aren't. And what merit were they given the position for ambassadorship to represent Nigeria? Because being an ambassador means you are the direct link of any country or the country of residence directly speaking for a whole continent. So I believe we need to understand that Bola Ahmed Tinubu, our president, is a very direct strategist. Most of the time, we might not see immediately the use for his use of placement. It is tricky for the career and non-career ambassadors that have been nominated. It's tricky because we are yet to see their strength. One of the basic tools to be an ambassador is the key to communicate. So far, so good. I can say communication is one of the strengths of almost everybody on this list. And I believe the key countries, like I said earlier, should be given to those that are capable of representing the country well. We have the former DG of DSS in this list. I don't know if you know. The former DG of DSS is on this list. The former DG of NIA, Nigerian Intelligence Agency, is on this list. You understand? So I believe there are strategies in those people being placed as ambassadors who already have insight to these countries that we are already relating with and how we can further foster better relationships and give Nigeria the well-represented.
Okay, Alex, we'll have to take a short break now. We'll continue the conversation after the break. Stay TMI. Stay with us. All right, thank you so much for staying with us. It's TMI on the ITV network. And here in Benin, we've been looking at the ambassadorial nominee list, Nigeria's diplomatic and foreign relations in focus. And my guests are still with me. But let me go back now to Srteam. We were talking to you before we had that network glitch. You were saying something about when I asked people who should be posted to countries like the US, Russia, China, the UK, and even the United Nations, how they should relate, the message they should pass across. You were making a point before we had the challenge. I don't know if you can continue from where you stopped.
Yes, back to track. I was establishing that Article 2 of the Vienna Convention on Diplomatic Relations established that relations should be done on a mutual basis. Now, Nigeria has cordial relations with most of these countries. We are not at war with any country. Even if there is war with any country, diplomacy still continues, though in a different form. Now, basically, since we are in a democracy, there are challenges we will face, and it is our ability to project our image in a positive light that will count for us. In this particular instance, you mentioned earlier on how the American government, African country, and Nigeria is a major player, not just in Africa, but on the global stage. We have a huge population of over 220 million estimated. We have huge reserves of crude oil and natural gas. We are one of the biggest suppliers of crude oil to the international market. So we have assets that are viable, verifiable, and they are bargaining points for us. Now, Trump has established his own point. It is now our position to respond. And Nigeria can do better by, first of all, putting up a very strong response. The issue of whether it is genocide or not, education is central in diplomacy. That's the fact. Intelligence is also very important. I started by saying that we need people that have tact and intellect that are capable of projecting the image of the country. But we must also recognize the fact that ambassadors are primarily representatives of the government and the people. So the government comes first. And the government has an agenda. The government has a policy position. And you cannot deviate from this because the domestic policy of a country eventually influences her foreign policy. And diplomacy is the oil that is used to smoothen our foreign policy. So if we have a robust diplomatic tool, we'll be able to clarify some of these issues that are taking us through the cleaners in the international community. So we can also say that the nominees that have been suggested by presidents are not yet confirmed. There are procedures that will still be followed. One of the major procedures is that they have to go through Senate screening. The president has done the first step because it is his exclusive privilege as the head of the Federal Executive Council to nominate persons. We are not discussing their personality yet. He has nominated people that he feels can do the job. They will have to go through Senate Committee on Foreign Relations for verification and affirmation. That is also done only after they've gone through security screening, DSS, that of ICPC, that of EFCC, that of the police, other areas. They will go through all those screening before they go and face the Senate screening. Now, what is even essential is that there's Article 4 waiting out there. Article 4 talks of the agreement. Even if you choose someone and the person is screened, there is still the provision in the International Committee under the Vienna Convention of Diplomatic Relations of 1961.
All right. If you can still hear me, Osareme, I don't know if you
Because
can.
they have a right of
let's move to Alex. Alex, if you're there. The next question will be, Osareme talks about the tact and intellect of the nominees after screening. They should have the tact and intellect to represent Nigeria. Now, my question to you will be, after these guys have passed through the rigorous process of Senate screening, security screening, all the screening they should pass through, do you see some of these persons, because to a lot of persons, they foresee that all the names is going to pass through the process and definitely maybe nobody will be rejected. If that happens, do these persons have the tact and intellects, like Osareme mentioned, to really represent Nigeria at the capacity of ambassadors, depending on whether you are a carrier or you are a non-carrier?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that question. I want to say that categorically, as left for me, the career nominated ambassadors are already good to go because this is something that they have been trained for, they have dealt with, they have gone for different courses on national diplomacy and management, public relations and all of that, which means they have been in this field for so long. And don't forget that every ambassador is put on a level grade 17 and above, which means they've done very well in their fields and they are good to go. For the non-career ambassadors, I believe they are also good in their field. As every Nigerian is an ambassador of Nigeria, but then with those that are selected, don't forget, are recommended by people, which means these people have found them worthy of recommendation to represent them as an ambassador. I don't want to say that if all states were given by their governors or by elites and all of that, but from the list of the non-career ambassadors, there are a whole lot of eligible people there. The question now is just like my co-host said, is that the country of host that they are being sent to, will they receive them? Most of them, we have pointed fingers and say these ones are not good, these ones are not good. And if they have been involved in shady deals or shady representation, these other countries that are going to also do their background checks to see.
All right, Alex, if you can hear me, let's take a short break. Let's take a break on the show. The show continues shortly. Stay with us. All right, thank you so much for staying with us still on the program TMI on the ITV network. We've been looking at the ambassadorial nominee and the list of the nominees. Nigeria's foreign and diplomatic relations in focus. And my guests have been doing justice to that. But we've been having one or two technical glitches due to network issues. Well, as we begin to wrap up, Srteam, let me come to you again as we begin to wrap up, because we're pressed for time and I know you have other engagement to attend to. You were making a point earlier before that glitch. Then let's get that point. Then we'll also get your final take on both the people on that list, the names on that list for the career and the non-career ambassadors, what we should be expecting from them when they are eventually posted. Because you talked about them having the tact, which I was supposed to ask before we have that glitches. Then what should we expect from them after the screening from the Senate, security screening and everything put together as we begin to wind down the conversation?
But briefly, we recognize the fact that Section 171 of the 1999 Constitution of Nigeria, amended, gives the president the nominations should be spread across the geopolitical zones of the country. So that therefore imposes a burden on the president to strike a balance between effective representation and political consideration. This is where the challenge lies. You see, the people that he has nominated, without missing words, majority of them are non-career diplomats. And in this situation we are in, we would have been expected that the president to go for the best in that aspect of representation of the government and the people of Nigeria outside the shores of this country to serve for the administration. That is not out of place at all. That is why I said there's a challenge for the president to strike the balance between professional representation and political consideration. Ambassadorial positions all over the world are used by most governments as spoils of office to settle political associates. We cannot run away from that. But in the case of Nigeria today, we have a particularly disturbing challenge. This is reasonable because we must look at the fact that the personality of these nominees calls to question the wisdom in their selection. Let me take an example. Professor Mahmood Yakub, the immediate past chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, that is going to cast a long shadow on the integrity of INEC, because he just finished in less than 6 months. You are appointing, you are nominating him as an ambassador for ambassadorial position. That's a challenge. Second person is Reno Mokri. We cannot run away from Reno Mokri. His rhetoric about the city president has been so vitriolic that it's a surprise that someone like him is being brought in to go and represent the president again, that he has always been casting aspersion on outside the country. Look at the person of Femi Fani-Kayode. That's another person that has had so much negative imposition of the present administration. I'm not saying they don't have rights. I'm saying that you should look at how this thing should be seen outside the shores of this country. Look at Ambassador Ayodele Oke, who had a problem with the Ikoyi Towers fund, the money that was kept in the apartment. That matter was never clearly disposed of, and these are persons you are not going to appoint. So there's already credibility situation around some of the personalities. Wherever they are going to be sent to, those things cannot be wished away. That is why I am bothered by the fact that the selection of these personalities should have been better done. The president has that right to choose anybody, but there are very comprehensive, competent, and capable persons all over the country that he can still pick from. And that is why I mentioned Article 4 of the VCDR, the agreement, that the countries you are sending people to, whenever you have done anything you want to do internally, that offer, that perspective is waiting outside the country. And it will be embarrassing that the receiving country will turn down these persons because they do not even have to explain to you why they are likely to. I'm not saying they will turn them down. I'm saying we should think of that because it's a long process. There are internal points you consider. There are also external points you must look at. And when you are looking at the projection of your national image, which is a reflection of your power in the international system, you have to be very, very careful as to the persons you select. And that is why this one is bringing to the fore so much discussion, because in the history of Nigeria, we've never had it this interesting that nominees, even at the point of nomination, are creating so much discussion in the country. And this is the era of social media. Anything we are saying now is already global. So people you are going to send it to are also seeing, let me not say they are dirty learning being washed already. So we are going to be very, very circumspect about the identities and the successful representation that these people will carry out on behalf of Nigeria.
Okay. Thank you very much, Srteam, for that. Quickly, Alex, in less than 30 seconds, your final take, your parting shot before we call it a wrap on the show this morning. What do you think we should be expecting from them after they've been screened, after it's nomination now? Definitely, if they get the appointment, what should be the message they are taking from Nigeria? What should be our image in the countries they are going to, whether as career and non-career ambassadors? Quickly, as we wrap up.
My final take would be this. The same energy they have used to either run the president down or run the country down or run whoever down is the same energy that they should use to rebrand the country. Because the country needs rebranding at this moment. A lot of bad topics have come out about Nigeria of late. But you know, when people speak about Nigeria, they think that the bad part is all of Nigeria. Nigeria is very large. We're a big country. We're a very big country. So we need an automatic rebranding of the image of our country. I'm not going to talk about their bad blood or their dirty linen and all of that. But if they do have the capacity as trained citizens and people that have worked in this country, they should go out and project Nigeria in the right capacity, engage international stakeholders, engage international business people to come back home and invest, to rebrand the names of Nigeria so that Nigerians in diaspora can find it easy. They should open embassies and borders and give them the opportunity to stand strong, stand tall, and stand represented. Nigerians need to be represented everywhere because Nigerians are everywhere in the world. And I just want to urge the nominated ambassadors and those that would make it out of the screening from the Senate and the approval of His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, that they should take up the mandate of the country and be a good representation of what we stand for in Nigeria and what the
We have to go. Thank you very much, gentlemen, for your thoughts. I appreciate your time and your insights into this conversation this morning. Thank you very much. We thank you for being a part of the program. All right, it's the TMI from our Benin Network Center. We'll be handing you over to my other colleagues in Abuja and in Lagos, but that will be after this short break. Stay with us.
100 billion naira approved by NEC for the rehabilitation of security training institutions in Nigeria. We are going to be taking a look at how this is going to be funded and how it's going to be implemented and how it is going to impact positively on the fight against insecurity in Nigeria. And to discuss that with me, I have my guest who will be joining me via Zoom in the person of Are Oladotun Hassan. He is the president's Yoruba Council Worldwide. He will be joining us via a phone call as we are having issues with the Zoom. My guest is engaged in another call, but I know that shortly he will be joining us.
I'm with you.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, good morning.
Thank you for joining us.
It's a pleasure to be on your program.
Well, we are looking at the 100 billion naira approved by the by NEC for the rehabilitation of security training institutions in Nigeria, which we know is subject to ratification by President Bola Tinubu. What are your thoughts on this?
Hello?
Hello? Hello,
can you hear me?
I'm hearing you. Can you hear me, sir? Hello? Hello? Well, we are having network issues. You know how these things are. We are going to be getting back to him. Can you hear me, sir? Sorry for that glitch. I was asking you that what are your thoughts on the 100 billion naira approved for the rehabilitation of security training institutions in Nigeria?
Well, we must firstly appreciate and acknowledge efforts so far. And the 100 billion is just a testament that there is a willingness, there is a commitment, and there is the energy and dexterity to deliver social security is being felt by the security agencies around this country. But be that as it may, these are whereby our budgetary system needs to be properly checked. And if we are having this as not even within the budget year cycle of a budget, and monies of this nature comes in as a result of the exigency of the pressure. The exigency means that the ongoing reconstruction of, or the when I say reconstruction, the latest order given by the president that all NYC camps should be converted and rehabilitation centers should be converted for training of forest guards, and all these recruitment exercise should be done simultaneously. Is the need to show that those spaces, to me, 100 billion, if not squandered, we do a whole lot to ensure that we have succinct deliverables in terms of armament, in terms of equipment, in terms of their uniform, in terms of the entire environment, in terms of any other thing that will create that enabling environment and motivate the fighting spirit of our law enforcement agency. But the major thing is that who is collecting this money? How is it going to be appropriated? How is it going to be divided amongst police, military, and DSS and every of you, so that we don't have a confusion? We've seen money that are just mere voicemail that we just go and vanish without us seeing any tangible. With the money that is on ground, there must be a budgetary plan on that money. What to use the money to acquire, so that the money will not just be a music at the end of the day. So we need a lot of things to come on board. 100 billion might not be enough to fight insecurity as a date. You cannot compare that to American budget. That 100 billion, you cannot even buy one missile, one of the strongest missiles in the US. So it is not that we don't have what it takes, but the willingness. If we are putting that 100 billion, what are we acquiring? What are we doing to motivate the military? Because some of what is happening on the field is different from what their generals are telling us. Sometimes mouth motivation is not enough. What we are using the money, how much arms are we acquiring? Sophisticated arms. We are not talking about old and worn out gun. We are talking about high-level automatic sophisticated rifles. So then the recovered rifles from these terrorists, are they being converted for the use of our military? So that sometimes recovered rifles, if all these terrorists got any police or they kill any army, they take over their rifles. We want to equally know that those rifles recovered, those armory recovered from terrorists, should not just be seen and be kept as a museum. No, neither they should be given to civilian JTF or the local security guards, so that those weapons will be useful. So there is a need to ensure that not everything requires money. Sometimes you just need to rehabilitate and ensure that you can maximize what you have. So the basic thing is the fact that we commend Mr. President for showing the willingness to give money, but it's not just about the money on headline. That money must be effectively used for the betterment of what is really meant for, and that is to motivate the system, and that is the security institution that we are talking about.
Okay, when you're talking about the money must be effectively utilized and appropriated accordingly, what will you be advising us to the mechanism to be used to ensure that this money gets to the right channel?
Currently, we cannot say that maybe this is just more of a counterpart funding, because you see recently, as 100 billion is being earmarked by the federal government, so the governors of the northern region are marked 1 billion. Governors of the southwest are equally marked, and southern governors are marking billions in support of security. It will not be effective if everybody is just dumping money in it.
All right, so there's also the issue of the consultation fees. There's a 2.6 billion naira in that money as consultation fees, and already eyebrows are being raised on it. Do you think this is too much, or
it's too much? There is no, who are we consulting? Is it American people that are supporting us, or whoever that we are to pay? Those things ought not to be. We don't need consultants at this period. We only need those monies to be proper. That's where I'm talking about. When monies are not being spent rightly, people will see it as a jamboree. And those that are this money are coming into their care might think it's just a bonanza. So these things should be properly appropriated for arms, for rehabilitation of the barracks, rehabilitation of the women, motivation for the children of the military. Not everything should be spent on acquiring. Sometimes.
Well, we lost that call, but we'll be calling him back to ensure that we continue that conversation, because Nigerians are keen and they are very interested in trying to know what this 100 billion naira is going to do. Not to mention the fact that the former Chief of Defense Staff has been brought back as the Defense Minister in an interesting turn of events, and yesterday he was confirmed. So we'll be calling our guest back.
Yes, I'm with you.
Okay. Thank you, sir, for staying on the line. As you were saying.
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, I'm with you, madam.
All right, so since yesterday, the nation has been agog. People have been discussing, and in some parts of this country are rejoicing that the former defense minister is now the Minister of Defense. And even yesterday, while he appeared before the Senate and during the screening exercise, a certain senator expressed worry in the sense that as somebody who has come back in the capacity of a civilian, how will he ensure that there's this synergy between him and the service chiefs? And for you, who is a Nigerian, what will you say the coming back of a defense minister as the Minister of Defense will do to the fight against insecurity in Nigeria?
Well, it's a good omen that we are having General Christopher as a federal minister who will now be sitting with the president in effect, rather than receiving orders from the field. And it's to show that Mr. President foresee the reason why he's trying to review his security architectural plan. But for me, to General Musa, it is not time for us to be shouting hooray. The fight is what will determine the result. The end will justify the means. He's fighting those that are the real sponsors, are the same people he will be meeting at the Senate, along the security lines, along the operational.
Heavy?
So yeah, as a Minister of Defense, he's having a double cap now. One, as an esprit de corps with the military will respect him. Let me tell you, most of these military guys don't respect no Ribadu because he's a policeman. Military men, there is a psychological subconscious in them that they don't value the policeman. They see policeman like every other civilian. they don't value the structural thinking. And that in one way, you can see the motivation from their own end that yes, they now have somebody who's now more of equal that can be their own determinant within the game plan. Yes, it will motivate them. He has always been a motivator when he's a general, 5-star general on the as the chief of defense staff. His experience will go a long way. Those things he has remarked, that fencing of the borders, he should bring up budget for it. So there should be more appropriation to determine and curtail insurgency. So it should work beyond the military. It should work closely with the local security networks. It should work closely with the police, with the DSA. He must be able to have a more.
So I'll have to go through your thoughts.
Yes.
We are going on a commercial break. Please stay on the line. When we return, we shall continue this conversation. Well, we still have our guest. The conversation continues. That was Vice President Kashim Shettima, who happens to be the chairman of the National Economic Council here. So, sir, you're still on the line, and the conversation continues. We are talking about the comeback of the former defense chief of defense staff as the Minister of Defense.
It is not a celebration time because the man is coming in to face the real battle, and it's only God that I'm using to stand by him, because these are very very cantankerous period that is coming in. You shouldn't see his full 5-star general. You should wear a 7-star general cap. One thinking like a general, thinking like a civilian, and thinking like a person who is more liberal in viewing things and foreseeing results. You should not be calculating based on the fact that yes, I've motivated the military. How are you going to motivate the police? As a Minister for Defense, every parastatal is under your control, including the custom, because these are the areas. If you don't deal with immigration on how are they bringing in arms through these porous borders, if there's no proper checkmate, you can't fight insurgency. How are you now checkmating those that are supplying them fuel within the oil and gas sector? There are terrorists there. In the Bureau de Change, you can see the list of the people that they just brought out. There should be more investigation about those companies. You know, the federal government, I'm disappointed that they can just print out names of companies. They know that as Corporate Affairs Commission, there are names behind those companies that register those companies. They should place their names side by side by the companies, not that maybe somebody who is a general owns that company now, or somebody who is an highly placed individual going to determine the names of those people are not enough. They should be their pictures, their lifestyle, their family. We want to know them. These names are, anybody can bear those names on the street. So we don't want to be thinking that, because each time I look those names, it's only Mamu that I can point out that, this is the only most popular name. All other names are just look alike to any other names of ministers, any name like senator that we have on the north. So if these people are there, what about the southern sponsors of terrorism too? Go and search for their names. So anything, these are duty that Minister of Defense should be thinking. How is he going to work with the Ministry of Justice to ensure that they facilitate anyone that is arrested? Their cases should not even last long. Look at these terrorists that they are just catching in the bush. You catch them, you now go and dump them in Kuji prison, and all they will do, they will connive with the prison officials to break the jail. So we are more like wasting these. If terrorists are caught, let them be a martial law, which the Senate, I must commend them that they are already putting kidnapping on terrorism, and it's death sentence. So you dare not go into it. If you are thinking, yes, this is where you are feeding, you should think twice now. So, but the willingness now comes in with how is the Minister of Defense, he should not see himself as just carrying arms alone. He should carry more of wisdom to deal with the cantankerous problem. Terrorism is a big business that some people are sponsoring. Western people sponsor terrorism. You can see recently while at CDS, there was an attempt for coup. So meaning there are more military personnel who have an ideology of terrorism in them. So we should deal with the issue from the internal. People should be flushed out. Those that are not worth to be wearing our uniform should be flushed out. And there should be a riot act so that this we will not have a recurrent problem and decimal of crisis. In the process of us wanting to solve one, we enter into another problem. So I want us to be very supportive as citizens, because that's where the problem lies. Political
I was about to ask you that.
problem.
What role can citizens play in ensuring the success of this project? Not to mention that as we speak, Nigerians their patience is wearing thin. That the trust on government policy has become so low. So should this boost confidence and trust? And what should citizens be doing?
Yes, citizens have a lot of role to play. And our role beyond providing moral support, which I can see the relief of trust is already building, because people can see this is a man that has shown commitment. And this should now go beyond religion. Don't see General Musa as a Christian fighting Muslim, so that there should not be a wrong narrative. But this is a man who has come to serve the country, where the citizen needs to play their role. I want to first of all implore the political class, don't demarcate our military. The way and manner people condemn when there is killing of a general, as if it is it was a premeditated plan for the federal government to kill their army. No, there is a way we need to motivate the government of the day. Everything should not just be about condemnation. If one person dies, the government, the people, our military boys too, are there. They are not sleeping. We need to commend them, at least for the effort so far. Where there are lapses, we need to guide them and motivate them. Not that maybe immediately there is any issue, you would have seen the opposition running the government down.
Through your thoughts, we are rounding up this segment. Hopefully, we will have you back soon to continue this conversation for a longer time. Thank you very much for being part of the program.
Thank you very much.
I have been speaking with Are Oladotun Hassan. He is President Yoruba Council Worldwide, on the impact of the 100 billion naira approved for the rehabilitation of security training schools in Nigeria. And that's it from the Abuja Network Center. I will be handing over to the Lagos Network Center for the continuation of the program. Stay tuned.
Many thanks for staying with us. And of course, if you just tuned in, this is the continuation of your ultimate news and current affairs program, TMI, reaching you live from our Lagos Network Center on the ITV network. I am Joshua Okata. On the program this morning from our Lagos Network Center, we will be extraying the recent abduction and kidnapping activities, especially in the northeastern region, vis-a-vis the federal government stance on the issue of negotiation and ransom payment. And of course, I have joining me right here in the studio is Mr. Razak Olokoba, who's a political affairs analyst. Good morning, Mr. Razak.
Josh, good morning. It's good to see you once again.
Of course, it is here too. Welcome once again.
Thank you.
Interesting to note that recently the special advisor to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on policy communication, Daniel Bwala, made some very salient, assertion, especially from the angle of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. In one breath, the special advisor said, if actually the issue of safeguarding the lives of people bother on the president, and negotiation is the way to go to save the life of those citizens, then the president must do everything within his ambit to be able to make sure that the life of those citizens involved are saved. Some Nigerians have reacted to that, stating that that is a direct endorsement on the fact that the federal government actually negotiates with terrorists. In the same breath, the special advisor also said that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not paying any ransom or negotiation. In his word, he stated it clearly that he pays zero tolerance to negotiation. Now, what is your view as regards harmonizing these two statements, which Nigerians feel is somehow contrasting or even contradictory?
There are three angles to it that I want us to look at. The first, which is the basis for the confusion, that what is the position of Nigeria to terrorists as regards negotiation? Are we a country that negotiates with terrorists for the sake of the life of our people? Or have we weighed the danger and the implication of negotiation because it's indulging? So the first thing is to look at it and say whether we have a position or we don't have a position towards that. And until this morning, I've not seen a clear position who says that we can never negotiate with the position that any government comes knows very well that once anybody is kidnapped, we don't negotiate. We do all it takes to rescue the person. We don't have a position on that. So we don't know.
Are you saying?
No, I'm just stating. I'm just stating as a policy of the government of Nigeria today. I'm not taking a. I'm not analyzing yet.
Okay.
I'm just informing you and Nigerians that we don't have a position. Whether we'll be negotiating with terrorists or not, I'm just telling Nigerians to know that, so that we then begin to enter the crossroads. So that's why I said there are three angles to it.
Okay.
And that's the first angle.
All right.
That there's no clear position, whether the government is negotiating or whether there's a policy that says we will never negotiate. I've not had any government official declaring that since 1999 till date. Okay. So if we negotiate or we don't negotiate, it's not a thing that we hold anybody responsible to. But the second thing is to look at what people are angry about, what Biala has said. Let's look at what they have said before we then come back to whether it is worthy of what Biala has said. Did we have to get to that point where we have to be negotiating with terrorists? We are not supposed to get to the point where we'll be careless with our country to that extent, because it's carelessness when you see a roadmap to strengthening your country and you refuse to take it. And I blame government of this country since 1999 till date for that. The security architecture of this country is faulty, and a direct consequence of which is what we are witnessing today. You can't hand over my life, your life, Nigerians' life of 250 million to 200,000 people to secure our life, and you are expecting a foolproof security. We are not serious as a people. We are not serious as a nation. We have a single institution in Nigeria that's a direct responsibility to tackle terrorism and secure lives of Nigerians, which is the police. They don't have that capacity, and we have expressed it in so many ways that does not mean that our current police have any deficiency. No, what we are saying is that it can't work. The burden on them will be too much. There must be a complementary role. The state you come from, you are here in Lagos. People are there, living there. You send someone from maybe Sokoto, maybe Kwara, and the people there are sleeping, having a nice time. They are not taking part. Not because they don't want to take part, but the law says that don't worry, someone is going to guide your life. It creates barrier for intelligence. Someone I don't know. It's difficult for me to warm up to him. And that's the reason why you see our men getting killed because of lack of intelligence. The people in the area, they don't feel safe with people who are not there. So, well, then the federal police itself has that limited capacity to also have the required spread in terms of number. The number of police we are supposed to employ, we have employed though. Contrary to what people think, employ more. No, you don't employ more police. You create layer for states to join and play their own role. Recruitment for banditry, round with bigger crimes, starts from the grassroots, from pickpocket, Someone don't become a robber overnight or bandit overnight. It starts from pickpocket, small crime. There is no capacity for federal police to curb crime at local level, except by local police, except by state police. So this is the missing link, and that's why I agree with people who felt that no, we are not, whether we are negotiating or not. If you apply all solutions, you should have a challenge. That's when you are, we say we have been overwhelmed. But we are approaching it the wrong way.
All right,
and we are not now for Biala.
No. Pause for a while, because I really want to address that issue you talked about. As a result of this insecurity,
we are talking about life now. Forget politics. Forget we have to bring the president down. The president coming, what's the assurance that's going to jail? So the person there now, who seem to understand where we are coming from in terms of what Nigeria is. We should be the one to remind him now. The moment you get into that office, you are buying guns every day, you are doing deployment every day. You don't wonder why is he not working. We have to remind him. They become overwhelmed. He slept 4 a.m. He woke up 6 a.m. again. And if such a person, he won't agree with you until you have to carefully explain to him that no, what we are saying is not that you are not working, but you are mismanaging the national asset, the police. Now, when Biala said what he said, we find ourselves in this mess already. And I don't disagree with anybody at this juncture where everything is in trouble. We have compromised our Nigerians as a government. The government has compromised us.
So is Biala now playing to the gallery?
What I'm saying now, since 1999, all Nigerian presidents has compromised Nigeria by running this kind of security architecture. So whatever it takes, go and bring my own citizens, flesh and blood like me, go and bring them out. Even if it means having to placate these terrorists. Because I'm not the cause of the problem. Went to church and took people, killing young police officers, slaughtering soldiers. Whatever it takes to take them, let them come out. But you know, I said, we have to get to that point. And which is the next thing we should be talking about now. Now, more people will be kidnapped. Where we find ourselves today, Josh, we are in a mess. Because the sovereignty of Nigeria is getting cracked. What sovereignty? Me and you. Who do we look up to for instructions? People who are looking up to terrorists for instructions in their villages. And there's a village in the southwest now. It's been divided into two. Let's give half to bandits. Let the original owner take half. That is dangerous for us as a nation.
All right. Now,
when we begin to negotiate, not government, the owner of sovereignty, me and you, begin to talk to terrorists. I saw bandits checkpoint. I saw Boko Haram checkpoint. When I went to Breningwari for a project, I keep saying this. That means there's a danger to our sovereignty. And that's why it's not a joke at all. I don't want to hear anybody playing politics with this matter. It's my life. I can't go. I'm careful. When I'm going to Kwara, I'm always happy. I want to go and read. I want to go and see my people. But people keep calling me. I say, be careful. You are coming no more. Because they are encroaching. They are encroaching. Maybe they are coming to the capital. And you know the strategy in military. I read a bit of security as a public, as an expert in politics. See, they are dispersing our military men. The open flank there. If you have an army here, concentrated. So they are dispersing them. 100 go there, 50 go here, 1 go there. It's a strategy for them. They are dispersing our people. So they won't have a strong center. Didn't you see that? It's not the business, won't be the business of the army. So it's us for us now. Get those people out. Either by inducement, either by question, either by tacit threat, just get them and then we begin to do their property. What is their property? It's not forest police. So forest police is another layer of state police, not state, federal police. I don't know why we want to embrace a concept. I will do it wrongly. Look at local government autonomy now. We are saying autonomy for local government in the state. Why are governors spending local government money? That's what we say we should address. We are not saying you should go and give more power to federal government. This is an error. A president is coming, is going to weaponize it. He will take control of all the local government from you. Because we have a democrat there now, who understand democracy. Someone who doesn't want to, who will not be, is coming. This is how we did with Rosie. Our unitary system of government saying because civil war, let's be one. See, what determines the structure of a country? It's not me and you, it's peculiarity, which is called the political culture of a country. So if I say a loose center, it's not my opinion. Academics tells us that any country that has multidimensional identity, you don't run a strong center, the consequence of which is that each ethnic group will be holding each other responsible.
All right.
Hausa will say the Igbos are responsible for their calamity. Igbos will blame Nigeria. Yoruba is saying we want our region. It's a direct consequence of what you are seeing. This crack we are seeing, this expansionist by the northern bandit, is a direct consequence of the system we are running.
Good. Now
let's run a country where there will be. It's a United Kingdom. Britain is United Kingdom. America is not a United Kingdom. It's one kingdom, one religion, one culture, one race, one everything in America. That system defeats them. But Britain is a United Kingdom. Nigeria is a United Kingdom. The kingdom of Borno, the kingdom of Oyo, the kingdom of Benin, the kingdom of Sokoto. So if you have a United Kingdom, you don't run a center that is strong. There will be consequences where everybody will not be happy with each other. This is it. This is the picture.
All right. So you have established that fact that we need to run, a system where each, region has a kingdom so that they'll be able to man themselves properly, given their peculiarities. Now, let us extray some of these abduction and kidnapping activities where government have come out to deny that there was actually no negotiation and ransom paid. Now, my first point of call is that of the Kebbi State, where 24 students were reunited back to their families. The release was actually done, especially when the federal government intervened through the office of the Minister of State for Defense in the person of Bello Mohammed Matawale. Now, the issue is this. These children were reunited with their families quite well. Now, the point is, why were newsmen, journalists, restricted from having an interface, more like an interview with those girls?
You see, the military era in Nigeria has damaged our psyche. It's not so much. And the people who suffered from that damage most are the political class. The military does their things because they know they don't enjoy the sovereignty of Nigeria. So they don't consult you. Whatever they do, they even do things in secrecy, mostly. So that's what the political class inherited. There are things that they are classifying and I laugh at them. The question of coup, there's no coup. You see, in 1966, there were rumors of coup. Tafa Balewa, Amadou Bello, Akintola were. And many other people, they were hiding until it happened. You expose such thing. Any political class that felt, you should come, let's story to the bit. There are demerits if you deny, there are merits there. But the merit is far, far lesser than when you speak out. There are things the political class classified and I laugh at them and it's in shock. You see, when we get to certain states in life, we have to admit that it is not government that failed you. I'm just coming. We all failed ourselves. That's not the fault of the government. If there's a deficiency in negotiation, there's a track record that at this juncture, we can't get these boys back home. But the shame that government is negotiating with terrorists is what they fear of. Yes, if the price you will pay to move forward as a nation is to admit that there's a problem, you have to admit it. So the payment that they are denying, if they are paid,
they restricted.
That's what I'm coming to. That's what I'm.
Right.
If they are
Please
coming,
address that fact.
if they have paid, yes. I don't know why they should be hiding it, and I think it is wrong, because when there are assumptions. And you want to clear that assumption, you don't restrict media people from interviewing people. You let them do their thing. And that's why the suspicion is growing.
So is it in a bid to control some certain classified information from getting out to the public?
Yes.
Get access to those guys?
Yes.
That be the reason?
There's no need analyzing it further. It's the reason.
Oh, really?
You don't want certain information to. And I'm saying that why do you get scared of allowing sense to get to the people? Are you the kidnapper? Let them interview them. Whatever is the reason, let us all of us blame ourselves.
Now,
and agree that what you are doing is wrong. Let's do that. But particularly for our brothers in the north, state police, it's not anti-north. Who are these people? Tafa Balewa never want a strong center. He never want a federal police. The current political class in the north, they have some deficiency of political clarity. They are the one perpetually scared of state anything that will dismantle the strong center. They are scared of it. They think their association is in danger. Your association is when you have loose center and there empowered and getting stronger.
Now,
So for me,
let's look at Christians who in Eru on November 2020 said that government actually did no ransom was paid. It was no negotiation.
No, there were negotiations. And Bayo admitted that either it's a negotiation, either they call negotiation or not. But there were communication. Like communication is a negotiation.
That's it.
That we told the bandit, I listened to him carefully. I said, we told the bandit that we are coming for you if you don't release those guys. See, the moment you open communication with them, that's negotiation. And that's why I'm saying, I don't know who gives our guys in government this idea that and don't say you negotiate. It's negotiation. The moment you say that we are aware that you are at so place, you are so place, we want those people released, it's negotiation. That doesn't mean that you are paid. But you have to admit that. So the courage
of communication has been
yeah, that's communication. That's negotiation.
All right.
That's the negotiation. So the bold mind to admit certain things, what the government in 1999 did lacks. There are things you should admit. Yes, we did. We negotiated, but we didn't pay. That's what Nigeria doesn't want to hear, Abi.
Now let's look.
Now even if we have not paid, that's why I'm now coming to that.
Okay.
The current situation we are find ourselves today, those girls will be killed if no money is released to them. Number one, the people behind this thing don't want to come back with their life. If the moment Trump says what is it embodies them. If I'm an activist, and Trump is saying that the activists in Nigeria, I'll be happy that my struggle is going on. That has emboldened them. So, whichever way you look at it, either you negotiate, you don't negotiate, they don't lose. So even if government had paid, I won't blame the government for it. We are in a mess.
All right, now let's look at
the people in that village.
Yes.
You took guns from all of them. The doing gun they are using. Then these people now came. They now kidnap them. If you don't want government to bring them, they will be killed. Let's do whatever we need to get. Then when we say, and coming back to our senses, more guns for the federal, not state police. State police in the sense that the federal police will be the supervising institution.
More like regulatory.
Yeah, regulatory body.
All right. Now let's look at another issue. Now, it might not just be at a group level. At individual level, some persons have been kidnapped. Yeah. What is government's stand on the issue? For instance, at a time like Pastor James Audi Issa, who was kidnapped, unfortunately lost his life after 5 million naira ransom payment was paid. They were demanding more. He lost his life. Now, what would you say about a Methodist church paid 100 million naira for his release? What is government's position of things? Family members paid on behalf of him.
If at the beginning of the kidnap, my star was kidnapped, a Pakistani.
Say that again.
My star was kidnapped.
Okay.
Earlier period in Bayelsa River State. Did you get it now? The family they were on my neck. The family had to pay. Family will always pay. Particularly if there's no clear roadmap at securing their relatives back. They will always pay. The government may prevent them from not paying. They will always pay.
Is it a crime for an individual whose family member is in hostage for a ransom payment to be paid? Is that a crime?
You can't criminalize such thing until we are back to our sense, like I said. If all options has been explored and things are working, if you pay, then you are in trouble. But if the confidence is not there, particularly you left the people porous, they can't defend themselves, both state, local. Even as a citizen, you can't defend yourself. And you want people to listen to government? And again, you see, the government is making a mistake that there's need for certain explanation. That as we are now, we are in a bad shape. You see, if you tell Nigerians the true position of our security, Nigerians will understand with you. But to keep giving the impression that, no, we are okay. Then if you are okay, do the needful.
Pause for a while.
Do the needful.
Let's look at the subnational level. Kaduna State, to be precise, under the leadership of Governor Diko, confirmed
that with terrorism in 4 frontline local governments, citing locally made communities-owned initiative to restore peace. Another instance where even the bandits themselves attested to the fact that negotiation was done. In Katsina State, bandits claimed that the government turned them into terrorists, saying they were forced into banditry due to government actions. They agreed to stop attack after government initiatives. What's your take on that? Because we're pressed for time.
And that is why I'm saying that each state should take responsibility for its life. People who want to continue to negotiate with us should continue. For us in the Southwest, we don't want to negotiate with bandits. I'm one of the co-founders of Amatekun. If Buhari had allowed you to work, if the governors are allowed to work, if the president there now, who is also a comrade, my own comrade, and I'm appealing to make it work, it will be easy for us to root out bandits in Southwest without negotiating with them. So any state should design its own way of life to do. So in the North, if it is their way of life, let them have it. Let them cohabit together with terrorists. There's no problem. But there will be consequences for them, and they will see state running. And that's why the people continue to ask them the question that why is Lagos working? Why is also state working? Why is our state not working? And that's why United Kingdom's works. When Britain is united, London is working, the Scottish will ask questions. So there will be basis for comparison, and there will be that development. So for me, we need to look at the peculiarity of Nigeria and run our country based on that peculiarity. Our refusal to do so is what we have witnessed to. Is a direct consequence of it. So I appeal to Mr. President in this busy and tight schedule, you need to reflect on what you have done together. As organizations, as members of the same people pursue better days for Nigeria, to look at security in our country, and that because security last time, it should give him state police.
Thank you
of him.
Much, Mr.
It's a pleasure.
That's your 2 matter with time. Result Affairs sharing with us on extreme security issues and, of course, government stands on the issue of the Naira in negotiation and ransom payment. That's our offering for you from our Lagos Network Center. Many thanks for watching, and of course, it's about time now for us to move you over to our Benin Network studio for the rest of the program. Do stay.
Welcome. This is TMI Socials. I am Chukufumnanya Digwe, and here's what's making waves across the social media space. Now, we begin with this story. After the resignation of the former Minister of Defense of the country, Abubakar Badaru, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has officially reshuffled Nigeria's security leadership, nominating former Chief of Defense Staff, General Christopher Musa, retired, as the new Minister of Defense following the sudden resignation of Mohammed Badaru. Now, the Senate moved fast, conducting a full screening on Wednesday and unanimously confirming Musa after questioning him on rising insecurity, troop morale, and defense reforms. With his approval sealed, General Musa now takes charge of Nigeria's defense portfolio at a critical moment marked by nationwide kidnappings, insurgency pressure, and calls for deeper military accountability. Now, this is something that's very pertinent to Nigerian security architecture. Let's get to see some snippet videos, and then we'll take reactions.
And confirmation of the nomination of General Christopher Musa for appointment as a minister of the government of the Federal Republic of Nigeria in accordance with Section 147, Sub 2 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 as altered. Mr. President, distinguished senators, in order to carry out this exercise in conformity with our standing Order 12 on floor privileges, I will move 2 motions. First, I move that the Senate do resolve into the Committee of the Whole to conduct the confirmation hearing, and 2, I will be moving that we first must love one another, understand that we're in this together, and believe that the challenges we're facing is a Nigerian challenge, not only for the armed forces or for the security forces, but it's for everyone working together. I want to assure you we're going to work united as we did when I was the Chief of Defense Staff. The important thing is for us to take the ownership of the challenges confronting our dear nation. These are things that we can't defeat. We can't win this war. But until we are deliberate about it, until the way we are determined, knowing that we are brothers and sisters and God has a purpose putting us here together, is not to destroy ourselves but to build ourselves up. And that's for me the most important aspect, that all Nigerians must put hands together to defeat the enemy. The Sahel is heating up. But you can see what they are doing to Mali. We will not want such situations to come to Nigeria. That's why our borders must be secured. Our security forces must be empowered, must be supported. And I want to thank you most especially, Mr. President, sir, for all the support given to me when I was the Chief of Defense Staff. It made a great difference. The National Assembly stood by us all through. Despite the challenges, we were able to move forward. And I can assure you that together, as a servant of this nation, we will continue to work together in ensuring that we secure our dear country. Nigeria is great. And we will never be ashamed. And no.
All right, we got to play two videos for you. The first one being when it was brought before the House, and the second one, the comments of the new Minister of Defense, the person of Christopher Musa, General Christopher Musa, retired. Now let's get to see how the social media space is taking this. Let's see reactions. Well, for the first reaction, it says, to the nation, it was a resounding achievement. We have witnessed his antecedents as the Chief of Defense Staff. Meanwhile, we pray that God Almighty to safeguard his efforts and ensures his objectives ahead remain achieved. Amen. More so, my heartily congratulations to him and the ministry. Let's see another comment. This next reaction says, smart move by President Tinubu to appoint the 4-star general, recently former CDS, General Christopher Musa, as Minister of Defense. I have a feeling that this move will help solidify the new approach to insecurity crisis we face in the North. If North is secured, Nigeria is secured. Let's see another comment. This next comment says, we know it will not be an easy task, especially since analysts have revealed that a lot of people are benefiting from the insecurity, but sincerely, CG Musa will make a difference. We'll all feel it. Hello, General Retired, but not tired. Go ahead and succeed, sir. Let's take this last comment. This reaction says, General Musa spoke like a man who has seen the fire up close. No grammar gymnastics, just raw truth. Fortify the borders now, equip the troops properly, and give them the political backing to finish the job. Nigeria first. Well, those are the comments as regard the new appointment of the Minister of Defense right here in Nigeria, General Christopher Musa, retired. Now, for our second story, it's still from the Nigerian Senate, as the Senate advances bill to classify kidnapping as terrorism. It was sponsored by Senate leader Okpeyemi Bamidele. The measure imposes the death penalty on kidnappers, their backers, informants, and accomplices, even for attempts or plots, with no lesser punishment allowed. Senate President Godswill Akpabio sent it to committees for review within 2 weeks, including a public hearing, amid calls for stronger intelligence and asset seizures to dismantle networks. Senators from all parties agreed it's essential to close gaps in current laws, which offer lighter sentences unless a victim dies, as kidnappings surge across regions. Now, that's the story. Let's get to see the video where this was brought before the House and the comments from the Senate President, Godswill Akpabio, before we do take reactions.
Mr. President, distinguished senators, a bill for an act to amend Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act to designate kidnapping, hostage-taking, and related offences as act of terrorism, to prescribe death penalty for such offences without option of fine or alternative sentences, and for related matters 2025 SB 969. Second reading.
Well, quite unfortunately, we didn't get a whole video, but let's take the reactions. The first reaction says, I hope this bill will be passed immediately and it will be implemented appropriately. It will reduce the insecurity we have in this country. The next comment says, the National Assembly is finally waking up. There should be no leniency toward anybody that seeks to bring unrest and evil upon the peace of our country. This is the only way we will find peace when the bill is passed. I hope the judiciary will be robust in its implementation. Well, those are the comments as regards that one. Well, thank you so much for being a part of TMI Socials this morning. We'll now hand back over to the TMI crew for the finalization of the program.
All right, it's been a great time on the show this morning. This morning on ITV TMI on the ITV network from here in Benin, in Lagos, and in Abuja. But we're wrapping up. I'm not wrapping up alone. I still have my colleague Charity Tanko in Abuja and Joshua Okata in Lagos. Josh, there is an issue we need to talk about that happened here in Benin yesterday. One of our very own colleague in a sister station, the state-owned broadcasting service, that's EBS, who was manhandled or rough-handled by, should we call the person like government agent, or, you know, some of all these guys who just feel, oh, because they are close to one or two persons in power, they can do whatever they like. But we're using this medium to condemn the act that was done to that colleague of ours, the person of Juliet Isien of EBS, who was brutally harassed and assaulted yesterday by the picture you're seeing right there on the screen is the lady, the journalist, while the guy by the side is the guy who assaulted the lady. We heard she was slapped. A journalist who is carrying on her lawful duty, the fourth estate of the realm. Was this dealt with by, you know, somebody from nowhere just because probably you think you have backing from I don't know who, but we're condemning that act. Let me get your take before we call it a wrap this morning.
Lawrence, is actually very, very embarrassing. Very shameful, I must say, especially this is not a situation coming from someone who could maybe touch the governor of that state. And for such a person, in the person of Kelly Ogunbowale, who could not conduct himself properly and decently, given the fact that these are newsmen, these are reporters of reputable organizations, he went ahead to assault a lady. In fact, it's quite shameful and embarrassing. And I'm happy that the Nigerian Union of Journalists, especially in Edo State, are not keeping mum. Actually made a press statement condemning the act and of course calling it what it is. It is a blatant attack on journalists, and it also calls on the issue of how safe we are at our workplaces. The workplace is actually not safe, given this kind of elements parading themselves as aid to governors of states. And I'm also waiting on the part of the governor of that state, I'm talking about Senator Monday Okpeholo, to also condemn the act, and not just condemning the act, also call for an investigation into that dastard act. And if this young man is actually found wanted, disciplinary measures should be meted on him so that individuals like him to prove overzealous, especially when they find themselves in amidst governors, would have a rethink next time when they see pressmen.
Pretty quickly, let's hear from you. You are a lady, and we know you have something to say about this.
Fact that we have laws protecting journalists in this country, but implementation has always been a problem. This has been the bane of our job in this country. You go out to perform your constitutional duty, and the next thing you're being assaulted. And this usually comes from overzealous aides or security agents who are trying to show off. It will surprise you that the person who these people are working for did not sanction, did not ask them to do this, and may not even be aware. But they go ahead to assault women. And in these 16 days of activism against violence against women, and children. This is happening. I totally agree with Joshua that we need to see the governor of Edo State coming out to condemn this dastardly act. And other agencies who are also other bodies, other unions, the Amnesty International, the Committee on Justice for Journalists, we need to see them come out to condemn this act. It's high time that journalists are accorded their due respect in the public space.
Abuja and in Lagos, we want to thank you for your time. That's the size of our package on the show this morning on ITV for today's edition. We'll be back again next week, God willing, to take you through on trending issue in politics, the polity, and everything that's happening. We'll see you on the next one. Have a beautiful, beautiful day ahead, and bye for now.
Hello there, thank you for joining us on this special interview series on independent television. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun. Our guest today on the program is the Ambassador of the European Union to Nigeria and ECOWAS. As a matter of fact, the Ambassador of the European Delegation to Nigeria and ECOWAS, His Excellency Ambassador Gautier Mignon. Thank you for obliging us your time.
Thank you very much for your kind invitation, sir.
Okay, how would you describe your presence in Benin so far? Is this your first time in Benin City?
Actually, it's my second time, but I came in a private visit the first time because I hadn't presented my credentials yet to Mr. President, so I could not engage officially by the time. Okay. So this time it's the first official visit. And I came really with an intention to see how, to review the cooperation we are having with Edo State and to try to see how we can scale it up. But I took the opportunity to visit yesterday to participate to a private preview of the Museum of West African Arts here in Edo State, which is a project that I already saw last year when I came first to Benin City.
Also, so how would you describe the level of partnership between the European Union and, of course, Nigeria, and particularly Edo State?
Well, with Nigeria, the European Union, together with its member states and its development banks, which we call Team Europe, I think is the first partner, is Nigeria's first partner in many, many areas, in trade and investment in particular, and also in cooperation in many areas. And we have 730 million euros in grants for bilateral cooperation with Nigeria between 2041 and 2027, plus also sizable amounts of loans, subsidized loans. And with Edo State, we've had good cooperation in several areas. I'm thinking in particular of support to migration governance and support to stranded migrants returning to Nigeria, and many of them are from Edo State. And in the last few years, we supported more than 23,000 people to come back and reintegrate into their communities nationally, and many of them in Edo State, just to name an example. So we think we can do more in other areas. We're also working in digital economy, in renewable energy, and also in projects for communities. But I always come with states so important, like Edo State, with an idea of how to try to improve and strengthen what we are doing already.
All right. What is the policy thrust of the European Union in terms of opportunities for young people as it relates to education?
Well, for us, education is key, and young people are a cross-cutting priority in a country like Nigeria. So in all our projects, we integrate a dimension for young people and also for women. And in particular, as far as young people are concerned, we are funding a big national project called Nigeria Jubilee Fellowship Program. It's about helping young graduates to integrate into labor markets by funding a 12-month scholarship for having internships in medium and small size enterprises or public service to get a first professional experience. And this is something that we are now scaling up with the federal government. And we are also offering possibilities of studies in Europe, particularly through the Erasmus program. We have more than 100 Nigerians going every year to Europe to study a master in the framework of the Erasmus program.
All right. What is the policy thrust of the European Union in terms of opportunities for young people as it relates to education?
Well, for us, education is key, and young people are a cross-cutting priority in a country like Nigeria. So in all our projects, we integrate a dimension for young people and also for women. And in particular, as far as young people are concerned, we are funding a big national project called Nigeria Jubilee Fellowship Program. It's about helping young graduates to integrate into labor markets by funding a 12-month scholarship for having internships in medium and small size enterprises or public service to get a first professional experience. And this is something that we are now scaling up with the federal government. And we are also offering possibilities of studies in Europe, in particular through the Erasmus program. We have more than 100 Nigerians going every year to Europe to study a master in the framework of the Erasmus program in particular.
Fantastic. If you just join us, we have with us the ambassador of the European Commission delegation to Nigeria and Africa, who is in Edo State currently on a private visit, engaging him on a wide range of issues, looking at the partnership between the Commission and Nigeria, and particularly Edo State. Ambassador Migno, let me quickly take you on a trending issue in Nigeria right now, which has to do with violence, extremism, and the talk around genocide against Christians is gaining momentum across the world, particularly in the US and several other places. What's the Commission's perspectives on this issue, and what is the intention in terms of helping Nigeria to deal with banditry, Boko Haram, and all other extremism that we're seeing playing up in the country right now?
I think it's important not to exaggerate or oversimplify situations which are very complex in Nigeria in terms of violence and insecurity. Of course, it's a big concern for everybody, including for us. We are very much committed with freedom of religion and belief in particular, and of course, any attack against communities or individuals because of their religion must be condemned, unacceptable. But at the same time, we stand in solidarity with Nigeria, with the victims of the attacks, of course, and with the overwhelming majority of Nigerians who are willing to coexist peacefully beyond ethnic or religious differences. And so we stand in solidarity with Nigeria to fight the many drivers of violence and insecurity, and religion is only one of them. And we've been supporting Nigeria for many years through many projects of peace building, of de-radicalization, demobilization of former members of non-state armed groups, for instance. And we are ready to do more. The European Union some 12 years ago received the Nobel Prize for Peace, and so we always feel the necessity to be up to this great distinction that we received, to work on peace building, to work also and strengthen our relationship on security and defense with Nigeria, but in a spirit of partnership and of respect for Nigeria's sovereignty.
Fantastic. You're here specifically because of the Museum of West African Arts, MOA, which of course was launched just a few days ago. But what's your take on the current issues surrounding the Museum of West African Arts, particularly against the background of some of the things that happened there, during the inauguration of the center? You were there.
I was there. It was not an inauguration of the museum, actually. Okay. It was just a private preview, because the organizer, I think, very wisely decided, as there were some criticisms, to postpone the formal inauguration of the museum. They announced this already a few days ago. And so yesterday was just a private preview for partners, friends, diplomats like myself and other European ambassadors. The EU has no direct involvement in this project. We are not funding this project. We might do it in the future, because we want to partner more with museums and cultural institutions in West Africa and Nigeria, but we have no direct involvement so far. So I came here really to see the advancement of this very wonderful project I discovered last year when I came first, which is a great opportunity for Edo State, for Nigeria, and for West Africa. It's a West African museum. It's not about only Benin or Edo State or Nigeria, even. It's West African. And I must say that the experience that we had yesterday was quite unpleasant and deplorable, because this private event on a private property was disrupted by so-called protesters who came in, allowed by the police, because there was security all around, but they left them in. And they disrupted the whole event. So it's exactly how you scale off. You scale off investors and development partners coming in good faith, to partner with your community. And Germany, for instance, has invested 8.5 million euros in this project. If now they see that this project cannot operate normally, the conclusions will be quite clear, not only for Germany, but for all European stakeholders.
Fantastic. Let's look at a general issue that relates to the involvement of the Western world in Africa in terms of development, in terms of partnership, in terms of insecurity. Talking about partnership, we're seeing the European Union, for example, always disposed to giving loans to African countries, Nigeria inclusive. The perspective of these loans being a trap for developing countries, underdeveloped countries. What are your thoughts? What's the Commission perspectives on this?
Well, this is a trap where we felt collectively, the lenders and our African partners 30 years ago, and we had at the time to pardon part of this debt, to do a whole work to get out of this situation. So now, through, in particular, our new cooperation strategy, which is called the Global Gateway Strategy, we are very attentive not to fall again into this trap. So we limit the level of indebtedness of partner countries. We give subsidized loans. We don't want to fall again into this trap. And what we are seeing with concern is that African countries, some of them, are falling again into this situation with other lenders, not the European Union, because we've learned from our first experience. So this is why now we work very much with financial instruments, blending loans with grants, for instance, subsidized loans which create revenues for the country, so making sure that they can be reimbursed. So it's really a point we are very attentive to.
On a global scale, we've seen the disappearance of peace, so to speak, at the global level. I mean, the Hamas-Israeli crisis there's a ceasefire, there's some sort of agreement, but we're still seeing some measure of violence. We saw recently the RSF activities in Sudan, particularly in our fair share. That crisis is still going on. And these activities or events that are unfolding globally that undermines peace globally, what's your perspective of the fact that it's like the world is hamstrung in terms of dealing with these issues, nipping them at the bud before it blossoms, it flourishes, snowballs into huge crisis like you're seeing now in Sudan. Hunger is there in Hamas, there's starvation, there's poverty, and all of these issues happening. Why is it so difficult for the world leaders to have a consensus in terms of how they can collectively respond to these issues?
Because we have collective rules in the United Nations Charter, international law. And what we have seen over the last 10 years or so is that very important players have not respected these rules. You know? Take the case of Russia in particular.
Yeah, Russia and Ukraine.
The Russian invasion to Ukraine,
yeah,
which started in fact in 2014, then it became full scale in 2022. Then we, you know, each from a permanent member of the Security Council, a country which is supposed to be a guarantor of these rules, then, you know, it showed that everybody can do anything and violates international law without punishment. And so this is why it's so important, and that is why the European Union insisted so much that all countries in the world had to condemn the Russian invasion to Ukraine. And most countries, including Nigeria, have done that. But others, including large democracies, have not done so.
When you say large democracy, are you talking about the US?
The US has done so, but others have not. And then, you know, other crises also popped up. And then when the law starts to be broken here and there, it just becomes contagious.
Ambassador Gotna Migno, thank you so much for your time. Truly appreciate this conversation.
Pleasure. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I've been talking with Ambassador Mignot, who is the head of the European delegation to Nigeria and Africa, is currently in Edo State on a visit, and we've been engaging him on a wide range of issues. Thank you for staying with us, and have a beautiful day ahead. Bye for now.
Ojode Atwaje, abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́. Ayaba Atwaje, abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́. Adaye Atwaje, abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
General Musa, as defense minister, insists Nigerians must sleep well. Federal government induct 464 foreign-trained medical laboratory scientists, reaffirms commitment to quality diagnostics. Governor Okpebholo attribute rising insecurity as plot to destabilize Nigeria and Tinubu's presidency. Edo Deputy Governor leads boundary committee to Oba of Benin for support. Lagos NSADC holds clinic on use of technology in fighting insecurity. Good evening. Many thanks indeed for joining us on the broadcast. I am Organic Victor, and I am not doing this alone tonight. I have my colleagues across Lagos and, of course, Benin Network Center. So let's begin from our Benin Network Center, where we have Chukwufumnanya Adigwe. Hello. Thank you for joining me on the presentation tonight.
Good evening, Organic Victor. It's a pleasure to be here.
A pleasure too. And at our Lagos Network Center, I have Joshua Ukata. Hello. Thanks, Joshua. It's good to have you on the presentation tonight.
A very warm good evening to you, Victor. And of course, it's interesting to have you join us on the network news tonight.
Indeed. Now let's kick off the news in earnest. President Bola Tinubu has directed the immediate past Chief of Defense Staff and Minister of Defense, retired General Christopher Musa, to ensure that Nigerians across the country sleep with their two eyes closed. As ITV State House correspondent Ika Rata report that the President gave the charge while swearing him in Thursday at the Presidential Villa, Abuja. Let's bring you the reports.
And I will faithfully and bear true allegiance to the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and that I will preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
That is the new Defense Minister and immediate past Chief of Defense Staff, retired General Christopher Musa, taking his oath of office before President Bola Tinubu. Speaking after the minister was sworn in, the President charged him to ensure the safety of lives and properties across the country. Speaking to State House correspondent before departing the Presidential Villa, the Defense Minister thanked Nigerians for their support and disclosed that he now has a marching order to ensure the country is safe for all citizens.
Nigerians have shown me love, and I will guarantee them that I am going to work whatever it takes to ensure that Nigeria is secured. Okay. Working together. Yes, I just met Mr. President, and he reiterated his mind on the aspect that we must make sure that Nigeria is secured. Nigerians should go back and sleep with their eyes closed, go back to their farms, schools open without being molested. Everyone being carried together to make sure that Nigeria continues to grow in line with the renewed program of the Mr. President.
Everybody knows what the problem is. We just need restoration of normalcy in this country by any means possible. And I think that this job is in very good hands. It does seem very clearly that the President wants to reposition the issues of security, and I think the situation is in very good hands.
As the new defense minister departs the Presidential Villa to resume duty fully, the question on the lips of many is, can he crush Boko Haram, bandit, and other criminal groups terrorizing the country? Certainly, only time will tell. From the Aso Rock Presidential Villa, Abuja, I'm Ikaro Atta, ITV News.
Now from security to health-related topic. Now, the Minister of State for Health and Social Welfare, Dr. Isiaq Salako, has emphasized the central role of medical laboratory scientists in accurate diagnosis, public health surveillance, disease detection, and the nation's drive toward achieving universal health coverage. He stated this on Thursday during the induction and oath-taking ceremony for foreign-trained medical laboratory scientists in Abuja. Health correspondent Joseph Kadri reports that the acting registrar and chief executive officer of the Medical Laboratory Science Council of Nigeria, Dr. Donald Ofili, administered the professional oath to 464 inductees who completed their training abroad.
The ceremony, which marked the induction of oath-taking of 464 foreign-trained medical laboratory scientists, represent a major step in strengthening Nigeria's healthcare workforce. It forms part of the Council's mandate to ensure that all practitioners are fully conversant with Nigeria's professional and ethical standards. Speaking at the event, the acting registrar and chief executive officer of the Medical and Laboratory Science Council of Nigeria, MLSCN, notes that the Council has intensified its evaluation processes. He explains that most inductees successfully pass the mandatory professional qualification examination and assures that the Council will continue to enforce global standard practices to ensure accurate diagnosis, quality testing, and patient safety across laboratories nationwide.
The graduates before us have undergone a rigorous and carefully structured 12-month mandatory adaptation program across accredited teaching hospitals in the 6 geopolitical zones of the country. Medical laboratory scientists is the custodian of diagnostic truths. Their work guides clinical judgment, informs public health strategy, and determines treatment outcomes. For this reason, accuracy, integrity, and objectivity must define your practice.
For the Minister of State for Health and Social Welfare, the ceremony further reaffirms the Federal Ministry's support for MLSCN in enforcing standards, accrediting institutions, maintaining discipline, and combating quackery.
Accredit training institutions and laboratories and combat the menace of quackery are vital in protecting Nigerians from preventable diagnostic errors and ensuring that laboratory services across the country meet global best practices. A strong regulatory institution is indispensable to a strong health system, and we affirm our full support to the Council in fulfilling its statutory mandate.
Some of the inductees expressed satisfaction at a successful ceremony.
Of the but to do everything right and make sure we do everything according to all the regulations in order to avoid problems for ourselves and for the general public as well.
The high point of the ceremony was the induction of 464 foreign-trained medical laboratory scientists. From Abuja, Joseph Kadri, ITV News.
As he was talking health, the medical director of the Federal Medical Center, Abuja, Professor Saad Ahmed, and the head of the managed care unit, Dr. Ephraim Okoye, say the center maintains a zero-tolerance policy for any form of abuse or assault against medical officers. They made this known on Thursday during the home stretch engagement organized by the unit in Abuja. ITV's Charity Tanko reports that the keynote speakers emphasized the importance of effective doctor-patient communication as a critical tool for preventing conflict.
Conflicts between patients and healthcare workers often arise due to misunderstanding, misinformation, or misaligned expectations. The home stretch event, organized by the managed care units of the Federal Medical Center, Abuja, brought together key stakeholders, including representatives of the Nigerian Police Force and members of the legal community, to chart strategies to preventing and managing patient-provider conflicts. Representing the medical director and chief executive officer of FMC, Professor Saad Ahmed, the head of clinical services, Dr. Muftau Biokun, noted that the hospital continues to strengthen its service capacity despite operational challenges. Convener of the event and head of the managed care unit, Dr. Ephraim Okoye, stressed that medical personnel are frequently subjected to avoidable abuse from patients or their relatives, an issue the center is determined to address firmly.
It is this year that we introduced geriatric surgery to our list of specialized service in the hospital. This pricing, just communicating properly can, or not communicating properly, can lead to serious conflict as this image depicts.
In their keynote addresses, Assistant Inspector General of Police Mohammed Gumel and Bob James underscored the need to explore internal mechanisms for resolving disputes between patients and healthcare providers before they escalate.
I recommended a kind of simulation exercise in order to test the understanding of the working environment.
If something has happened to the hospital, there ought to be what we call a prima facie ground before you go and arrest the health worker.
This year's Hum Street event focuses on the theme, Proactiveness in Healthcare, a panacea for avoiding patient-practitioner conflict. The ceremony concluded with awards presented to outstanding staff members. From Abuja, Charity Tanko, ITV News.
And that's just about it from our Abuja Network Center. Let's now link you up with our Benin Network Center, where Chuku from Naya is waiting to continue the bulletin from that access.
Thank you very much, Victor. Now here in Edo State, the governor of the state, Senator Monday Okpebholo, has approved scholarships for one member from each of the 13 families of civil servants who recently lost their loved ones in active service. Governor Okpebholo made the commitment when he presented compensation checks to the family members of the deceased. Government House correspondent Kingsley Uchegbu has details.
The presentation of the checks to the beneficiaries is in line with the PENCON Act of 2014 and the Edo State Pension Law of 2010 as amended, which entitles families of deceased officers to 3 years post-service gross salary to cushion the impact of their loss. 13 benefiting families received their checks as compensation. Governor Bolo, in addition to the entitlement, offered a gesture of support by awarding scholarship to one member from each of the 13 families to assist them ease the burden created by the loss of their breadwinners.
Everybody must go. And that is why we decide to support you. We stand by you by introducing insurance. The most important thing is for you to get your claims. They are giving you your dividends. My advice is that you should use it well.
Managing Director of Insurance Company, Kainde Borishade, who accompanied the beneficiaries, noted that the financial support would greatly assist the families.
We are here to present checks to about 13 families. We have paid about 47 families in this year alone to the tune of over 200 million or thereabout. And this is because we have the support of His Excellency, the Governor of Edo State.
The wonderful thing about this matter, once a disease death is reported to Pension Bureau and we forward such claims to Tanjare Group Life Insurance, within the next 7 days, these payments are made.
You can think of years ago, this type of thing doesn't happen. So once again, my appreciation to the PS of Permanent Secretary of Pension Bureau and to His Excellency, the Governor.
Kingsley Uchegbu, ITV News.
Moving on, the Deputy Governor of Edo State and Chairman, State Boundary Committee, Right Honorable Dennis Idausa, says the committee will collaborate with the Palace of the Oba of Benin to ensure no Edo land is ceded to other states. Right Honorable Idausa made the statement when he led other members of the committee on a courtesy call on His Royal Majesty Ewai II Oba of Benin in his palace. Deborah Ogbeifun has the details. Details of that report will be brought to you subsequently. Now, in line with the ancient tradition, His Royal Majesty Omonobane do Ukwapolopolo Ewari II Oba of Benin says funeral events, including burial rites, will not be permitted during the 2025 Igwe Festival, otherwise called Ugie, which begins on December 14th with the indoor rite. The notification, which is contained in the program of activities endorsed by Secretary Benin Traditional Council, Frank Irabo, on Thursday, says Oba Ewai II offered prayer to God and his ancestors to grant Nigerians good health to participate in the annual festival and keep death from people's homes. The statement explains that Utwe Igwe Oba ceremony is slated for December 16th, beginning while December 20th, 2025 is billed for Ugie Emubo. Traditional rites will begin at 3 p.m. according to the Benin Palace. Also, Igwe Edohia, a day set aside for all Edo people to perform their individual worship in their homes at their own time, will hold on December 22nd, while Ugie Ewere, a ceremony of bringing Ewere blessings to all homes, will hold the next day, December 23rd, 2025. Accordingly, there will be sitting arrangements during Ewere Day event for visitors in the palace. The festival will climax with a worship by the Oba of Benin at the Holy Arosa Cathedral along Akpakpava in Benin City on Sunday, December 28th, 2025, beginning at 10 a.m. According to the program, which also said engagements may be fixed for any free day, which will be announced as appropriate. Now back to our earlier report. The Deputy Governor of Edo State and Chairman, State Boundary Committee, Right Honorable Dennis Idausa, says the committee will collaborate with the Palace of the Oba of Benin to ensure no Edo land is ceded to other states. Right Honorable Idausa made the statement when he led other members of the committee on a courtesy call on His Royal Majesty Ewai II Oba of Benin in his palace. Deborah Ogbefun has details.
The Deputy Governor, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, was at the palace of the Benin monarch to formally introduce members of the State Boundary Committee to the Oba of Benin, seek his royal blessings, and also brief the Royal Majesty on the activities since the inauguration of the committee by Governor Monday Okpewolo.
The Royal Majesty, we are your children, and we want to work closely with you to ensure that all land disputes in Edo State are resolved amicably.
Right Honorable Idahosa briefed Oba Ewai II on efforts being made to resolve boundary issues with neighboring states, namely Delta, Kogi, and Ondo. He said the committee currently has over 180 petitions on intra-boundary related issues, and assured the Royal Father that the committee is ready to work in synergy with the palace in ensuring no Edo land is ceded to another state.
Royal Majesty, you are our father. We are going to work in line with your expectation that will bring peace and stability in Edo State.
Receiving the visitors, the revered monarch, Ewai II, Oba of Benin, appreciated them for the visit and assured them of collaboration.
I am taking note of your remarks. By the grace of God, we have prayed for you. May God Almighty and our ancestors hear our prayer. Amen. I want to please stress that the committee should not allow an inch of Edo State to be taken away.
The Deputy Governor, Right Honorable Idahosa, also used the visit to thank the Oba of Benin and palace chiefs for the warm reception, advice, and prayers. In Benin, Deborah Ogbefun, ITV News.
Now, the nursing process has been described as the backbone of modern nursing practice. Against this backdrop, nurses have been advised to uphold the highest standards in healthcare. Guest speaker and provost, Edo State College of Nursing Sciences, Mabel Omobude, made the remark while delivering her lecture titled Nursing Process, a Fundamental Pillar for Achieving High-Quality Nursing Care, during the graduation ceremony of 36 students from Igbinedion University Teaching Hospital College of Nursing Sciences held at the Library Auditorium, Igbinedion University, Okada. Osemujame Osaige reports.
Arrival of the 36 graduates of Igbinedion University Teaching Hospital's College of Nursing Sciences sets the tone for the ceremony. The Chief Medical Director, Igbinedion University Teaching Hospital, Dr. Yao Abubakar Gagarawa, urged the graduates to uphold the principles of empathy and professionalism in delivering effective health care.
Don't spoil the name of your alma mater. Let's improve it and try and meet the hope and the aspirations of the founder.
Vice-Chancellor Igbinedion University Okada, Professor Lawrence Ezemonye, represented by the Deputy Vice-Chancellor, Professor Raphael Adegi, said the graduation ceremony reflects the institution's commitment to producing skilled professionals.
We are happy to graduate you, and we also want you to be good ambassadors of Igbinedion University. This is going to make us proud.
In her lecture, Mabel Omobude emphasized the central role of the nursing process in improving patient outcomes, decision-making, and professional competence.
The efficiency and effective implementation of nursing process in clinical areas bring improvements to the quality of nursing care.
An award was presented to the guest speaker. Registrar RUTH Barrister Osamuyime Omorigi administered oath to the graduating students, marking their formal induction into the nursing profession. Graduates who distinguished themselves were rewarded for their excellence. Some students shared their excitement for the successful graduation.
I'm very excited about this opportunity. It's been really difficult, but God saw me through, and I'm very grateful.
So happy to be able to get to this extent, because we all started together and not everybody made it to this extent.
I feel very highly elated and highly thankful to God.
From Okada, Osemudame Osagi, ITV News.
Stakeholders say that despite notable progress in healthcare, women's health remains undeserved, particularly in areas such as gynecological disorders and hormonal conditions, which they note are still insufficiently addressed by existing systems. A professor of artificial intelligence at the University of Benin, Professor Susan Kunyeha, stated this at the 24th Biannual General Meeting and Investiture of the Medical Women's Association of Nigeria, Edo State Branch, held in Benin City. Patience Osao Giwa completes the report.
The 24th Biennial General Meeting tagged Women's Health and Technology, Innovation, Applications, and the Role of Artificial Intelligence brought together women healthcare professionals to examine emerging medical technologies, review best practices, and address persistent challenges affecting women's well-being.
Your presence here today is a testament to your commitment to our collective cause, which is the advancement of women's and children's health and the empowerment of women in medicine.
As women in medicine, we stand at a unique intersection of compassion, skill, leadership, and innovation.
Delivering the keynote address, Professor Susan Konyaha urged medical professionals to embrace artificial intelligence and digital tools, stressing that technology is transforming women's healthcare by making diagnosis and treatment more accurate, accessible, and personalized. On the sub-team focusing on immunization, low and middle-income countries, Professor Ayebo Sado emphasized the need for stronger policies, regulatory reforms, and integrated community campaigns to reach zero-dose children and bridge immunization gaps.
Evidence shows that AI reduces disparities, improves outcome, and empowers women to take control of their health.
The Chief Medical Director of UBTH, Professor Idia Izeyamu, represented by Professor Adebola Ehizeli, alongside the Edo State Commissioner for Health, Dr. Siri Adams Oshomole, reaffirmed government commitment to strengthening healthcare delivery, especially for women and children.
AI is transforming global health, and Edo State cannot afford to be left behind.
Goodwill messages also came from key stakeholders, including the Edo State Commander of NDLEA, Miche Ofoyefu. Patience Osaugiwa, ITV News.
Moving on, guests on Thursday's edition of 60 Minutes Nigeria said the federal government's plan to recruit Over 20,000 additional police personnel nationwide will significantly strengthen the fight against crime, banditry, and terrorist activities across the country. Osemudiame Osage has details.
The guests on the program, Dr. Maxwell Osage and Dr. Emeka Eguaga, both experienced, said the recruitment drive by the President Tinubu-led federal government is a welcome step but must be backed by adequate training, modern equipment, and improved welfare to ensure real results. They noted that increasing the number of officers alone will not automatically translate into safer communities unless the structural weakness within the security system are also addressed. The analysts expressed deep disappointment over what they described as years of recurring failures in tackling insecurity. Both guests urged authorities to act with urgency, insisting that every Nigerian deserves to feel safe in their homes, on the roads, and in their places of work.
Both in the state, both in the local government, federal, state policing is very important.
Government needs to take responsibility of showing us the light, and every Nigeria will follow.
60 Minutes Nigeria is aired on Thursday weekly from 1:30 to 2:30. Oluwafemi Farayola, ITV News.
And that was that from our Benin Network Center. Let's now go over to our Lagos Network Center, where Joshua is waiting to continue the news from that axis.
Many thanks, Victor. And moving on from our Lagos Network Center. Lagos State Governor Mr. Babajide Olusola Sanwo-Olu has reiterated the state government's commitments to strengthening the bilateral relationship between Nigeria and the Russian Federation, citing Lagos' pivotal role in Nigeria's economic, cultural, and historic landscape. The governor, represented by his deputy, Dr. Kadri Obafemi Hamza, stated this during a courtesy visit by the ambassador extraordinary and plenipotentiary of the Russian Federation to Nigeria, His Excellency Mr. Andrei L. Podeshev, at the official residence of the Deputy Governor, Ikoyi, Lagos, noted that Nigeria and Russia share decades of robust diplomatic and development partnership. Governor Sanwo-Olu acknowledged that bilateral momentum has slowed down over the years to some experiences, pointing out that both countries' foreign affairs ministry are currently working to revive and strengthen these ties. The governor emphasized that Lagos is Nigeria's former federal capital and current economic hub, which contributes about 30% of the nation's GDP, making it a strategic gateway for international and cooperation and investment. The need for security agencies in Nigeria to deploy technology in the fight against crime has been emphasized by stakeholders during the Public Relations Clinic organized by the Public Relations Unit of the Lagos State Command and the Nigeria Security Civil Defense Corps. The State Commandant, NSCDC, Mr. Adedotun Keshinro, says the role of the NCDC in protecting assets and infrastructure is one of the Corps' major mandates, and affirmed that the deployment of cybersecurity tools, which is technologically inclined, cannot be overemphasized in the fight against vandalism, and that the NSCDC has continued to invest in training and retraining of personnel on the use of modern technology and gadgets that are capable of adding its intelligence and operational strategies.
As the news broadcast on independent television, about time to go for some commercial interludes. When we return, more stories. Please stay with us.
Welcome back, and if you're just joining in, you're tuned into the Network News on Independent Television. Now, the Prince Builders and Estate Developers Limited has been commended for its ingenuity and commitment to helping Nigerians in the diaspora invest confidently in real estate back home. The commendation came from customers in the United Kingdom who purchased plots of land from the company during a social event held in London. ITV's foreign correspondent Rosaline Ewurame reports.
The Prince Builders Group is one of Nigeria's foremost real estate companies specializing in land sales and property development across the country. The managing director, Srteam, who also serves as chairman of the Association of Estate Developers, Edo State, is currently in the United Kingdom to enlighten the Edo community on the value of investing in real estate while highlighting the various packages offered by his company.
With just £50 initial deposit, you will own a land from the Prince Builders, and with just £500, you are a landlord with the Prince Builders. Everybody is turning up, they are buying the land. It has a CFO, gated estate, everything that you need to be converted on estate. We are tying all roads in our estate. We have the Nigeria Police Force at the estate gate. Fenced around already, security is top notch.
The event took an exciting turn as a fashion parade lit up the atmosphere. Christian Hagen emerged winner through a public vote and was rewarded with a plot of land at Ehodu community in Edo State, courtesy of the Prince Builders Limited.
I want to appreciate the Prince Builders. They are very genuine and real. So I appreciate them, and I'm proud to be part of Prince Builders.
Some participants who have already purchased land through the company expressed satisfaction and renewed confidence in owning property in Nigeria, even while living abroad.
I bought a plot of land in the Prince, somewhere around Sapporo. And currently I went there, what I saw was closer, man. They've done so much improvement. So everyone in diaspora, all the amenities we enjoy here in the United Kingdom. So I always appeal to my friends and family, we invest in the Prince. It's secure.
The Prince Builders Group has its headquarters in Edo State with branch offices in Lagos and Abuja. From London, Roslyn Eworame, ITV News.
Moving on, education has been described as the bedrock of national development. This was the submission of dignitaries at the combined convocation of the Confluence University of Science and Technology, Kogi State. Francisca Igenigbale reports that the Enoge of Ekboma, His Royal Highness Anthony Ehizoge Abumiri II, was officially installed as the Chancellor of the institution, where the Governor of Edo State represented at the ceremony. The report is presented by Efosa Wangwe.
It was a gathering of academicians and several notable personalities as the dual and maiden convocation of the Confluence University of Science and Technology was made remarkable with the investiture of the Onoji of Ekboma, His Royal Highness Anthony Ehizoge Abumere II, being decorated by the Governor of Kogi State, His Excellency Ahmed Ododo.
This university was founded to expand access to quality science and technology education for our teeming young population.
I think we should be able to produce and churn out graduates who will even surpass the world power.
In their separate remarks, the Pro-Chancellor and the Vice-Chancellor expressed delight that the event had become a reality in view of academic and structural progress recorded by the university.
We are building not just a university, but a system that will define the future of education and innovation in this region. Each phase of our growth is intentionally aligned with the future of Kogi State and Nigeria.
The investiture of the Onoji of Ekboma as Chancellor was followed by the conferment of an honorary doctorate degree on him, an honor that attracted wide celebration from guests. An elated Royal Highness Anthony Ehizoge Abumere II thanked the university for finding him worthy of the recognition.
As you stand on the threshold of this new chapter, I urge you to carry the value of integrity, innovation, and service.
Welcome back. Now, in a gesture of compassion and support for vulnerable communities, a former governorship aspirant, Barrister Kenneth Imaswagbo, popularly known as Rice Man, has visited internally displaced persons camp Uhogwa in Ovia Northeast Local Government Area, Edo State, distributing gifts and relief items to children and families. The visit, which drew excitement in the camp, saw Barrister Imaswagbo personally interacting with the children, distributing food items, school materials, and other essentials aimed at easing their hardship. The report filed by Shalom Ungara is presented by Jolade Uju.
In his remarks during the annual visit, Barrister Kenny Maswagbon said the gesture is part of his commitment to ensure no child feels forgotten, especially those displaced by conflict and insecurity. He emphasized the need for continuous support from government, private organizations, and well-meaning Nigerians to improve the living condition of internally displaced persons.
I'm more particularly grateful to God Almighty and the parents of Payseta Schools, Abuja. The children donated 1.5 million naira cash. I brought it the way it is. 70 bags of rice, 100 bags of Indomie, shoes, oil, water, whatever. If we teach ourselves love and humanity, then the country is safer and better for everybody.
Camp coordinators expressed appreciation, described the visit as timely, uplifting, and a reminder that their situation has not been ignored. The children, filled with excitement, danced, sang, and offered prayer for the philanthropist.
I'm the happiest father in the world right now. He's been doing this regularly every year to show his love for the children. I thank him, and the children are so excited to see him, to come to this place, giving them food to eat. He's a humanitarian, and we ask God to bless him.
Chairman of ADC, Edo State Chapter, Kennedy Odion, and Dr. Isaiah Osifo called for more collaborative effort to address the plight of displaced families and promised to return with additional support in the coming months.
Imaswagbon, aka Rice Man, is a God in human form. What I saw here is the rescue mission that God did in the life of the children of Israel while they were in Egypt. I'm calling on Nigerians. I'm calling on the government of this nation. Our existence on earth is to serve humanity.
I'm equally happy that we still have men that can give to the society. And that's why I'm here with my friend Barrister Kenny Maswagbon, a philanthropist, a very humble, generous man who has been doing this for the downtrodden.
From Benin, Jola Diojo, ITV News.
And with that, we've come to the end of the network news on independent television. I am Chukufumnanya Digwe. Thank you for watching. Good night.
Hello there, thank you for joining us on this special interview series on independent television. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun. Our guest today on the program is the Ambassador of the European Union to Nigeria and ECOWAS. As a matter of fact, the Ambassador of the European Delegation to Nigeria and ECOWAS, His Excellency Ambassador Gautier Mignon. Thank you for obliging us your time.
Thank you very much for your kind invitation, sir.
Okay, how would you describe your presence in Benin so far? Is this your first time in Benin City?
Actually, it's my second time, but I came in a private visit the first time because I hadn't presented my credentials yet to Mr. President, so I could not engage officially by the time. So this time it's the first official visit. And I came really with an intention to see how, to review the cooperation we are having with Edo State and to try to see how we can scale it up. But I took the opportunity to visit yesterday to participate to a private preview of the Museum of West African Arts here in Edo State, which is a project that I already saw last year when I came first to Benin City.
Also, so how would you describe the level of partnership between the European Union and, of course, Nigeria, and particularly Edo State?
Well, with Nigeria, the European Union, together with its member states and its development banks, what we call Team Europe, I think the first partner, is Nigeria's first partner in many areas, in trade and investment in particular, and also in cooperation in many areas. And we have 730 million euros in grants for bilateral cooperation with Nigeria between 2041 and 2027, plus also sizable amounts of loans, subsidized loans. And with Edo State, we've had good cooperation in several areas. I'm thinking in particular of support to migration governance and support to stranded migrants returning to Nigeria, and many of them are from Edo State. And in the last few years, we supported more than 23,000 people to come back and reintegrate into their communities nationally, and many of them in Edo State, just to name an example. So voilà, we think we can do more in other areas. We're also working in digital economy, in renewable energy, and also in projects for communities. But I always come with states so important like Edo State with an idea of how to try to improve and strengthen what we are doing already.
All right. What is the policy thrust of the European Union in terms of opportunities for young people as it relates to education?
Well, for us, education is key, and young people are a cross-cutting priority in a country like Nigeria. So in all our projects, we integrate a dimension for young people and also for women. And in particular, as far as young people are concerned, we are funding a big national project called Nigeria Jubilee Fellowship Program. It's about helping young graduates to integrate into labor markets by funding a 12-month scholarship for having internships in medium and small size enterprises or public service to get a first professional experience. And this is something that we are now scaling up with the federal government. And we are also offering possibilities of studies in Europe, particularly through the Erasmus program. We have more than 100 Nigerians going every year to Europe to study a master in the framework of the Erasmus program.
All right. What is the policy thrust of the European Union in terms of opportunities for young people as it relates to education?
Well, for us, education is key, and young people are a cross-cutting priority in a country like Nigeria. So in all our projects, we integrate a dimension for young people and also for women. And in particular, as far as young people are concerned, we are funding a big national project called Nigeria Jubilee Fellowship Program. It's about helping young graduates to integrate into labor markets by funding a 12-month scholarship for having internships in medium and small size enterprises or public service to get a first professional experience. And this is something that we are now scaling up with the federal government. And we are also offering possibilities of studies in Europe, in particular through the Erasmus program. We have more than 100 Nigerians going every year to Europe to study a master in the framework of the Erasmus program in particular.
Fantastic. If you just join us, we have with us the ambassador of the European Commission delegation to Nigeria and Africa, who is in Edo State currently on a private visit, engaging him on a wide range of issues, looking at the partnership between the Commission and Nigeria, and particularly Edo State. Ambassador Migno, let me quickly take you on a trending issue in Nigeria right now, which has to do with violence, extremism, and the talk around genocide against Christians is gaining momentum across the world, particularly in the US and several other places. What's the Commission's perspectives on this issue, and what is the intention in terms of helping Nigeria to deal with banditry, Boko Haram, and all other extremism that we're seeing playing up in the country right now?
I think it's important not to exaggerate or oversimplify situations which are very complex in Nigeria in terms of violence and insecurity. Of course, it's a big concern for everybody, including for us. We are very much committed with freedom of religion and belief in particular, and of course, any attack against communities or individuals because of their religion must be condemned, unacceptable. But at the same time, we stand in solidarity with Nigeria, with the victims of the attacks, of course, and with the overwhelming majority of Nigerians who are willing to coexist peacefully beyond ethnic or religious differences. And so we stand in solidarity with Nigeria to fight the many drivers of violence and insecurity, and religion is only one of them. And we've been supporting Nigeria for many years through many projects of peace building, of de-radicalization, demobilization of former members of non-state armed groups, for instance. And we are ready to do more. The European Union some 12 years ago received the Nobel Prize for Peace, and so we always feel the necessity to be up to this great distinction that we received, to work on peace building, to work also and strengthen our relationship on security and defense with Nigeria, but in a spirit of partnership and of respect for Nigeria's sovereignty.
Fantastic. You're here specifically because of the Museum of West African Arts, MOA, which of course was launched just a few days ago. But what's your take on the current issues surrounding the Museum of West African Arts, particularly against the background of some of the things that happened there, during the inauguration of the center? You were there.
I was there. It was not an inauguration of the museum, actually. Okay. It was just a private preview, because the organizer, I think, very wisely decided, as there were some criticisms, to postpone the formal inauguration of the museum. They announced this already a few days ago. And so yesterday was just a private preview for partners, friends, diplomats like myself and other European ambassadors. The EU has no direct involvement in this project. We are not funding this project. We might do it in the future because we want to partner more with museums and cultural institutions in West Africa and Nigeria, but we have no direct involvement so far. So I came here really to see the advancement of this very wonderful project I discovered last year when I came first, which is a great opportunity for Edo State, for Nigeria, and for West Africa. It's a West African museum. It's not about only Benin or Edo State or Nigeria even. It's West African. And I must say that the experience that we had yesterday was quite unpleasant and deplorable, because this private event on a private property was disrupted by so-called protesters who came in, allowed by the police, because there was security all around, but they left them in. And they disrupted the whole event. So it's exactly how you scale off. You scale off investors and development partners coming in good faith, to partner with your community. And Germany, for instance, has invested 8.5 million euros in this project. If now they see that this project cannot operate normally, the conclusions will be quite clear, not only for Germany but for all European stakeholders.
Fantastic. Let's look at a general issue that relates to the involvement of the Western world in Africa in terms of development, in terms of partnership, in terms of insecurity. Talking about partnership, we're seeing the European Union, for example, always disposed to giving loans to African countries, Nigeria inclusive. The perspective of these loans being a trap for developing countries, underdeveloped countries. What are your thoughts? What's the Commission perspectives on this?
Well, this is a trap where we felt collectively, the lenders and our African partners 30 years ago, and we had at the time to pardon part of this debt, to do a whole work to get out of this situation. So now, through, in particular, our new cooperation strategy, which is called the Global Gateway Strategy, we are very attentive not to fall again into this trap. So we limit the level of indebtedness of partner countries. We give subsidized loans. We don't want to fall again into this trap. And what we are seeing with concern is that African countries, some of them, are falling again into this situation with other lenders, not the European Union, because we've learned from our first experience. So this is why now we work very much with financial instruments, blending loans with grants, for instance, subsidized loans which create revenues for the country, so making sure that they can be reimbursed. So it's really a point we are very attentive to.
On a global scale, we've seen the disappearance of peace, so to speak, at the global level. I mean, the Hamas-Israeli crisis there's a ceasefire, there's some sort of agreement, but we're still seeing some measure of violence. We saw recently the RSF activities in Sudan, particularly in Al-Fasher. That crisis is still going on. And these activities or events that are unfolding globally that undermines peace globally, what's your perspective of the fact that it's like the world is hamstrung in terms of dealing with these issues, nipping them at the bud before it blossoms, it flourishes, snowballs into huge crisis like you're seeing now in Sudan? Hunger is there in Hamas. There's starvation, there's poverty, and all of these issues happening. Why is it so difficult for the world leaders to have a consensus in terms of how they can collectively respond to these issues?
Because we have collective rules in the United Nations Charter, international law. And what we have seen over the last 10 years or so is that very important players have not respected these rules. Take the case of Russia in particular.
Yeah, Russia and Ukraine.
The Russian invasion to Ukraine, which started in fact in 2014, then it became full scale in 2022. Then we, from a permanent member of the Security Council, a country which is supposed to be a guarantor of these rules, then it shows that everybody can do anything and violates international law without punishment. And so this is why it's so important, and that is why the European Union insisted so much that all countries in the world had to condemn the Russian invasion to Ukraine. And most countries, including Nigeria, have done that. But others, including large democracies, have not done so.
When you say large democracy, are you talking about the US?
The US has done so, but others have not. Okay. And then, other crises also popped up. And then when the law starts to be broken here and there, it just becomes contagious.
Ambassador Gotna Migno, thank you so much for your time. Truly appreciate this conversation.
Pleasure. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I've been talking with Ambassador Mignot, who is the head of the European delegation to Nigeria and Africa, is currently in Edo State on a visit, and we've been engaging him on a wide range of issues. Thank you for staying with us, and have a beautiful day ahead. Bye for now.
Oṣòdì aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Àyàbá aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Àlàyé aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Ẹgbẹ̀túwà.
Welcome to your favorite weekly current affairs program, 60 Minutes Nigeria. My name is Ego Sagmonlao. I can assure you that today's program will be as entertaining, educative as ever. On today's show, we're looking at the recent directive of the president that additional policemen of over 20,000 to be recruited. Directive has also been given that the military should also recruit soldiers. Now, this is because of the very disturbing rate of insecurity in parts of Nigeria. Edo State is not exempted. We know that the governor of Edo State, Modukpewolo, is doing what is necessary to tame or to curb the security threats in Edo State. But there's still insecurity. Very disturbing. I have very distinguished personalities who will dissect this issue with me today. I have a clergyman who is also a member of the police, how do you call that your organization?
PCROC.
PCROC, you know, is the civilian body that normally work with the police to provide security. He's a member. And we also have with us, he's a member, Dr. Emeka Ekuga. Nice to have you.
Thank you, Obala.
And we also have with us a very renowned analyst, a lecturer. He's also a clergyman as well, Dr. Maxwell Osagi. Nice to have you with us today.
Thank you, Osa. Viewers, good afternoon.
So, I must tell you that my guests, they are very disturbed because of the insecurity in Nigeria. But the very first question is, do we think that this rush style, this quick fix intention of Mr. President of recruiting over 20,000 policemen, recruiting additional personnel into the military, will solve this problem? We'll start with Dr. Maxwell Osagi.
Okay, thank you. I think the recruitment altogether is about 50,000. You know, okay. There was an initial order he gave before, so with additional one that he has now there. Well, whichever way we look at it, whether we call it quick fix or early bird fix,
yes.
At the end of the day, what we want to just see is a system that is secure.
Yes.
Where each and every one of us can be free to do our normal running and greener pasture stuff. But as you know, an average Nigeria government is not providing anything for you. So on a daily basis, everybody wakes up and just try to see what they can do to feed themselves and their family. It's not easy. So on that, the only thing which we could say that the government is really, we can say government is doing, is the security. Because if we say road now, we cannot tell. If you say pipe and water, we cannot tell. Electricity, we cannot tell. So I think the only thing which an average Nigeria require from this current government, or even those that have been there before, just secure the environment for us. You are not giving us water, we are producing our waters. You are not giving us electricity. Many of us now are now reverting back to, or resorting back to solar. There is no road. We go to mechanic on a daily basis. We are not complaining. Because those ones, you can actually tell that, yes, okay, something you can manage yourself.
Yes.
But you know, when one person hold gun here, if we are 50, that person is stronger than the 50 of us.
You are right. Absolutely.
So that's the art of crime. If one person is with gun and we are 50 here, the person is stronger than 50 of us. Except 2 or 3 want to sacrifice their life for the remaining.
Yes.
That's when you say. But, you know,
nobody
those kind of things, nobody is willing to do that. So, I think we wouldn't say that is not a good bet. Let them just do something.
Okay.
I think let them just do something.
Okay, thank you for your opening remarks. We really want a secured Nigeria. Dr. Emeka Ekuga, your PCROC, police community relations, you know, you work with the police, you know. So do you think this is a welcome development?
Well, of course, you know, it's coming a little bit late.
Okay.
I can say it for free, that when President Bola Ahmed Tinubu was campaigning one of the things he promised was to secure Nigerians, because he has seen it coming. He saw it before he decided to run for #1 of this nation. And he also promised that there's going to be recruitment. He gave order for recruitment. Yeah. But unfortunately, nothing of that nature. And if you ask me why, I will tell you, those who want to go into force, we are afraid. And up to tomorrow, they are still afraid. Some of them, if you ask me, I will tell you, they were afraid. Recruit them now. Take them to where the war is more severe. And you withdraw. It happened in the Bible. You withdraw, perhaps they will be killed. Another danger, another fear that made me some of the youths didn't go into that issue of recruiting into the force was that by the time you recruit them, there is no welfare. They are not being taken care of.
But the government has always said that the welfare of security personnel are being adequately taken care of.
But if you ask them,
they've increased salaries. We've seen even policemen being promoted. We've seen so many videos of policemen being promoted.
Many of them will tell even when they are being promoted,
yes,
it's just to hang something on their shoulder. Nothing to be shown about that.
We don't have evidence of that. We believe that money must be added once you are promoted.
You see, I agree with you, because we can come up here and we are not alleging. But if the welfare of those who are securing lives and properties are being taken proper care of, I don't think we'll have issues. They will work with their blood. They will sacrifice everything you can think about. How much is the what do you call it? A Nigerian policeman's salary, basic salary. How much? Compared to the situation on ground, compare to the hunger in the land. A bag of rice before now is how much? A bag of rice is more expensive than the salary of a first man. Make this analysis, find out. And this is why you see them, nobody before. If you are a first man, you are a policeman, or you are an army man, that is, you are in the force. You would want your child to also follow after you. But let me ask you, how many first men today bring their children or want their children to follow after them? You should ask, make inquiries. But all biddies, I think coming in today, Dr. Maxwell has told us it's about 50 put together now. If we have 50,000 policemen, army men put together, I think we will have a little sense of belonging, sleeping, closing our eye a little bit. If they are being taken care of, if their welfare packages are being taken care of, not when you recruit them, you send them to a particular state, there is no allowances attached to it. That's why you even see them stand and start collecting money from motorists. That's why you see them, if you come now, have an issue, you have to pay to secure somebody's bail. That's why you see them doing all these things. Even though it has been coming from time, their welfares are not being properly taken care of. If they do that now, I am sure we get a better first men in this nation.
Thank you for your comments. Let me quickly state that the comments of my guests are their personal opinions expressed on this program, not a reflection of the station's policy or statement. Well, I must quickly add here that we don't have the evidence of the basic salaries of policemen, but I believe that when policemen are promoted, they also have increase in salaries. And We also know that the bags of rice, we have bags of rice now less than 100. So I want to believe that police may also earn more than that. But all the same, that does not remove the point being made by Dr. Mega Ekuga. What he's saying is that welfare of policemen should be adequately taken care of. Visit the barracks. Are you impressed with the kind of building they stay, the kind of accommodation? So that's part of welfare. So barracks should also be done. We've gotten a recent report now from the federal government where they said they want to renovate stations and all of that.
Training centers.
Training centers is very important. You see where policemen are being trained. Sometimes you weep. So I'm happy the federal government want to improve that, because all that, you know, joined together make up welfare, not only salaries.
If you recruit them, also equip them properly.
Okay. So Dr. Maxwell, my fear and the fear of some persons. Now, these recruitments, some persons believe that it could be infiltrated by even criminals. Or do you think there are ways, better ways that they could do it to prevent criminals taking advantage of joining our force so that they can legally have weapons and become a threat?
Okay, thank you. In line with what you have asked,
yes.
Before I come back to the question of infiltration, but when we talk about the salary package of Nigeria workers vis-a-vis when we look at the police force or in general the entire force. My father happens to be a retired policeman.
Okay.
My wife's father happens to be a retired policeman.
Okay. So you have police collection.
The two fathers.
Yeah. The two fathers. You know about police very well, more than every one of us.
I know. Just because what Doc said,
yes.
Dr. Mecca said, the question we keep asking our parents, the even which I say asked my father-in-law.
Yes.
Why is it that you people don't want your children? Even then, we could classify that things were a bit better.
Okay.
In their time. Why is it that you don't want your children to enter force? Now, the rottenness of Nigeria force is not today. It's been there. And it's born out of the fact that this recruitment process comes from an angle of quotas. And that quotas which has to do with the local government. You bring this, you bring that, you bring that, you bring that. By the time this local government is not complete, they look for any means to ensure that it's complete. And anybody can go. That was then. So you now find a system that is so rotten that at the end of the day, it's just all about, as you know, Nigerians, it's just all about personal, too many personal interests. Someone can look at something that will benefit 500%, but because his interest has not been met on that, so those 500% can go and die. Just because of him. And that's why you find out that we are where we are till tomorrow.
Today.
Without, yes, without putting into proper perspective the collective will and the view of others towards that thing. Now, not until we desist from this kind of art, we continue to have a system. If you say, oh, fine, the salary to police is too me and everything, that's why. But we have when the system was a bit better. They were still collecting this money. We still see them in the roadblock that time collecting money. I grew up to meet them collecting money in the roadblock. So it's not a matter of, I grew up to meet police collecting money on the road. Very soon I will become a grandfather. Police is still collecting money on the road. So it's not just all about the salary.
Yes.
It's all about the greediness that have embedded our society.
Corruption.
That no matter what the government pay, no matter what the salary, is everywhere. We just see people who are not okay with what, there are their life have been so designed in such a way that even when they earn millions or billions, if you don't bring that 20,000 to add to it, the thing is not complete. So we just have people like that. And these are the people. It's not just all about infiltrating the system with criminals. We have people who don't carry gun, who don't give information, but they are worse. They are worse.
Dr. Sagi.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm not trying to.
Yeah, I understand. No, I wasn't.
I wanted to make an input.
Yeah.
Based on what you've just said now.
Yes.
Now, they've started collecting this money before you were born.
Yes, sir.
Let's come this way. You paid me my salary. Is my salary part of the money I should use to buy fuel and put in a petrol van? You paid me my salary. Is my salary part of the money I should use to buy a bullet to put in the firearm you gave to me?
Okay.
You paid me my salary. Is my salary part of the money I should use to maintain the patrol van? Because I have come to understand that one of the reasons why you see them doing what they're doing is still based on that inability for those who employ them to fix things right. My brother, I am not saying don't quote me this time around. I know it is my opinion. Yeah. But whether you agree with me or not, if you go to any of the stations, you see the kind of vehicles they carry. If they give you as a person to dash you, you won't take it. I'm telling you, sir. And the same vehicle you want to use to pursue criminals who are well equipped. But thank God today, I'm seeing new vans. If you come to Government House today, you see the beautiful patrol vans the governor has purchased, distributed to most of the area commands, state commands, and the divisional.
Want to see those vehicles being used?
No, I have a different perspective.
But before now, these men maintain their vehicle themselves. Even when this vehicle is being donated to them, I don't know if there is anything like money budgeted specially for maintenance of these vehicles. Is it properly used?
That's the question that we should
Are you getting me?
Be debating.
Police cannot be calling you as a civilian and say, come and support us to repair our motor. Neither should police say, if they don't collect money on the highway or anywhere they mount to check, they will be able to fuel those vehicles. Was there any room made for all these things? If there is, why is it not properly monitored?
Thank you very much.
Okay, let's just get
in line with this.
Dr. Master.
For every organization, there is budget.
Okay.
Police as an institution is not out of this same normal standard.
Okay.
There is a budget.
Yes.
Now the question, has there been any governor who we see local government buying cars? Because you discover that the problem Nigeria has is that when the things comes to government matter, nobody wants to take responsibility for anything. So you could see someone using his car for 10 years. 10 years.
Yes.
But government will buy a car that will not last for 1 year.
It's terrible.
So to see, there are questions we need to start asking. Because we said it's government, now all the Hilosys and all the cars that Oshomole purchased, Obaseki purchased, Igbinedion purchased, what's his name? Oyegu purchased. I'm using Edo State as a case study now. As Soman governor. Can you tell me where they are? But some of us have cars that we have been using for the past 10 years. Have we packed them? No. So there is this, if you are collecting the money, the way the police are collecting the money now, you collect the money on the road.
But it's wrong to collect money.
Which is alien. It's alien. In 21st century, a country like Nigeria shouldn't be found in such an act.
There's a time they even stopped checkpoints and all of that. But they are back again.
There are things that actually make some persons to say, I want to enter this place. Because he or she just saw that there are several ways you can make money. You go to police station, you bail. You pay money. There is no matter.
Bail is
there
free.
is no matter you bring to police station that you enter police station. If your pocket enter police station and empty, you are not going to live there. Because it's a normal thing that we all know. in this country.
But bail is free.
Yeah, that's what they will tell you. But go there with your pocket empty. There is no bail that you will say now in any police station that you will live there. You say you have 10,000 naira, you will live. Where? In this country. So if you aggregate all this amount they are collecting on a daily basis, let's leave salary. Is it not enough? Only for bail. Is it not enough to buy fuel?
Do you know whether they use
do you know
whether they use the money to buy files?
Gentlemen,
so why am I saying it? I will come back to your question. Okay. Why am I saying it? There is this greed that is worrying all of us. That staying with our salary has become a big problem. Of which that same salary is enough to take care of our basic.
Okay, but you have to answer
but
this.
In terms of the filtrating aspect of it.
No, before you answer that, based on what you have said now, are you saying that this issue of some policemen allegedly collecting bribe and all of that, do you think?
Do you say allege? Allege?
Are you saying that has increased the insecurity? Are you saying it's what
so we're not talking about in the room they are collecting money. Yes. Just go out now.
Okay.
What you call allege is that?
No, we don't have the evidence.
Even you. This is serious. So what stop the journalists from carrying video and just video a session of police where they are with all the where I know that the police force is doing their best to remove all these greedy people out of the system. It's not easy. Okay. In any system, you know, you have the good, the bad, and the ugly. It's just that once one bad happens, it covers 15 good. Yeah. So they are doing their best.
Are you saying that is leading to insecurity?
Yes, seriously.
You need to let us
seriously, understand. Because get it clear. Okay. Get it clear. Because when you look at all these things, if I have to bring a case, I know I will always settle myself out financially. It means that there is no issue. Because we have a system where do it first, go to court. Now that go to court also boils down to the same thing we are talking about. We are told here, we are informed here, judiciary, they increase their salary with over, I think about 300%. Till tomorrow, our judges, you heard your president. So this is not alleged now. I'm quoting the president of Federal Republic of Nigeria, where he said that the judges should live above corruption. Invariably, what does that word mean? And logically speaking, you people are corrupt. That's what that word means. If you look at the logical explanation for it. So if someone that the salary was increased by 30%, 300%, and he's still looking into what the politician will bring before he can judge, look for a technical terms to say this case is dead and everything. That's a problem. We have a systemic problem that we must clear. In terms of the fear of people invading the system who are not real, it has to do with the recruitment process. Because if you know how the home you came from, my father said, when you know the home you came from, you know how to sit in the public. I expect that at this point in time, the leadership of the armed forces should be able to sit down and say, okay, fine, and we need to tighten our recruitment process. But the greatest problem we have now, just like Dr. Emeka said, nobody is willing to go in. Because for an average Nigeria, social media has shown that, oh, you see someone in the war front, he said, we have been abandoned, though. They want to kill us and everything. And you are hearing someone say, they are killing us, so they have killed 5. Can you see it? And you yourself, you are now doing press up. You said you want to enter Nigeria army. About to go and die. Nobody wants to. So if you ask me, I cannot tell you that I have an in-law. My wife, younger sister, is an army. The husband is an army. I have been preaching to them. Quit.
No, you can't say you can't do that.
No, please. The reason why
we need more people to join the Nigerian army to secure lives and property.
Sir, the kind of prayer we are praying on a daily basis when we hear that they are in the war front and everything. Sir, sometimes 2 weeks we not hear, we they pray. I'm telling you. So let me allow God to rest. By disturbing God, allow God to rest. Let them quit.
But whether is
because the system is not taking care of them.
Whether it's family members or not, whether it's family members or not, definitely you must pray. Because others others, their children are also there. So all of us cannot be there. Somebody must have to be there.
Sir, there is
we are encouraging the recruitment.
Yes, we are encouraging the recruitment.
We must take a break now.
Okay, thank you.
We'll come back to you, Dr. Maso and Dr. Emeka. I hope you are enjoying the program, 60 Minutes Nigeria. We must encourage able-bodied men and women to join the Nigerian Army, to join the Navy, to join the Air Force, to join the police. All we are saying is that be eligible. Ensure that you have the right credentials and you are fit. Because you need to fight for your fatherland. You need to protect lives and property. Government need you to join. My guests have just expressed fears because of what they have seen. But we are expectant that things will change and things will get better. But they will talk more on this topic after this break. What a delight to have you back, especially those of you that started the program with us, spending 60 minutes with us. We do not take it for granted. We are really delighted to have you. And my guests, Dr. Emeka Ekuga, and of course, Dr. Maxwell Osage, they have been able to express their fears and advise governments to really do what is right. The responsibility or the duty of any government is to provide security of lives and property. But some persons can't travel now on the road. They are scared. Not everybody can afford flight tickets. They are very expensive. So most people still travel on using normal roads. And they are scared until they get to where their destination, their family members cannot celebrate. It's as bad as that. So we must tackle this. And the federal government say, okay, one of the ways is additional recruitment. The President Tinubu, is known for saying that recruit people. But the problem now is that most of the youths refuse to be enlisted. We've seen an army officer that has said that the quota for some eastern states, they are not filled. The quota for some states, they are not filled. They are telling Nigerians now, come and join. They are not forcing anybody, but they say, come and join. We need to encourage our brothers and sisters, the youths, able-bodied youths, to join the police, to join the military, and serve their fatherland. We have no other country. Everybody cannot japa. We must help our country. Well, my guests have a lot to say. Dr. Emeka Ekuga. Now, insecurity is staring us in the face. It's no longer news. But how do we tackle it? What's the way forward now should be, how do we tackle this problem?
We've been talking about insecurity.
Yes.
Years back till now. We are still talking about insecurity. It's not peculiar to Nigeria. Let's get this fact. But why it is a troubling thing to this nation is how rampant it becomes.
Okay.
And I think President Ashwaju, Tinubu should next time get it right. Especially now the United States is a kind of becoming a threat to this nation. Sometimes if you can't do something as you ought to do, an outsider should be able to motivate you to do it. I overheard our former president made a statement and said if the government cannot fix it, we have the right to invite the international community. Now, everywhere you go today, you see insecurity. You travel on the road, is a problem. You sleep. I watched one of a family, a man and his wife. I watched it. I wouldn't know whether it was very real. It was in social media.
Okay.
Domain. I watched it. He just drove into his house. And before he came out from the car, when I watched it, I saw the door of the car open. And the family members were crying, commenting, and they were recording them. Okay. So they carried this man, carried this woman, passed within where they built some houses in their community, and took them off Up to today, we've not had. I've not had anything whether they have been released. On Monday, in my junction in my village in Imo State, between Owerri to Aba, Mbotokoya Junction, a vehicle loaded with full passengers from Owerri going to Aba was hijacked and kidnapped. Everybody, all the occupants in that vehicle was kidnapped. Now, what are the reasons to all the extents? That I cannot easily say. But if you still look very well, it still boils down on the negligence of leadership. Power. This is where this insecurity comes up. You want to become anything in the state. You didn't merit it, but you want to take it by force. And by this time, you have to bring in all manner of boys around you, equip them with weapons. I asked a friend the other day, how did these weapons pass our border to come into our states? Was there not men that are assigned to, watch over this, our borders? Some they say they pass through river. They use ship to ship all this equipment or this arms.
Illegal arms.
Illegal arms. Some said it was through air. Where are the navies? Before a ship from America or from Asia or anywhere enter this country, are the navies not aware? Now, before any aircraft land in anywhere in this Nigeria, in any of the airport, are the Air Force not aware?
Agency.
Then before you pass through our border, for whatever reason, where are the security personnel mounted in that border? You find out that before they get to that border, an information has been given to them, so is coming in. Don't near there. This is where the problem is. And until the president and those working around him tighten up, it will be very difficult. Because when you give a young man gun to say, protect me, and all of a sudden, you are not even taking care of that young person. Before you know it, you use the gun to get what he wants. Especially in a country that is too porous like our country. Nobody cares. The issue of insecurity is a very bad cankerworm that has eaten up everywhere today. But let's hope and trust that as the Mr. President is putting effort now, through the fire the Americans are kind of, trying to ignite, I'm sure we are going to get it better. Let me come in here in the area of Christopher Musa, a former, what do you call him? Chief of Defense Staff. You know, that was, is in October here, he was kind of relieved of his...
he retired.
Yes. Did he retire according to his... Don't worry, let's not go there. He was relieved of his appointment or his whatever, because it was also a political appointment. Now, just yesterday he was creamed and he is now the Minister of Defense. Very good and fine. Very good and fine. Something is behind it. And I'm sure it's going to work out well. I made a statement here some years ago. If you as a governor, a government want to appoint people into offices, if I am an accountant, I should be able to work in the finance commission. You should not take me as an accountant and put me in the medical section. What do I have to do? The Minister the Minister of Defense, Federal, a former governor, who what he knows best is farm, is brought in to handle a military force he has no knowledge of. Don't tell me how do I know this. Because when he was a governor, the best he was doing is to negotiate with bandits.
You cannot substantiate.
No, that is what I said.
Yes,
you will tell me don't. But go back to history. go back to history. And it's still happening till tomorrow.
It just happened in Kirby. Part of what you saw came out from Kirby issue. The change you saw came out from Kirby issue.
Okay, so Dr. Meka, thank you. Let's also get the thought of Maxwell. The way forward now. We've identified that there's a problem staring us in the face, insecurity.
Now, the problem,
yes, the
how
way
to
out
come
now.
out of it is that, first of all, let government learn to take the role of a leader, what enough with responsibility. Now, an average Nigeria is a very simple guy. We just want to see someone who will just take that move and everybody follow. That's why when you find out that when they take the wrong move, you have thousands doing it times 3. So when they also take the right move, you will have more than 1,000 doing it times 3. So that's Nigeria, because we are smart guys.
Okay.
We are smart guys. But why am I saying this? I'm saying this because we've seen where government give us the wrong narrative. And that narrative becomes an issue for us. Till tomorrow you heard House Senate, the debate in Senate, and the question we have asked, if people were released from bandits or kidnappers, they were not killed in Kwara, in Kebbi, in Niger, what happened? Because we didn't hear that one bandit was killed
or arrested.
Is it that they just free and they now suddenly become Father Christmas? So automatically government has shown to us another dimension which is not okay security-wise. Never okay security-wise. They just showed to Nigeria. So what that means is even better to just legalize weapon so that all of us just start having weapon rather than negotiating with bandits. I prefer you legalize ammunition for us to be using than discussing with bandits. So this whole issue is just somehow. So when I hear the Senate discussing it and everything, and the world is looking at them, I was worried. So the way forward, all we just need, we need someone who can just show that leadership. What I was expecting, yes, in fairness, that thing has nothing to do with the president. But he gave an order. You people rescue these people. And the order he gave, yes, they rescue. But it was later probably they fed him with the procedure they took in releasing the children. While we appreciate the release of those children not being hurt but we also understand that the community, the world is a community. And any little thing you do, because all these bandits, they are not sponsored by one person. No. Do you know what it takes to feed? Can government, when we are dealing with, what's it called? IDP. Was government able to sustain IDP? To feed 200 persons in a day, do you know what it takes? Or to even feed just 20 persons every day, do you know what it takes? Talk less of having over 5,000 bandits in one place and everything. Those people that you see, they are orchestrated not just by why we believe that there are 1 or 2 persons involved, but these people, they are being sponsored by multinationals as well as different countries, infiltrating into your government, creating crisis for your government, for your country, so that their country can strive. So I think we should be systematic enough to understand that not until we nip the source, all these things will not solve.
Thank you.
I think it's high time we nip the source.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Maxwell. We'll come back to you, but we'll quickly take a break now. The program is 60 Minutes Nigeria. After this break, we'll be having the concluding part of our discussion. Thanks for being a part of 60 Minutes Nigeria. Your concluding remarks, Dr. Ekuga?
Let me challenge Mr. President and Nigerians. If an American lost one soul, it's like all Americans are killed. If Mr. President can come up with this formula, no one soul should be lost in Nigeria through insurgency. I think it will go down deep in the heart of many people. Keeping silent won't be the best. Or striking from the back won't also be the best. Now, give the military all the support they need to go into war over insurgency. And also the youths that has decided to use through courtism and whatever to be killing themselves, go and show your muzzle. Join them to be recruited. Don't stay idle. Join this recruitment exercise. Use your muzzle you used to kill an innocent person to go and fight for your nation. It is very important. And I want to also add this to all we've been saying, both in the state, both in the local government, federal. State policing is very important. If you watch very well, I'm sorry, it may not go down well to so many listeners and those who are following us. Everything that happened, you target to Fulani. But I tell you the truth, it's not every kidnapping and killing that is Fulani. In our communities, most of the boys hide under the Fulani canopy and they bring up, do these evils. Most of the boys in the community, they kidnap people in their community because it is a rat that is in the house that we go out to tell the one outside that there is fish in the kitchen.
Thank you very much. And I need to quickly clear the air on that Fulani, they are an ethnic group in Nigeria. And it is wrong for anybody to give their appellation. The Fulani are good people. The Fulani are our brothers. We should love them. And I believe the Fulani also love us. Let's encourage one Nigeria. Some places are committing crime and they are attributing it to one particular ethnic group. That's what Dr. Ko has just said. So I told you on this program before, I stayed in Katsina State and I had a good relationship there. One Nigeria. Well, let's get the concluding remarks of Dr. Maxwell Osage.
General Rabodi,
okay,
the former chief of Army Staff,
yes,
few days ago was live on TV, and a question was put to him, which was a bit divided into four. And they said, what is the greatest challenge of the force if divided into four? Equipment, both on the ground, intelligence, and procedure, which is the most hit part that is making Nigerian army not to work well. It's a foot on the ground, which has to do with recruitment. Key. That's why I said let them just do. Secondly, he said equipment. And he made it clear that the equipment being used by these people, when they talk about drone, the kind of drone that they are using is just to go front check and everything. We are moved past that. So the point I want to beg is this. Government needs to take responsibility of showing us the light, and every Nigeria will follow.
Thank you.
Like what, I'm coming, sir. I'm sorry. Like what you see in Edo State, where we expected something better. When we were seeing this Edo State security network team in the previous government, they work better without working with the police. But what we are seeing now is that the police are using them as a puppet. It's now collecting money. They are using them to commit all manner of things that are not a bit okay. I think the governor need to look into that. There is nothing wrong when you make a decision and you look at the model is not working. You adjust it and let it work for you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for being a part of the program 60 Minutes Nigeria. I believe you've enjoyed this week's edition. The team behind, led by the engineering and of course the PD, The Peter Umaoge, they are doing a great job behind the scene. And of course, next week we'll be with you again. Bye-bye.
ITV, certainly the best.
Benin Cultural Dance, a unique dance and quality dance steps of the Benin people. This dance is a vibrant mix of traditions, arts and beliefs, deeply rooted in the country's diverse ethnic groups and their rich history. The dance has artistic expressions depicting the people's history. Benin people have been famous for bronze and brass work, some of which is said to date back from the 13th century, especially ivory and wood carving. In Benin, the people dance to show respect, honor, dignity, which they honor. They dance to show royalty, as naids are seen in their numbers around their body depicting the symbol of kingship.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
festival is the colorful and crowd-pulling festival in Benin Kingdom. The Igwe Festival is an annual event that is celebrated by all Benin, both at home and abroad, to mark the end of the Benin year and to usher in a new year with a renewed hope for peace and prosperity. The annual Ugie Festival is centered on the Oba of Benin as the Oba takes the center stage. This year's Ugie commences with Otuigwoba. The Oba, sitting at his throne, gives out kola nuts to chiefs in order of seniority.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Good evening. How body be? I hope say body tranga for inside cloth. The program which they watch now, Udwater. What it be Udwater? Udwater means heart of the matter. And this evening we reach now from independent television. And every Thursday, this kind of time, now we always come here. And why would they come here? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Thursday morning, you don't hear different Queen's English. But from today and tomorrow, you can't hear Pidgin English because yes, now the what would they call for this side, Lingua Franca. We are local palace, so we say we take the yarn, and you know say the same when people talk to people, people understand. Now we there for here for inside the program, and then I'm at Mololo, and we'll do things the way they're supposed to be. I hope say body tranga for inside cloth that don't talk calm, and we'll totalize now this evening. We'll make sure say all of us now we'll go yarn together to ensure say everything when we talk today is sync. Yes, for the past 1 week, many things they happen for inside Nigeria. So the president of Nigeria will go G20 meeting for South Africa, you know, coffee go. From kidnap of guests for Kebbi to the ones when we say the kidnap again for Niger State, 303 and teachers, Can't reach the one we say they can't kidnap for chop. We say they will stream live for Kwara State. After they don't do the first Kwara own, those ones they come out, they kidnap another one again. Many things don't happen. So the whole thing, it gets as it be. Fear don't enter bush. So they talk about worry. Say fear don't enter bush. So and that one let me come here this evening. Maybe we see young small. What will be the way forward? Few days ago, President Ahmed Bola Tinubu can't declare emergency on security. What will be the implication of this emergency when we say declare and how we would go? He can't do so many things. He even can't say, okay, he can't even withdraw police from VIPs, about 100,000 police. When we say they cover VIP, when they do VIP, can't withdraw them. Now, you don't do so many things. So now all of those things, we'll look this evening for inside the program. Okay, first of all, one of our very own, San Okoro Baraye, he did with us for inside studio. San Baraye.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course. This now our brother, now one political analyst. He don't dig on ground for a very long time, and just this afternoon with the yesterday, now he be the PRO for the local government. So
thank you so much, my brother.
Where are you?
Don't taste more.
You don't taste more.
I greet you.
You know they come for night again.
Thank you so
you
much.
And
we will come now.
You and Akube.
Akube, yes.
You and Akube, we know what they do for night. But
so
we are not going to come again.
No, you go call us now. We will come now. We will begin come now.
Okay. So okay, via Zoom, we expect one of our brothers, Kingsley Ose Obo, all the way from UK. He will also join us when we take a look at the issues as they be. Kingsley, good evening, sir.
Yeah, Emmanuel, good evening, Apollo. I greet you now.
How you dey?
We dey fine, oh.
Okay, I hope somebody tranga for inside cloth.
Yes, so we thank God.
All right, so make we start from studio. All right, just the last few days, few weeks for Nigeria, where would they go? Security-wise.
The truth, we know if we hide down. The truth, no say we could not talk on. The government don't fail when it concerns security. All waiting Baba Bola they do this time now. You see, I say even Buhari do more. Remember, I say Buhari other people go say go do this one. Later I can't talk say you don't even know say them not go. Buhari too don't fail withdraw. This police come up from. Don't do everything. The truth be say they know waiting they happen. They just want. You know what you be say make you take play. The government be want you security take play. Later they take on overpower them. They want you to do something, they can't go overpower them. Because the shame now when come even reach out now be say, you could still now say, for the police to talk, say many people can't join police. Nobody want to join again. No. Before now waiting the street people for body, I want to go join police. Because people don't say now say, now kill that they kill them. You go say now say, the truth to know also they our security system. We could tell ourselves the truth. The person when you and join police the same day, you come from this side, that person come from the other side, when they call northern side. That person for the northern side go this IG. Now God will save you if you go reach inspector or even sergeant. Are you get it? Now even for your qualification, if you even better pass that person. But those people don't look for qualification. If we two want to enter school today, now your picking score 300. You need benefit of say no one give up. The one when they want to give for that side, when they come, you just score 120, 130. Now that country that with this. So when they use this thing, they play, then they think say that they use and do one side. Now they think overpower everybody. They just they pretend. They don't say we sit down for what they call gunpowder. People just they pretend. Because they listen to read just when I say out of the 30 something, let's say 34 local government when they that Katsina, where the former president was
yes.
Over 20 now. Don't agree. They don't give themselves.
Yes.
Say, we go work with our bandits. I beg. We go work with you. Make wahala. No, they are beg. They beg. It goes to tell you, say, that state itself don't they controlled by bandits. We can't hide that. Like, don't they there. So even at least, the one when the former president take command there, at least for 8 years, when they serve this country, you're supposed to say security is supposed to be there. So everything when you offer it there, don't die natural death. It don't go now. Now the one we hear be this. Now the country we still did that day when we hear say one of our brother may so rest in peace, General Uba, show video. They buy on. But what we hear, they have me talk say they not buy on, say he did. Now the people also show on our video say why did they talk like we don't buy on museum? Say I will take buy on. You see, I said they even they lie to us. The detriment of the issue. That one you still look at If me and you now do TikTok or do video, talk say, we go do this to Nigeria, we go do that to Nigeria. If we go do inside bush for a Kedolo, DSS will come find us. They go catch us, no matter how we run. The people now, these people when they talk, say we don't kill these people, we go kill again tomorrow, we go do this one again tomorrow. They know they open, before they be the close face. Now this band is not the close face again. They are known faces with their guns and everything. They go do a more pulling. Nothing. That's the judge they do and say this country, we be like who follow, they can't get this country. We not be like Nigerians again. We different from them. So the government suppose all this one what they do now because they say emergency or security. If they want really do one for the truth, they know. You see the way they take Nnamdi Kanu issue. It was a do or die issue for Nigerian government. They do and say, nowhere you go wrong. We go finish you till you die. If they also take that decisive measures, decisive stiffness, say we not go agree until this one for bandit. We never see where bandit, ordinary group of people, overpower government. Nigeria before they go help Cameroon, other countries fight war to make sure say they stabilize them. Now, yes, they go go. Yes, they go ECOMOG, they go do them. Now we don't hear about ECOMOG. We not because we call help us fight now. You see the joy and happiness when be there when they talk say our friend Donald Trump they come and people they come. People begin get joy. So in Nigeria, so when they help other African countries do fight, talk say this. If Nigeria talk for Africa, everybody go shout as a giant. But the president killing. Look Canada they talk say if you know say you don't get any important thing to do for Nigeria, not go the wahala too much. They not just so lie now. Because make we tell ourselves the truth. If we go front small, yeah, your one not far now. If me and you really serious, this we fit check this your one now. You see the video of that day. Say they don't reach your one now. They day your one. People, me not go feed from estate gate one day for a port road. Come kidnap person here. If you want to kidnap person, you suppose don't stay here. You know, say after ITV they say road by that side. They say, if you don't know the terrain, if you carry person where you want to carry and go, you even know whether the person where you want to carry now day. So if somebody go conquer, they don't already did that area. So they go to tell you say they don't dey within close to us. So people when don't dey close to you, what is they from there to win good? But that person when get power, if you trust stone, you go reach win good now. For me, your to win good. So he goes to tell you say even we not safe again within the Benin. We don't want to talk outside. Now that say you want travel from here to wherever you want to go, until you reach where you go, you are now sweat. Even the air conditioner the month of sweat go down your body because you don't know what is next. What is next? Well, this one be don't day like this before. Before nightlife, what will you talk at your side will be the come here for nightlife for Benin be the sweet. Now the fear don't they say nobody knows who is next, who they go attack next. The thing don't they pain everybody. So it don't reach time when government go by themselves talk the truth. Because me not see why state government go begin collect, state governors go begin collect billions for security votes. The governor of Katsina now, if you go check his security vote, I should say go past 1 billion. You they collect security votes, local government when the government now, our federal government, go pay those local government chairmen now subvention. They will give them money. Local government when people don't tell you say now we get them. Now we go the runner. Federal government. So that to say the federal government too they support because you see them for video. Why you not call those local governments? Why not go agree to allow people tell you say not them. The people come with gun. The common video they happy. You they tell somebody not do. That's to say you not be waiting with you explain again because we they talk like this, feel like this because we not the casino, we not the born. Because those people on the other side, I'm not sure say they get the kind of life now when we they live now say in the morning they want bath, they want go here. Not be this country we did when one governor for whether Niger closed down all schools for Niger. You see, to close down school. When you know say now what you go change the mindset of the children. You say when they close down. You know even talk when they go open now when they close down for
even for Kebbi too they close.
They close school.
Yes.
The children when they say when they not go school again, and what will be the future of those children in the next 5-10 years? I watched that one when they can't do meeting with some local government chairman. My bitterness be say the small children when they watch those people they jolly they go. They're not going to believe in school again. No. Because they say these people when not go school. See those when go school they do meeting with them now. That they agree to what did they talk. Why me want to myself go school? Why not just carry gun like this make people they believe? So the narrative don't they change that for the next generation. Not be even we again. Those are when they watch now they see the way government they pamper those people. So they no go wan even suffer themselves, come dey read, come dey do assignment, come dey pay school fees, come dey do anything. Why not just kuku gather our friends so they drive for the same class and go become bandit, begin kidnap? So parents, if you carry gun, nothing happen. If you carry the barrier now, they go put am for your motor. Your license don expire. Police of Benin, they go use you well if you go pay through your nose. That is the same thing when the people for north go carry some kind gun when we never hear before. You dey hear that general that they give feedback to oga. They tell us say oga we dey try, we no dey run o, but their power, the kind one they throw na big one they throw. For those people to fit get those kinds of sophisticated weapons for Nigeria, where those things pass? Now hope they try and come from. You also watch video where helicopter drop, give them something, give them command. So you mean say we know our airspace don't take so loose that people they live inside bush, they go give them food, give them money, give them everything. That one wey happen for Benin that day, you hear say the guy now Ringo they go collect money o. Ringo then they go collect money.
Yes, one bank for
one bank for Ringo, then they go collect the money come out. That is and now Ringo central bank dey. What did they say that you go enter there collect them? Because some only one go there go collect them now. And they waka pass us, we will not even know them. So you see I say the fear don't dey virtually everybody body. Because if somebody fit come collect money for ransom for ring gold, that's ring gold not safe. And ring gold that be the heart of Edo. Everybody must pass through there. So if somebody fit come collect money there, waka come out, nobody fit hold am. That be say the person fit enter our bedroom, pick person, and nothing go hold am. The person fit even go Oko prison, pick a brother or a friend when he like when they hold there, nobody go hold am. Because the man wey fit come ring gold, come collect money, and nobody fit say, hey, not go there, now be that. It goes show say the system too don't collapse. The system don't fail. We just want to do makeup. They find say nothing they happen. Whereas things, plenty things they happen every day. Now the one when we hear, that we they talk so many days when we not see. As they talk now, some they go on. As they talk now, people feed on transfer for maybe all those track for train station. Train when be they come when Buhari be do. You see, I say later kidnapping, the whole thing become something of the past. We not hear them again because they can't leave them begin go they will lay them there. So it's just to say the system don't fail well, my brother. For security aspect, we don't need you not get a you take try use cosmetic pancake this one, no foundation, no layer, no Mary Kay. Go fit make this one fine for face as we want to talk because we must access the true security. Now waiting our government swear say they will hold to us. And now they don't fail. So that time the government also just to say as we fail, this one is the way forward. Don't be make them begin to say we go do. Time they go, people they die. Are you getting it now? People are dying every day. Election now by next year now, not be this one they go they talk again. They go forget bandit now. They go face election. The person will not fit travel now to South Africa anywhere. Go need to visit the 36 states of Nigeria. The person will not fit go Abia State that day. I be one of the states for the north, southeast, because of political reasons. You go need to visit now. You go visit all around. Go speak to them. What you want to do? What you want to tell people about security? People begin ask. What you want to? Because what you say you go fight. You promise us say you go fight out. We are not talking about the economy now because but now we are good. Now economy they good. If war they happen for inside market, you know see something buy for market you go wrong. So until peace day, now we will feel even the regulate prices. There is as we talk now peace no day this area when they talk we don't mention so many we don't come Benin talk, we don't come Delta talk, we don't come Niger talk, we don't come Castina talk. So how many come remain when you come remain for the state Papa?
Okay, my brother. Abo, you hear me?
Well done. Of course, I hear you now. I hear you very well.
Okay, so for the past few weeks of, let's say a month and some weeks now, you see the kind of security development when we say negative security development when we say it don't happen for Obodo, Nigeria. Now, yesterday, President Ahmed Bola Tinubu come bring one to when we say it calls an emergency on security. Now the right way to go now with this, so.
You know, what you talk just make me laugh. What you talk just make me laugh. I don't want to laugh because the man not reach what you go laugh, but you tickle my fancy there. Make I start by this man we just talk to him. I go just enter any place, buy drink, I go pay. I just like the way he take talk, you know. I call it to look his name again. Osahon, sorry, Osahon. I thank you very well because you said it all like Englishman would say. You know, but anybody, we are not going to come say it's not a political party. Like he said, you cannot, there's no how you go dress this matter now. There is no how you dress this matter. But you know the question you asked me, Akololo, are we surprised at this? When they ask President Tinubu now, then candidate Tinubu for Chatham House for UK, say, what do you go do concerning security in case you win? He not answer that question. We forget. He called El-Rufai. El-Rufai, come answer. That is a man who was aspiring to lead the biggest black nation. He didn't have an answer. We can't say, this is a wrong way. He said, no. You know, when person they fail, one thing we need to know, truth now is a scarce commodity. Why I won't buy that my man make it, I won't buy and drink because in Nigeria today, truth is a very scarce commodity. With a queue to find truth. I told the queue to buy fuel. With the queue, the truth there for here. So as this man they talk just now, I just they enjoy that because I did queue, they listen. At least I don't see people they talk truth. It's not the painter, like what this guy said now. What he has, number one, we must know, of course, Tinubu didn't have an answer. He didn't have a plan for security. When you say emergency, what is emergency? My friend just mentioned now, he said ransom was taken at Ring Road for Benin, the city center. Not be the people they kidnap, not be say come Ring Road, now kidnapper say, make we meet for Ring Road. Now the kidnappers, they talk, give that point. Because they know how porous. They know that they can do it and get away easily. Like somebody said here now, you go do small protests here now. Oh, and then you go to find say DSS have been work. They go say they don't trace the account. And these people now fund. Oh, they ask myself, how do you know who fund the protest? They do NSAS that day. For what all of us don't are bad. Then they trace this man. So if I can't give a lot of money, that period, Akololo can't join protest. So I don't join who sponsor protest. So that protest was peaceful until things began to happen wrongly. So it's unfortunate that we are seeing the Trump effect. Whether we like it or not, what Tinubu is doing, President Tinubu is doing right now, is a result of the Trump effect. If the Trump not talk, Tinubu for still go that meeting. He go the meeting, not consign now. Because as we speak right now, what is in the front burner of presidency now 2027 re-election? That's what's on the front burner. Talking about this is a reactionary. But I ask myself, my brother, go police station. Whether you go see how many police you go see there. You go see the one man just get more political position, you go get 2-3 police. Even now Yahoo boys they get police now. You know now. In fact, at times me go the shame. When I go some obituary ceremony, you go see for their men they guide right. Hey, I go the wish even man of war for man of war to guide right na insult on man of war. To guide right. You go see soldiers, they stay for gate. You go see police, they carry bag. Now, when we did primary school or secondary school, they talk about graph, how you plot graph. But don't forget that graph. When you plot graph, make a remind us, they say X and Y angle. They'll come tell us, say, interpret this graph. What is that one I mean say? What do you see? So how it go be in the next 1 year or 2 years or later? What we are seeing now, we saw it coming. We were saying it. You don't politicize security. You don't joke with security. Even Jonathan Time, even come out, say, Boko Haram, my government, oh. He not serious like this that time. He not serious like this. He came out and said there is Boko Haram in my government. When they begin to kidnapping, we send a full and need a kidnap. People, because of political affiliation and patronage, they send a lie. Victims came out to say, look, we remember when this is time for Buhari time now, they want to spoil Buhari name. They want to spoil Buhari name. Victims of kidnapping came out and said, people that kidnapped us, we are Fulanis, they spoke this language, we were defending it. So then now, like this man said, you can't move inside Benin now freely. I mean, inside Benin City now, you cannot move freely. I don't drive enter Maiduguri for night before. I don't leave Benin 4 o'clock. They go Abuja. Can you try it now? If I give you car now, Kololo say, take this jeep, may you go out with you now. Time is around to almost 5 o'clock now. Before now, even to the travel, evening, we'll say road go free. Can you try? Even they tell like my friend, say, your mind not going to settle. So anybody saying he want to joke, he wants to defend the party, like I talk for one time, one guy say he never reached my village. I think if you get sense, you're not gonna make that statement. Because he never reached my village. So I should not be talking when we're already seeing what is happening. Well, it's not in Kwara State, it's not in Edo. So because not without get a kidnapper for Edo here, where they come rescue the girl for here, even our government not going to talk, our own Edo state government not going to talk food. If I talk and I will say, hey, he wants to talk against governor, is it not true here? It's not in the public domain. That girl they call Aisha, where they kidnapped that day. Not be believe with the talk and say they take a round ring road. Okay. The point is, when somebody do well, make we say he do well. We can argue. Oh, you like a Man U, you like a Ben Insurance, you like a Imba, you like a Chelsea. We can argue color. You like yellow. We can argue those things. But when it comes to truth, we should not come to say one defend one man. When you wrong, say you wrong. That's something this issue of security now. Who is next? We are all sitting ducks now. We are sitting ducks. Because you say, hey, and this one I be the problem where I know they like. Some of our brothers when they go church, Christians, they go tell you a sign of second coming of Christ. Now end time. Which kind of end time? Now let Nigeria Jesus they come back second time. Jesus not they come Canada. Jesus not go Canada, not go UK. Now let Nigeria they come. We should not be beating around the bush. Some people tell you say, farmers headers clash. Now lie. Now those lies what they talk, now they compound this problem. If we they talk true, if when the Boko Haram started at that time, we came out and said, hey, if they not clear, our current vice president, the man where bomb church, not being house the man. Is the man is he not vice president today? Number 2 citizen. The man that bombed the church, the man escaped from prison, from police custody. Where did they find the man? Government house for Srteam. Shouldn't be hiding this at this point. Now, with the people they say America, America, you should know that they are top notch when it comes to information gathering. You should know that they have all these facts with them. So if America not talk now, we for not appoint ambassadors now, we for not cancel trip, we for not withdraw police. Okay, they asked Bayo Nanuga that day nothing. How you take free these guests? He said they just talk with them. They just talk with them. Like my friend talk now, for Katsina State now, when government collects revenue now, you they pay bandits now, my brother, it's not a legal thing. Government go reap revenue when you give subvention. Take Chama go to settle bandits now. Hey, Chama go tell and say, more when I take 40%. They cannot say no. And yet you have a commander-in-chief of what? Look, not be a whole general the key that day. A whole general of Nigerian army. You know what? When Trump said disgraced country, people see they argue, Trump, is it a lie? Is the country not disgraced? That we are seeing our citizens, they kill their, I don't know if you watch one video that day, they cut people neck. They cut them like foul. I mean,
Kingsley, yes, that language make we withdraw. Now human beings, it be human beings, so we will not describe them like that. So just withdraw. Say just you see that they kill people, but not to use that or that one. I beg we apologize for that.
I'm sorry for that language, but when I see, it was so gory. It was
very
so
gory.
I couldn't watch it. When I see, now I stop like you talk. Even the word, they don't know. Change the word, they're offensive now, and I retract, and I'm sorry about that word. Only the word, that's the offensive too. Only the word. Some people cannot actually kill a chicken, or some men not eat chicken. But we're talking about. Look, now one American citizen they kidnapped that day. One, only one. We don't know when America say come here free that man. We don't know. Now when the man don't come, make you slap one Israeli man for Selu market now. Slap one Israeli man. Prime Minister of Israel, we want to know who slap him. We want to find out why they.
Kingsley, they don't call us for control to us. Say We will take a short break. We'll come back to meet you again after this short break. All right, if you just join us, the program in the watch now, Udwota and Udrishna from Independent Television. Yes, we look at this emergency when we see President Ahmed Bola Tinubu don't talk now when you bring concerning security matter. But before we continue, make a lesson I know. Christmas, Igbadu don't come, different programs don't come. People they buy rice, they buy chicken, they buy different things. The time it must come and go. Join the Srteam family. Just dial *347 *732 hash. *347 *732 hash. 500 naira query, 500 naira query. You don't jump that. People don't use 500 naira, win 50,000, win 100,000, win 200,000, win 400,000, win 600, win 1 million. So, what do they wait for? Just do them. You don't go regret say you do them. That is our Srteam. Abaraye. Now, with all these we present relax, make I talk them. I don't know what you go put out. You will draw security from VIP. You say Buhari don't first do one before. Now you say you ban there's grazing, open grazing. Say whoever carry gun, get gun, may go surrender, drop them. Say if not, you will enter trouble. You do that one. You also talk about say make National Assembly strengthen law on that one be sweet me before on state police, so that state police will come, because that one also join the statement where he make. But I don't know where we'll start from. But before then, the question I get is plenty. So you go choose the one you will talk about. Make my brother Albo talk the other one. Not too long ago, a few days ago, you they talk about Benin just now. The Southwest governors, they meet together, talk about security. We not see something like that for South. Maybe you just take out from there, leave the other one.
Okay, thank you. It goes to tell you people weren't ready for governance now. You see, say this one with the talk since. Now, small, they touch Southwest. Small. Some Amotekun people for Southwest, they better pass on people for this side when it comes to outfit, comes to regulation, everything. If you see the way they even do their work, you know, say those people sense they. So now it goes to tell you, say, that one day. The one who get for this and politics now be their own business, and how to put money for their pocket, how to begin fight, waiting, they don't send them to. Now we get this side. Truth be told, you must be truthful when you're saying anything. The Southwest governors, kudos to them. With their Amotekun structure, it goes to show say they know what they do.
Amotekun structure.
Yes, Amotekun structure. It goes to tell you they know what they do. Now make you see it is hard for them to infiltrate
the Southwest.
Yes, you will see and say
Osun, Ekiti.
Like they watch them for
Ibadan
on TV sometimes. You see and say when they go stop, intercept truck, load with people when they know where they go, immediately they go order them back. Say go to where they come from. I don't see so many. They go order them back. You know, so there was a time when these people begin carry those truck enter Benin with a laugh over them. They'll just come in, go drop people. They'll just jump, go. Truck will just continue the drive. Those people, when they begin do with this in a joke, today now those people don't go. Where they keep them. Now those people, you don't see the way they do our manhole for Benin. Manhole, they just pick manhole for opposite central bank. They pull them more. To put that manhole, to even carry that manhole, not be baby, small picking not go fit. Me and you don't go fit drag that manhole. So whoever want drag that manhole, person must be looking for opposite central bank. The pick and come out, carry and come out. Government fix it, they carry and come out again. I want to tell you, say, when they do things, they happen, we are just joking with it. They laugh, they laugh. So they tell say, this one will not be my party, that one did my party. Even the Southwest governors, they know they talk about party, they talk about how to secure the lives of their citizens.
They forget about PDP and APC.
Yes. And today, the thing sounds well for their ear. Truth be told, if you drive to Southwest, now small, you go, unlike this side, they go Abuja side from Edo, they go east, unlike this side. So, if the governors too also gather, because think and say, okay, if Edo, they collect, let's say, 1 billion security vote, Delta collect 1 billion security vote, the 5 states or 6 states in the Southwest get, they come gather and get about 8 or 10 billion. You put 10 billion for security for South. With the next 2 years, we go feel them more. The sense will reach our body. Because these people do not get too head. They be human beings like us now. If we put laws in place to say, okay, If you anybody when they put for truck follow cow, they come any place, they want carry an entire state. You see and say not get any identity, take them back to where from they come. Only the cow come in, cow and driver and maybe one person. You begin to one like that. Are you getting it now? Then let's also begin vet these people. Take your time, just go to somewhere like Area Street. It's about after 5 now. If you reach Area Street, go area around, let's say, 10 o'clock. From Samba Road to nearly Egede Genoka, the first is a Papa house. The outside people when you see like down for road, it's countless. Because they don't full left, right. They go, as they debate, you don't go see them again. They don't enter where they go. So those people with time, if they stay 5-10 years within that terrain, come begin born, come begin do. You know, see, I'm saying in the next 20 years, if you stay within that region, it will be 90% outside people. Because that's what they pack in. So you know, we just say because we be one Nigeria, you just come in here, just begin stay. What do you want to do first of all? If you don't get what you want to do, go back. If government don't say they don't get money, so they integrate those people, take them back. Go to near India College. Wherever you don't see outside people, they gather, they say something. The amount of outside people when they see there is alarming. Look what happened for Orege. The 2 Orege. 1 Orege for Saple Road. When they get wahala with somebody and the next they cut the person hand, they begin use human being hand do TikTok video. Is that not? If now me and you do that thing, as we were talking with the copies, you know, the case goes change to our. You don't get English or one speak put. Those people who do that thing till date, I'm sure either they are no longer or they are working fully. The second one, when still dead outside, you know, say you give somebody a machine. The person come, how far from my machine? I know they see you again. Before they could say Jacobison, he talks, say that person won't come TV machine. You know, you are not even asked. Now, daytime person will come TV, somebody will carry motor will come TV machine. We just don't unleash the man to death. If not that the man, think I said a stranger from another place when you not see that man, then nobody go talk because that person ain't did there and get it there among their good book. Now you see that we vote. Say we no go agree. And before you go say Jacob, soldier come, police come, everybody come, stop the wahala. Why if we be say the thing don't happen before soldier, police, everybody come? Why not try to make sure say this thing first of all don't happen?
Yes, proactive police.
Yes, why not just first of all make sure say this thing don't happen? Why not first of all make sure say by the time you want to do welcome to Edo, not collect money from these people, begin check the truck. You know things when they come out, if they come out, drugs, different bad issue. We not say we went there here not good though. We not say we are saints. But there are some set of people that live among us when they see say you even bath now sin. You even they do goodness. They are character. You don't see also the food when they give us the chop. You don't see they wash their mango, how they do their carrots. That is not even healthy. These people don't eat their food. They get where they do their own food. The one they say for all, you don't also take note now, say the groundnut and Google they put for head, they go open and air go enter. For 5 months, you know it go just they dried. That's not tell you say get with it, they preserve that thing. When might be maybe cancerous to us.
Even we, what I would they feel for? I don't know what they do with food. I did see some of these where they sell some kind of fried fish. Nobody know where they find those fishes.
No, they don't know anything about them. They go open and fly.
I can't ask one question what they say. I don't see these people say the all year when they do so.
Yes.
Where did they buy?
From.
Which kind of oil?
Oh yeah.
Nobody fit answer that question.
No.
The oil they do.
Yes.
Where did they sell them?
Sell them.
Who don't see who? How many of them is okay? Now this market now come buy this oil.
You know they. You also check. I just put eye for groundnut. Somebody go your carry Google and groundnut for 5 months. If we buy Google groundnut today, we keep am here open. Before tomorrow we come back, that groundnut don't. It's not good again, not strong. But their own when they open for ground, no, they ever soft. It's not good to tell you, say, even their wickedness go to show, say, the elimination that they say, they want to kill us either by gun or by poison. So, to me, for government to come, they do all this long story. Why don't let us go back to the drawing board? I be talk, say, I want to be your friend at Pololo. But we come say, I say, the friend, they disturb, say, my shoulder don't they pay me. I beg, put your hand, go down small. Maybe you rest. Make you rest small. Maybe this hand don't heal, you go come back. Why not let us go down to the drawing board? You say, okay, since the way Nigeria take join together, it not be na romance matter na they take do about Macaulay here. When they talk say people wey not supposed to join can't really join. Why we not let us say okay, make this one Mona go first. The east Mona go do na own east first. Southwest the way una take do Amotekun, make we see whether south go fit emulate to them. Not make una go first. Make we just do this one. Make we see am for 10 years or 8 years. Make we see so that we can know who really be who trouble. Make we see whether na Edo man na be kidnapper to another Edo man. Make we see who be the real bad because at the end of the day, this people will see deny.
So not be them.
Not be them. They go deny. And you go carry the risk police station. They are more influential pass on state governors when they come to police station.
Okay, Kiss level. The question when I ask my brother Justin, many things dey for the things wey President Ahmed Bola Tinubu reel out. Make I just pick one of those things. He don say make the National Assembly review the laws wey concern state police so that they go strengthen am. Then make the issue of state police truly come to state. You feel say na the right way to go, na be that one.
It's not the right way. This, we they like treat symptoms. Why I say I like what is my friend they talk. I they enjoy he's giving facts. He's giving you verifiable, solid facts. Say the thief manhole front of CBN. That alone should call for emergency. That alone, they don't thief manhole where they for front of CBN. There will be emergency security meeting for that in a system that works. Because you want to find out if the manhole leads into the vault. It's a system that works, so you don't go wait. Say it don't go happen to human being. So that's what I'm saying. It not be state police. Why I know that this government is ab initio, was planned to fail was I would have expected that President Tinubu is giving National Assembly to do electoral reform. Our problem starts from leadership. Because like this Abara said now, someone said, if you see, like what you talk now, that they fry fish. No one does somebody die before you come say, how you say fry this fish? When we dey small, when we hear CID, hey, we go say CID. What is CID? Detectives. Now we know then as CID. We just believe say that man we go do underground. They gather information. Now they come with just small say CID. Now tell me today, how do we now ask say how fresh president stay inside Benin now? They go thief wire, they thief fence, they thief gates. People they share to they carry people. That tells you the problem. Now, when you look at all this problem, because they're many, not be kidnapping, or this one. So it comes down again to issue of leadership. I told you when they were doing an election campaign, they asked Tinubu, how you want to deal with security? Now Oyibo land he go, he not fit answer. He didn't have an answer. You would expect that a man who aspires to become commander-in-chief will have a plan. But now you are withdrawing this thing. These are just reactionary. You are appointing an ambassador. You not great travel. They are reactionary. So the first thing we should be talking about now is not reactionary. The drawing board where my man talk here now. The board, they don't break the board. We don't even get drawing board now. They don't thief the board. So we need to talk. Come down and say, make we choose who will lead us. Nigerians, Ghana is doing it, Kenya is doing it, South Africa is doing it. That is where it starts from. State police now treating the symptoms. Because if you get better leader, never will not forget that this same Edo state, now the former government get what they call command center. In this same Edo state, we don't pass that level before, where they watch the whole Benin and the first phase. They watch what it happened for Ramat Park, what it happened for Ogbowo, what it happened for this thing. Now from this same Benin, so they talk. Now somebody, I think for my office one day, I hear big for inside office, now I run come out. person there for ground. Now one man I follow me, you say they get one EMT emergency unit where you go call. Now I try this, you know. The man take ground. Now I come and say, I beg, try more carry the man come off for road. One bus driver will go past. Okay, now you jam the man. No, it's not being jammed the man. First we carry the man come for road. Now I call number. As I call number, my brother, don't people really come? I was so impressed. They blow alarm. Fine, where you there? Hey, my brother. I said I record that video. I record them. I come forward and give one of my friends for UK, for USA, for Nigeria. We don't make progress. 30 person where we still call. That is what we call security. Not be until the country will come the protest, will come block road. The government saw. Where is that thing today? Where is that command center? By now, we should be thinking that it should be in our senatorial districts. Awuchi, Ekpoma, Romi. If you say that thing for Romi, that's the way that thing happened. Maybe they foresee for them. Say, hey, more we go act. Now, person talking and say, person go act, drop bike now. The lyncher. Talk about security. Then they give security vote, my brother. We should stop. That's why they come to leadership. If you get my way, we say we get good leaders in place. He gonna tell you, say, this security vote, how you spend the money? Who did they give the money to? Who did they give the money to? Not even billion, 1 billion. My brother, as bad as Nigeria be right now, if they give somebody 1 million, make them start business. The family go, he go see, he go feel am. His friends go feel am. Some women for the Tolu market now, they for the Benin market now, the Oba market now, where we say their whole capital not past 100,000. The whole capital is the trade. And for that money, children they eat. As that security, that security, put it in security now, let to carry gun. Security comes to man we don't eat belly food. Now that security, man we never eat now. And that is what this government is exploiting. There are men today now who will not speak the truth. You carry the comment talk like this now. Now I go take please one man. I go take bend the matter. He knows what he's saying is wrong. I don't come this on our program one time. The man with me they talk for the program. Me and the man they talk. He they speak, he they support government. When we close, he say, oh boy, I told you they talk. Oh. He say, if I can't talk like that now, you still see hunger the call. He say, I go talk to for TV. Myself, can you not? Why don't you say you know come the interview? Say I will not show up. Must you lie when you know it's going to cause serious effect? Because before the problem become big, it dey start. That's why Oyibo dey see am. Now be sure of graph for the teachers of school. That is the essence.
Okay. Kingsley, so time not again as we begin to wrap up. We will look at solutions. Now, for instance, late President Buhari, he withdraw VIP police. You understand? He give executive, or they give order, they withdraw VIP police. President Tinubu, he give orders. That means say, number one, the withdrawal of the order to withdraw VIP police, no bubu you know go water. That's what because Buhari do am and the thing work, right? Then secondly and more importantly, where we dey right now, you don't fit bring a come and say we sit down on the keg of a gunpowder. Where do we go from here? If a state like Katsina, out of 34 local governments, 20 bandits don't take over, and now bandits tell them say they pay so amount of money for them to, and they pay tax on them. Where are we? So the issue is that where do we go from here? Because right now all the things we say, President Bola Tinubu, we never talk of. I was thinking of a kinetic. You know, we get kinetic and not kinetic. I did think of maybe we need superior firepower. We need more because these bandits, these terrorists, they are getting more emboldened every day. Do you understand? So all this issue when it brings us as a problem, you know, if you say now,
you don't need to ask now. I will also tell you the truth. If you say, as Oga talk now, say they withdraw the police for VIP.
They go to do without that.
Say somebody like his son now say, no, stay there with minimum of 20 policemen. Minimum 20 policemen. They ask now.
That's so.
Then some good billionaires for Benin here. You want to tell me say minimum 2 or 3 policemen not there with them now. The truth and the trick is be say this period, these policemen not going to wear uniform. so that people like you, Apollo, not going to know say they deal with them, but they will deal with their pistol. They don't carry any gun when you go know, but they will do there. Because why? Be say, now that one, now those who go for police, they make money. That money, no money when nobody they ask them how they do it. Because if God bless you tomorrow, you get money, you don't become billionaire. You go right to Abuja. Now about 200,000 or 300,000 50 cost that one. Abuja will convert you to Zone 5. Zone 5 will convert you to State CID. You see the way the money will come to trickle down. Then before they can't give you, maybe you ask for 4, they can't give you 2. That 2, you go you say you go they pay them. So. Federal government say they pay them. Maybe they pay them 100,000 monthly. Then the ones where they give now, the organ where appoint they go, from that 100,000, they feel they get 20 or 40,000 from these people get the balance. Before they come collect that one journal. So that kind of marketeer, you want to say make the organ stop. So that first of all, that business, that will go.
Let me say down on business.
Down on business.
You no go ever work.
No. I said they're not going to get uniform for now. But that's kind of time next year you go see and say the thing go come back again. You call the house and say, nobody just talk and make people for clubs say how they walk. That just be the truth. So mean the dress we will do now injury. The injury now you'll be like tetanus.
But you do not talk banter. You know as Donald Trump take man take talk am. You don't go just work like that. But say go need government approval. Abi?
The government don't give approval now. You know, when election they come, next is the campaign time. Why they come if they come, they go spoil their campaign. To say he talk and when the new enter, forgive and facelift. Now if they hand over the security, give Donald Trump, he go boomerang for their campaign for next year. So they go want to do any way to see how. Even try romance these people. So we want to keep quiet first now. While they come. And also this said...
what do we call every year now? See, most of these releases, we see they do. With the year from Bayer and Anuga, with the year things like negotiation. We negotiated.
No, you listen to that casino now. The casino talk say, we go release people when we hold. But we want to also go make sure say our people want to still hold. Both for big prison, small prison. We want to go make sure say we see them back now. That one a negotiation now. Somebody when you are just sit down for table, they talk. You go one come talk with no benefit them. You must talk with you go benefit them first now. Because now even you call them for negotiation, so now you don't go day higher. You don't go day minimal. Go tell you say if you don't want it to go, now you call them. Now they get right to the kill. You don't get right to kill. You get right to come kidnap. You don't feel kidnap them. So now you go on, if you tell you say you don't even want this negotiation at 90-10, now you go say
so with all the school and intelligence where we go with all the university, the NDA, the international call, the Korea, the Spain, and the Canada, US, ACAD, and everything. At this point, we don't feel bring all to bear in anything.
No, this one be like say you get better plan. Say if you go, you go build one big house. You can't build them for either carton or architects will help you use a carton build them. But you don't get land to put on. So all those schools you go on, yes. But the foundation when you want to put on not there because the leadership not give you the truth base for what you want to do. There's no year government not they put billion to buy equipment.
You because time not the you know the number of generals when they retire recently, right?
Yeah.
You know how much where government invest they train them, send them go different courses, different get training outside Pakistan, this one, that one. So
and you know how much government go take retired general. I hope you are aware. You know, say those a general for about 4 or 6 soldiers they stay with until the last day. That will not be forget. So you dey talk say VIP. You want to tell me now say it will say the late Solomon Arasa never died. You want to make police when they guide them about 6 or 8 when they come out go well now. They did there now. They did. So all those ones they just Nigeria they know how to talk to us, how to tickle our fancy. We just laugh small and forget about the pain.
Time not again. Kingsley, time not again. I bet you get. That's what this program today. So just one word to federal government. Just one word, as we all to Nigerians, your brothers and sisters.
The thing, like I said, Apollo, it's not issue of the pain. House where it don't fall. Now the foundation. It comes to issue of able to elect the right leaders in any area of government. If Nigerians can elect, we can now choose people where go fit make policies, where go fit make laws. Like my brother just said, see, this guy, like I said, truth is a scarce commodity in Nigeria. He's been giving us facts and figures telling us the way it is. It's not painting it, and I'm happy about that. That is what we should be doing. Not wait for Tinubu. If you get opportunity, talk truth. That your small WhatsApp group. He gets some people WhatsApp administration and WhatsApp admin. Only to even because you not talk for him party, he go remove you, he go block you. Now, he not be governor, he not be chairman. Only WhatsApp admin, he they block.
Okay, Kingsley, they don't the tell we could wrap up. The same will wrap up. We salute you from all the time we take spent. They also contribute to nation building. Before we come out here, like I talk, as a time, our raffle draw now every 2 days. Star 347 star 732 hash. Just test yourself. Tell yourself this ITV has a tell yourself. What is it all about? Make a try. Star 347 star 732 hash, and you don't join us with that. Also, I thank you well for time we take join us this evening for nation building. And my brother from UK, I salute you too for the time we take join us. We'll do this thing again next week by the grace of God. By tomorrow we'll do it now for Good Morning Nigeria, and we'll do one-on-one with the State Commissioner for Information. We'll open the lines, make us talk to them concerning Edo and where Edo did. Until then, God bless Nigeria. My name is Emma Pololo. Bye-bye.
ITV, certainly the best.
In the evening of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Odion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbeide Onwonse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Usaro Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rites to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Edalbedo Onse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawari Benedion, at his Okada country home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony.
Once again, welcome to this fitness show on ITV this morning. I'm Gato Destiny, aka Man of Steel. Already, I've introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises, and aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of the aerobics. Thank you to watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential and necessary in every workout. Afterwards, we'll do a cool down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please return that. This. 1, Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course on our torso, we'll have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that will be fine. And of course this way. 1, 2, 3. Alright. And before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't go like this. It's wrong. Just do this or alternatively do this. Alright? But I prefer this personally. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should stretch your back for you. Of course, let's do our thigh stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, are we good? Alright, the first program to be run this morning will be the mountain climb. Yeah, many of you are conversant with this move. And of course, we will be introducing more to you. But for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good. Yeah, good. Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woo! Alright, please. Woo! Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout, the reps, and you set. Alright, so that was the first set, and we're not wasting time waiting for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds, and a minimum of 10 seconds. Alright, we're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Right. Let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright. When you do this, more effect will come to your abdominal region if you just look up while doing it. What I mean is this. Alright? So not all the way this. But there's nothing wrong with staying this way. However, breathing your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we will take water break. We'll join you in the next workout for this very session. Thanks very much. Once again, I'm the Auto Destiny. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, the other leg, please. 3, 2, 1. This when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. Okay? Well, that's the maximum level you get. And of course, the minimum here. I understand not everyone is as flexible as I am or as anyone here. Please, we'll just keep it safe and do the right thing. Thanks very much. Alright, we'll go on the left. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, that's exhausting. How do you feel? Yeah, thank you very much. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, every workout should be done this set and the rest. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. Let's go to the left. To right, brother. 3, 2, 1. Let's hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, well, also, let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Wow. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also need for cool-down. And this is the cool-down. Alright guys, just sustain the breath, watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked, alright? This one goes for the hamstrings, the calf, and as well as the lower back. Doing this. Swing it, swing it, swing it. Got that? Alright guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, just 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's the last thing. Yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings. Do this. Just sit inside of it. Alright? Please do not stand on it. Keep attaching. That means this. On your stand, just this. Alright? Stand 1, 2. Yeah, this is a form of squat though, but this is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. You have programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-ups this morning, otherwise called push-ups. We're doing push-ups this morning. And of course, we do have our ladies. There are variations for ladies. Please watch them very closely to get your lady out there. Watch them closely to get what you have to do. And of course, our guys are here. Thanks very much. Let's hit it, guys. Are we ready? Are we good? Yeah. We're going to do the pyramid first, which is the closed range and push-up. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, how does that feel? Yeah, that's the first set for this morning. And we'll be doing 3 sets of that. Meanwhile, the first one was close your hand in pyramid shape. And that one goes for the tricep. Ladies that have sagging hand, you can do that actually, and it will help you. And of course, this time around we're doing mid-open, and finally we'll do wide range of it. So we're going there now. The mid-open. Let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, and 10. Alright, that's for the big open. And someone wants to ask, why exactly are the ladies crossing their legs? Why they cross legs for ladies? Now you understand that the guys have more defined muscles, and of course to bring more weight on the upper body, we go on the toes, picking all the weight in the body to the upper body. But for ladies, they do not need much weight, just that. So we'll break it down at the knee level by crossing the legs. So the weight used starts from this very region. You understand? Alright, thank you for watching. Alright, for the last very set of these exercises, the wide range of the push-up, particularly intended to build the side of the chest. Do you understand? Alright, let's hit it. Okay, this is wide enough. At least double your shoulder width. Double your shoulder width is enough. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. How many of you noticed I cheated there? I actually did one. I mean, I did two and called it one. Yeah, just to lay more emphasis on that part. But today, thank you guys. Yeah, we're awesome. But today, we're done with this. Thanks very much for watching. Please, be safe.
In the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Yeah. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ọba Atọ́jú ọba Àtọ́pẹ́. Oṣòdì Atọ́jú ọba Àtọ́pẹ́. Ọba Atọ́jú ọba Àtọ́pẹ́.